I'm the ninja, nigga. Come on, bitch. Y'all like how this shit sound. I like how this shit ground, nigga. What the fuck you talking to? I'll be under your goddamn couch when you sit on it and I get for money. You be like, how the fuck he get? Bitch, you dead. And stop trying to figure shit out. Boom, you dead, bitch.
Gang, 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 fuck bitch, get nigga, money, 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 gang, 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 nigga, money, oh my god, nigga, money, fuck bitch, get nigga, money, hi, nigga, money, hi, nigga, money.
Black people are fucking trash. This culture is trash. It's fucking trash, gobble. And you can put coon on my tombstone. I don't like this black shit. I don't like black culture, man. Oh, I don't like black culture. Yeah. I like making beats. I like hip hop. But nigga, I don't like soul food. I like ramen, motherfucker. And I'ma stop eating chicken because this chicken got you niggas changing.
Guap, get some chicken. Guap, get some bread. Guap, get some chicken. Guap, get some bread. Grass, you can flex. Get some money. Tell me why you stressed. Now I say,
gang, 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 fuck bitch, get nigga, money, gang, 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 nigga, money, oh my god, nigga, money, fuck bitch, get nigga, money, hi, nigga, money, hi, nigga, money.
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
Woke up this morning, can't remember nothing. Two bitches just flew in from London. Two bitches. Nothing
I know what time it is.
Calling me daddy. The mansion was covered in money. Went to sleep with my jewelry and chains on. Had to wake up and recount the money. I got a bitch, she gon' kill for real. Talking about Clyde and Bonnie. Cool with the kid, copy. Pull up with a stick, stop it. Rich nigga shit, solid. Rich nigga, oh, 100 pockets riding. I go to space for the stars. Might smoke a blunt with my pilot. Saturn, Moon, Earth, and Mars. NASA take off with the rocket. $500,000 on the necklace. Young rich nigga, we successful. Say she wanna feel special. What? And Coco make her feel special. I kinda 100 or better. 100. Back in 200 or better. 200. I might go put all my chains on. I just might change up the weather. She pop a perky, pussy wetter. Drip. I met the bitch at Coachella. If she knew Teller, she probably do better. But can I get an E forever? I pray to God to wipe my sins. God the formed against me, not a weapon, no weapon. Ask them where do I begin? Where? Devil trying to take my blessings. They don't know the meaning of the white. You don't really live this life. No. Niggas in the hood shoot twice. So my niggas in the hood shoot precise. Real wise, we ain't taking no advice. I realize that these hoes ain't right. Don't even ask cause they know what's the price. Ain't gotta snow, they already know it's right. I thought to God cause I been baptized. I got mom tied to the north side. Pull up with the sticks on a nigga straight slime. They gon' make the north side high crime. Then I hit a lid with these niggas dropping 10. Hit a lid with these niggas dropping dimes. Fucking on the friend, I'ma bring her back in. Looking at the watch, I can't waste time. Take off. Woke up this morning, can't remember nothing. Two bitches just flew in from London. Two bitches. Nothing I remember, they calling me daddy. The mansion was covered in money. Went to sleep with my jewelry and chains on. Had to wake up and recount the money. I got a bitch, she gon' kill for real. Talking about Clyde and Bonnie. Cool with the kid, copy. Pull up with a stick, stop it. Rich nigga shit, solid. Rich nigga, oh, 100 pockets riding. I go to space with the stars. Might smoke a blunt with my pilot. Saturn, Moon, Earth, and Mars. NASA take off with the rocket.
Man, I was in a nice little chill mood today. What up, though? I see y'all out there in the chat. What up? I was feeling that. I'm a little tired, but come on.
Niggas weird. Walk around talk about shit you hear. When the
gang pop out, niggas in fear. When his bitch got knocked, he was in tears. These niggas weird. I been driving some shit that I can't steer. My nigga was shooting so close I can't hear. Gang going dumb like gang got a career. Gang in his bitch going dumb. Gloves in his bitch with a gun. The ops up one, we up some. I'm still outside having fun. You niggas fuck. Weird ass nigga in your feelings by these bitches. Weird ass niggas off that perk and you tripping. I'ma tell you about yourself and your weird ass gon' listen. You be on that bullshit, Scotty Pippen, you a weirdo. Fucking on weirdos, nigga weirdo. Real go near those, nigga weirdo. Your whole life a limbo. You bitter ass niggas be sweet like Cheerios. Weird ass nigga, you niggas lame. When it's smoke, don't ever mention my name. You gon' have me jeopardizing my fame, jeopardizing the game, jeopardizing when you hate, nigga. What? Niggas weird. Walking around talking about shit you hear. When the gang pop out, niggas in fear. When his bitch got knocked, he was in tears. What? Niggas weird. I been driving some shit that I can't steer. My nigga was shooting so close I can't hear. Gang going dumb like gang got a career. What? Niggas bitches. Disrespect as fuck, I'm crossing limits. No motion when y'all pop out as crickets. Coming up short in life, niggas mitchy. I don't wanna hear it, not even a snippet. You ain't Pyros, I'm talking Pyro business. Fucking on your bitch. The Pyros did it, we ain't never gotta be cool. I'm bull with it. Niggas weird, equivalent to bitch. Niggas weird, take that as a diss. Niggas weird, they ain't on shit. Put the 40 at it, nigga, till it kick. Niggas weird, pillow talking to hoes. You don't support the bros, you ain't living by the code. Niggas weird, acting tough, that's bold. When shit got active, that bitch nigga froze. What? Niggas weird. Walking around talking about shit you hear. When the gang pop out, niggas in fear. When his bitch got knocked, he was in tears. What? Niggas weird. I been driving some shit that I can't steer. My nigga was shooting so close I can't hear. Gang going dumb like gang got a career.
Not functioning properly or as expected. Unstable, broken ass nigga.
He's a part of the shit show. You probably want to leave him alone. Man, leave him alone, man.
Have your passport? Did you get your shot? Who wants to come back with us? Who'll never
Bobby, I will drop this shit. You will be viral. You will be viral, sir. I got bars for days, man. I be writing every day and shit. This shit that I just wrote for Bobby and them, they gonna make me fuck around and really drop that. That shit gonna go viral, Bobby. And niggas gonna be like,
get this through your head, you motherfucker, you. You only exist out here because of me. You're fucking warrant. Don't ever go over my fucking head again.
Yo.
You motherfucker, you.
In the dark where them demons lurking and evil works. We are the guys and you just some titans, so know your worth. Even the good and have evil is give or take. One of those horsemen, I blow the trumpet, your world will shake. You niggas snakes, you surfing some of you parasites. So my appetite is to murder anything anti-Christ. Don't have a vice, I done resurrected, I am the Lord. I can shower down with my wrath and get your block destroyed. I can sit in the fire, the young and bend it go. Boy, I been a go, what I say is truth and not just a quote. The kings are woke and I'm telling you something you need to know. 12 disciples off in that 40 can catch the Holy Ghost. We make a toast from the Holy Grail and then wish us well. So speaking lust in his blasphemy, send them straight to hell. You just a shell of a man, how can a reap prevail? Yeah, we know the heart and your weight and spirit, bitch, we the scale. Cause me and Bobby like Christ and Moses, this called in body. Supreme being at the highest level, no Illuminati. Cause God got me your massacre when I pull that shotty. Yo, I'm leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati.
Chicago, nigga.
Plastic on the floor before a nigga called a victim. Premonition, travel fifth dimension, dies in expedition. Exodus, no respect until you get a check from this. Obsolete, all your conscious thoughts be on the concrete. The meek won't inherit nothing but more combinations. Blood and body, look at that combination. Fuck a key, bust open the lock, that's my raw will. If your God could become flesh, I get that mark kill. Words and swords, I pierce through a frail spirit. Dead man walking as he talking on the hell. Listen, turn the decibel, smooth the decimal. All your niggas vegan once they turned into some vegetables. Warlock standing over pots, what the Hebrew? Flat around earth, 6 feet of dirt and I leave you. End all that childhood trauma, homie, these big facts. Wanna be Bobby, just a copy, that's real rap. Too many lies identified with any tribe. Your chief sold the land to the white man for 50 dimes. Only thing worse than a snake is a parasite to gain everything and still be lost in paradise. I do the best, y'all do the most. Put that weak shit on a stack of Bibles, burning for you cast the ghost. Lord bless the shorties, we pack praising. Bear witness, bury niggas next to they bitches. We only spare children. Cause God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body. God got me. God got me. We do not pray to Illuminati. Arm, leg, arm, head, and then we hit the body.
I would drop this shit. I would drop it. I would drop this shit. I would drop this shit. You will be viral. You will be viral, sir.
Do y'all want to be motherfucking viral or not?
This motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
Welcome to the world's famous shit show. Brought to you by, you already know, Bobby Knight, man. We in this bitch. What up, dog? Y'all see this beautiful young lady on the screen? I will not be showing the video while I play her audio. I just wanted y'all to get it. Take this image in, make it photographic in your memory so you can put the face to the words that's about to be said. Look. This lady right here is Miss Tania. Miss Tania is a sexual worker. She was on an interview on this channel on YouTube you all might be familiar with, Soft White Underbelly. Months back, Miss Tania gave an interview talking about a particular party she was invited to by an sheik, a prince, an Arabian prince. Miss Tania said the party was full of celebrities and it was a Diddy party. And she said the shit that she synced up in there was just, you could traumatize. This a sex worker. She said, I ain't never seen no shit like this. And when she did that interview months ago, people was like, if you don't get your freaky bitch ass out of here, whole bitch selling pussy ass bitch, you ain't seen no shit. Like, you just up there lying for views and all of that. And lo and behold, all that shit came out. So they brought her back and they said, remember when you did that interview? She was like, oh, I remember all that shit. She was like, yeah, motherfucker was telling me I was lying and capping and clout chasing and all that. I ain't gonna cap about no shit like that now. So, without any more ado, shout out to my sister, Mama Sekhmet. I see you out there. Everybody in the chat. Nigga Bank, Mississippi. Leonidas, Mastermind. You already know. Malo, famous, aware, nefarious. It's gonna be a good one. In the words of Mama Segment, women, protect the plug. Protect your plug so you will not be in situations like this.
To P. Diddy's house. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, that's crazy because I hear a lot about P. Diddy and I'm like, his house for what? Like to go sing? He's like, no, he's throwing this wild party. I'm like, oh, okay. So we went from Club Live. It ended at like, the clubs ended at like 3 or 4 and not 2, like how out here is. So we waited around the mansion, the Prince's mansion, for about an hour. And then as soon as 6:30 hit, we all got in the car, like a big Uber. And me and all the other girls. Now, mind you, I'm the only black girl. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm about to meet P. Diddy. Oh, like I'm probably gonna have to sing for him. And I just tried to like keep my composure. So we get there and that's when stuff got weird. And that's why they lock up our phones, because they know what we see in there, it's he can get in trouble. Like right here we go. So basically, we arrived, security guard patted us down. They put our phone in this little bubble case. So the bubble case is closed. They can't get unlocked until we walk out. So as we're in there, the only way of us taking any type of pictures is if we get in the photo booth. He has like a Team Love photo booth or whatever. Take like 4 pictures. So I, got pictures. I still got everything in my Snap too, like of the photos, everything. That's all you could get. So I'm walking around or whatever. So one of his sons, I'm not going to tell you which one, but it was like recruiting like whoever they wanted to go inside the house. Cause the freak.
Stop right there. My fault. I had my mic muted. One of his sons. This is where we gonna have to just go ahead and just put it all out there. All the Diddy sons are over 25 years old. These grown men. Now, I need all the parents that's listening to know this. Your baby is your baby. And you love your baby. And we love that you love your baby. And we love your baby too. But once you send your baby out the house and your baby on bullshit, the world don't know your baby from the womb like you do. We just know the bullshit. It ain't a lot of grace out here for motherfuckers. So, I know people, I've been seeing posts, he's still a man and, his children been posting and, we still feel for his children. All this. Y'all might want to pause on some of that action because some of them so-called children, them niggas, listen, nigga Rico, what up, though? I'm going to be real with you. It would not surprise me at all if the outcome of one of these scenarios is Puffy telling on his sons. Is it crazy? Is it crazy? Niggas have done worse. Niggas have killed their children. So telling on your child and put them in jail to free you so you get millions of dollars. Business people that think like that, this is why they adopt so much. So that when they can get older in the bullshit, they can put it off on somebody. This is why they adopt so much. So instead of going to find a wife like Woody Allen, I could just adopt a child and raise a wife. Yeah. Just adopt a child. Raise them. And when they turn legal enough for me to come out with the bullshit I always been doing. Yeah. That part. When they come legal enough where I could come out and say the shit that I've been doing, then that's a whole nother one. But yeah. He's gonna do the Nino Brown. Now listen, I know y'all saying, damn, Puffy snitch on his own kids. you gotta realize one of them little boys ain't even his. One of them little boys that's right up underneath him, 𝘼𝙈𝙎𝙃 kid or whoever's son that is, his mama gone. And his daddy somewhere been telling him, please get away from this nigga. For the past 2 years, if y'all ain't been paying attention, 𝘼𝙈𝙎𝙃 been saying, son, get away from this nigga. Too late now. Your parents tell you this shit. I don't know if they do this no more with the youngest. When you was young, my mama used to tell me, nigga, if you get caught by them people, ain't nothing I can do. So if you call me, the best I can do is just come see you somewhere. I can't do nothing for you. Ain't no teach your children. See, this is what 𝘼𝙈𝙎 was trying to get his son to understand. Nigga, you're an adult now. So if shit go left and you round this nigga, they is not finna be looking like you're a kid, this your daddy, and your daddy had you. Nigga, don't you know how to drive? You been getting in cars and going places a long time. Why you ain't went to the police yet?
But notice how she came back lawyered up with what to say and what not to say. She carefully handled it.
Yes, because the lawyer told her, you're finna get monies. Your monies, don't fuck up and say nothing crazy. Let's continue, because this young lady, she was excellent with her words. I'll give you that.
Kickoff is inside the house and in the backyard. So you have the pool, and they're playing loud house music. Like, Mark, the house music, it makes you feel kind of woozy, first of all, because it's like a rave or something. Dun, 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 and it's real loud. So you can't really see nothing, but you're seeing everybody like walking around, drunk, hopping around. It's still 7 a.m. So the sun is like coming up, and people are walking around naked, period. Let's get into it. They're walking around naked already.
Y'all heard that? Period. Let's get into it. They walk around naked.
And they're in the pool, skinny dipping. And they're drinking mimosas in the pool, but then it's like a waitress walking around giving people drinks, just passing people drinks, and people are just taking them. Me, I don't drink like that, but I'm like an occasional drinker. Like, I'll drink if we're partying or whatever, just for that occasion. So, because people are going to keep saying, drink, drink, drink. But I didn't take a drink yet. But I just had it in my hand. So one of the sons seen me walking, mind you, I'm with other girls, but we split up. So I was walking with one girl. She's a Puerto Rican girl. So P. Diddy's son was like, you. And I'm like, me or her? And then he was like, no, you. Come here. So I went to him, and he gave me some shoes. So these shoes was like some terry cloth, like robe shoes, white shoes. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with these? He was like, go in the house with these. He was like, everybody who gets these shoes, you get to go in the house. But I'm thinking you could just go in the house if you want to, but everybody can't go in the house. They're literally selectively picking who they want. So I'm like, well, what about my friend? He was like, no, only you. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm holding the shoes. I'm walking around. I'm a good loyal friend. I'm not going to go inside a house where they say my friend can't go. So we just walking around mingling. But we tripping out, looking at everybody like they off, everything smoking and jumping around like hooligans. And so I seen P. Diddy or whatever, and I seen him with the Prince. I'm not going to say what he was doing, but something really, I get real nervous. Something real crazy, because I don't like to really expose people. I could talk about me, but when it's...
I seen P. Diddy. I seen him with the Prince doing something real crazy. The implications in that statement. Now, see, when they say the people that's on that tape is powerful, more powerful than him, I don't need y'all mind to stay into the celebrity world. I need you to think globally at this point, international. Did you hear what this lady said? The Prince, the Arabian Prince, Islam, Muslim, doing something strange with Diddy. Boy, they'll chop that man's head off if that shit ever get found out. Them countries over there don't even, their laws is like, you see this shit, right? My sister got a phone case that got rhinestones. That shit could be all diamonds. And you could leave that shit somewhere over Arab country. Let a motherfucker pick it up. That's the last time your hand will be able to pick things up. Ain't no let's go to court, talk about it. Oh, we know you the one picked it up. You're guilty. So put your hand on the little chopping block thing and we finna chop that motherfucker off. That's your lesson for picking up shit, stealing shit that ain't yours. Now, you do it again, you just gonna be walking around this motherfucker nubbed out. Ain't no, oh man, nah, I learned my, the lesson is finna be learned every time you look at this nub and you know you got this other hand. I never play it safe. Keep your hands to yourself, A-Rap man. But you ain't keep your hands to yourself. You in the party doing strange shit with Diddy. That lady got nervous. If y'all can see how nervous this lady is, that's why I ain't want to show her, because I don't even want this lady face out here like that. She tense. Her testimony might be the shit that break the case wide open. It's always, I'm telling you, it's always us. Niggas is gonna get in and nigger it up, boy. Cause listen, one thing about niggers is tears to niggers. But fundamentally, all niggers come from Jesus. Some people hold on to it stronger than others. Now, you might meet a young lady like this that's freaky, that you done did some freaky shit with her, and she's, you know, slanging pussy and all that woo, and you think like, boy, you got one, and you could take it to the next level, and you get her in the Diddy party, and she like, boy, this the devil. Don't you know I'm with Jesus? You like, bitch, I thought you, no. I just suck dick and sell pussy. This right here ain't. Jesus condoned that. He was with the strippers and the prostitutes and shit. What? Nigga trip in this bitch. What up, though? So we all can imagine what the Sheik, the Prince, was doing with Diddy. At the everybody naked off all type of drugs, phones locked up. She ain't lying though.
About like me and my family, because it's us. But when it's other people, bro, doing something real sexual, that's all I'm gonna say. So that we can see and so that we can get turned on, okay? So he's doing something with himself. And I'm like, girl, do you see him? She's like, yes. But mind you, we're screaming like, girl, do you see him? Oh my God. Because of the music. And I'm just like, whatever. Then he starts to act like really obnoxious, like, I'm the king of the world, jumping around, doing all this stuff. So I'm like, okay, that's regular P. Diddy shit. But what got me was how he walked up to me and was like, why are you not in the house? And I'm like, what do you mean? He like, how are you enjoying my house? So we had a little talk or whatever. He started talking about all these things. Oh yeah, you're the one that, you know, I seen was telling me about the Prince. He's like, oh yeah, it's very nice to meet you. Like your life is not going to be the same. We started talking about going to Cuba. Are you going to Cuba with us? I'm like, what? And that's the thing. I didn't really know about this. So this is when I start asking around or whatever. And I said that in the last interview. But to get to the point, I ended up going in the house because he was on me like.
Cuba. Diddy is flying bitches to countries that America is like, nigga, if you go over there, whatever. Ain't no running to the niggas that's getting to America from Cuba is coming on this bitch in refrigerators in the ocean. Styrofoam, nigga. If you throw away enough flat screen TVs in Cuba, a nigga is gonna take that styrofoam shit out the box and float the fuck away on your ass. Oh my God. And Diddy taking bitches down? Listen, let's keep going. This shit is amazing.
Like, going to that house. I'm like, okay. And then the person that he was dating at that time, we're not going to say her name, but we all know, she came and was like looking at him like, what are you doing? Because he was talking to me for too long. So she came to like rub on his shoulders or whatever, and he just pushed her. And I'm looking like real uncomfortable, like, oh, I know what this is about. I don't want to be in the middle of there, whatever. So that's what made me go into the house, because I'm like, Okay, let me just go in the house. So I told my friend, like, wait right here, girl. Let me just put on these shoes, see what this house is about.
Would you be interested in collecting 5-figure paychecks for a few hours of work?
Been there. I don't judge people because at the time I was just smoking weed. But you know when people are out of their mind, and you know when people, you know what you don't want to be a part of. And it's just like I'm seeing stuff that you see on the movies. This corner, this got going on. This corner, they over here doing this. This corner, they over there having sex. This corner, I'm just going to say, because I don't know what I can say because I'm not trying to be incriminating myself, but they were dressed up like little Harajuku Barbies.
Like what?
Little people, okay? We're not going to say what type of little people, but like a fetish. And I'm looking like, what are they doing here? Like dressed up, little red.
Y'all heard that right? Dressed up like little Harajuku Barbies. This how they was dressed up. Hey, y'all. I told you, trigger warning today. Unpopular opinions, and they will shock you. This how they was dressed up at the party. The silence, boy. I know. Rats in a mansion. That's why she was nervous, because she was like a little fetish thing.
I don't know if she meant midgets or actual kids.
That's why she got nervous.
Why would you get? There was nothing to get nervous about a grown ass bitch.
She kept saying, I don't know why they was there.
I don't know why they were there. Who let these kids in the building in this house? Who kids is these?
I'm just saying. Y'all gotta listen. What celebrities was in this party? Who was dressed up like the Barbies? I don't know why they was there. You know who this is? You don't know who them girls is? That's Puffy children. You know how old they is? Ain't nan one of them 16. Now, if you had, none of them are 16. Now, if you're Drake, if your twin daughters come over and I'm Drake, because me and Drake in the same 10-year age gap, 37, 42, and these your twin daughters, and we take a picture, and I wrap my hand around them and take with like, what's the fetish? Young.
What the fuck do they got on? I mean, let's start there.
This Puffy children.
Oh my goodness.
This is children.
Oh my goodness.
They children for sure. And this is what she said they was in there dressed up like. Look, Harajuku Barbies. We finna continue this shit.
Not you came with the visuals.
I mean, hey, we can't unsee it, y'all.
Lipstick, like they weren't supposed to be there. But I'm just looking like maybe it's some type of production going on. But why would they be at this party at 7 o'clock in the morning with grown people? Because I'm not trying to be.
That added more context. Yes, sis, I caught that the first time. She was like, they not supposed to be here. Why they here at 7 o'clock in the morning with adults?
Oh my God.
Why you think I've been telling motherfuckers to shut the fuck up trying to defend Puffy? Because when the feds get you, they got information that the regular public, when they put it out on your ass, nigga, y'all finna be looking crazy for saying, listen, when that motherfucker from that TV show, that 70s show, y'all probably don't remember that because this is white people shit. But one of the motherfuckers from that TV show, that 70s show, got accused of grape. Actually physically, like forcing, pushing, choking a motherfucker, graping them, smacking them, beating them, all that shit, and getting away with it. And he got accused of that. And all them people from that TV show came out and said, no, not him. I know him. He's a good man. And he said no and no to that shit for years until that shit really came out. And he got sentenced like 50, 60 years. And all them folks that was defending him from that TV show. Oh, yeah, Wilma Valderrama, Ashton Kutcher, all them motherfuckers that was on that TV show with him came back, was like, oh, well, I never would have known he was a motherfucker like this. Stop defending people. Y'all do not go home with folks. Y'all do not know what people do. Straight up. Yeah, you just not know. Yeah.
Incriminating myself, but they were dressed up like little 𝘾𝙤𝙢 Barbies.
Like what?
Little people. Okay, we're not gonna say what type of little people, but like a fetish. And I'm looking like, what are they doing here? Like dressed up, little red lipstick, like they weren't supposed to be there. But I'm just looking like maybe it's some type of production going on. But why would they be at this party at 7 o'clock in the morning with grown people? Like why would they be here? So I was just like, okay, whatever. Like, but then when I'm looking in this corner, this person laid out, and I'm looking like, what's going on? Then I'm seeing like Instagram models or whatever. I'm like, oh hey, so I'm kind of getting distracted, feeling like kind of comfortable. Like she's here. Oh my God, she's here. And then I see P Diddy, walking through the house like with his eyes on me, like like. Is this, you see, like, are you agreeing with this? And I don't. Now, mind you, I still got my friend out there. So I walked out of the house and I'm telling her, like, oh my God, bitch, like, this is, oh my God, she like for real? But I'm just like, I'm not even tripping, like, oh, well, like, this nigga's weird, So I'm really looking at the situation like, I don't even want to be involved in this type of stuff because once I see something, I can't get it out of my mind. And I'm like a hypochondriac, like, I keep on having flashbacks about it. So whatever. So, of course, I come out. And then here he goes again. And another rapper, well-known rapper, comes and starts feeling on me like, hey, you. So now it just seems like everybody is faded at this point. They're either drunk or on all the drugs, obviously, with this house music. So now I just feel like trapped in. Like, I don't like it. And I know the devil when I see it. Because by me being so spiritual and tapped in, I know when something is not right. I'm not judging, but I just don't want to be a part of it. Because
listen, y'all got to be, nigga. Black women is going to say today. Y'all be thinking y'all got one. Get all the way back to the hotel room and the motherfucker pull Jesus right out on you. You be like, boy, what the see? I know that with her titties out. Oh, I know the devil when I see him. And she ain't lying either. Yep. Titties out, coochie out, ass cheek showing. And she definitely know the devil when she see it. Because the shit she describing is beyond the devil. Let's just be honest, man.
But it's giving that scene from 300 when they go in the lair and to go see Xerxes, or they going, it was everything going on.
It's that, but
times
no. Yeah, it's that, but when they put that image on film, it can't never be put on film in a way that it's supposed to be put on film. Because all of that comes from Greek, Socrates, Plato, alpha, beta, you know what I'm saying? Sigma, male philosophy, grooming, all of that shit, young men, young women, the island of lesbians and all of that stuff. So that little orgy scene that they had going on in ancient Greece, that was adults and children.
It was bestiality, it was handicapped people, it was little people. It was a minor snapshot, is what you're saying. It was for TV. It was TV edited.
Adults and children. That's the part that don't nobody. You see how we want to
try to separate it. I got it.
That's
I got you. I got it. So what you're saying now is they don't give a fuck. There is no hide. Like they expose, bro. They're not hiding it anymore. They don't care. They just don't. No one cares anymore. It's just out.
No. People, no. Listen. The reason why it's out there like that is because somebody somewhere with enough power obviously cares. Okay. So whatever little shadow war back and forth that people in that so-called 1% having, if you paying attention, it's obvious that it's going on, and it's obvious somebody not in agreement with the status quo, like doing this operation. Like, oh, we can sell drugs and we can murder motherfuckers and all. It's like the mob. Remember the mob said no women and children, but then a couple niggas started saying, well, and then it's a war with the family and we gotta knock a couple motherfuckers off.
Because I'm like, somebody done something wrong for all this to be happening. Like someone has violated something for all hell to be breaking loose right now.
It's two things. It's people are fighting against it and people are using it as manipulation. So it's almost like a twofold energy with the partaking. Either you got the people that's partaking to use and the people that's partaking to manipulate the users. So that's where you get into Mossad and Epstein and where the fuck he come from and how he had his island and bringing all these little people in and have all these celebrities incriminating his ties with Israel and why the rest of the world got to kind of like bow down to them because what the fuck they got on. Feel me? Then when you look, they spy shit is the biggest. Yeah. Now then when you look at Puffy, it's like same thing. It's the same thing. You running the same play within your circle of the people that you using and abusing. And it might be some truth to the suing the liquor company and that's why they start coming at them and all that shit. But that still don't negate that he was doing the shit that he was doing. They know what you do. You see what I'm saying?
Because how am I going to get out of this shit? Like, I'm already here. And then I heard conversations or whatever. And then P. Diddy was like, that's the one that I want. I want her. So now I feel like, they plotting on me. Like, did you bring me here on purpose? Like, is this the, producer you was talking about? And I came here specifically with the Prince to rub elbows with people, to network for the music week. But then I put two together, like, the Prince have been saying your life is never going to be the same. You're going to be happy. Somebody's expecting you. And I just feel like that was the time that I was going to get sex trafficked or, drugged or something like that. And then they kept trying to make me, like, I've been around celebrities before. If a rapper wants you or somebody wants you, they're not going to do it. They're going to send somebody else to do it. So if a waitress is coming or another girl or a pretty girl or a guy, they'll sick somebody on you. Like, take this drink, do this, do that. And then you just feel eyes on you, like watching to see if you're going to do it, when you're going to do it. So I already know what time it was. And it's crazy because I had to leave that place. In my last interview, I told you I had to escape. I had to leave from the Prince because he was telling me we was leaving for Cuba the next day. Cuba with who? With P. Diddy or what? Like, this is all crazy. So to see all of this stuff come out, and I escaped by leaving. I had to call the police, everything. I had to leave with the prince. That's another story. From the prince, from that house. I didn't leave with the other girls. I had to get my phone unlocked, of course, but like I had to like catch a taxi, not even an Uber, a taxi to another location, and then
Black women, listen to this. I'm telling y'all, the world that they keep trying to sell you, the shit is not what it is. The get your ass and your titties done, BBL, get out there, meet you a motherfucker, they finna put you on and you finna be somewhere and all. Your ass is finna be doing something strange. They don't. Let me be real with you. This is the realest shit that you finna hear from me today. Maybe. Cause I can't help but say real shit. It's probably 1% men. The other 99% of men, when we see that motherfucker BBL and that ass moving and them titties just moving and them lips done and you got on the perfect makeup and your face beat, you shoot all, I'm talking about you just out here. Your shit together and I'm talking about you look good like a Ferrari. 99% of men are looking at you as a sex fuck object. You might as well keep a card swipe on you. One of them little things you can just plug in the phone and the nigga swipe his card because a motherfucker just swipe and pipe and go. Because 99% of motherfuckers is looking at you like, yeah, that'd be nice to fuck right there, boy.
I mean, like, that's what it's for.
But that's going into my further point. Once you go down that road of I'm here to fuck,
there's no turning back.
This the road. This where all roads lead to Puffy House, Epstein House, the big leagues. You in the freak shit? This the pros. You make it to Dubai. Oh, you in the motherfucking major leagues. Yeah. You in the pro freaky niggas. The Prince and them. She is used to niggas giving her that $100, $200, doing what they do, and going on about their motherfucker business. She bumped into that sheet and seen some money she never seen before and was like, life is finna change. And that nigga got to talking some shit that was actually real. Her life was about to change. Your life was about to change because soon as they would have got your ass to fucking Cuba. Nature Boy.
We got some mics for you to sing on, man.
It's a room full of A&Rs. 30 niggas. Soon as you walk in that room and you got your little CD in your hand, motherfucker start getting naked. You like, bitch.
Oh my God.
That's the funny part, but listen, that's the funny part. The unfunny part is when you say no and they lock the door and they start just tearing your clothes off of you and smacking you and shit. That's the see. Because you're in Cuba. And what the fuck you finna do? And if you die over here, you just dead.
Then you start thinking about all that in that moment. You gotta really
better capitulate. Want to make home safe, don't you? Alive. You don't want to come to Cuba alive, bleed this bitch dead.
That is not the plan.
My sister, she had Jesus on her side. She did everything in that situation that you could possibly do right. Calling the police, getting away from the sheet, all of that shit. This is the term that the young people have coined, chasing the bag. We got to stop that bullshit. We come from don't chase money, let money chase you. It's never I never rock with that. I'm chasing the bag.
She was pursuing her career. They was on some slicky dick shit.
No, she wasn't.
How you know she a sex worker?
Because she was fucking with the prince.
A sex worker pursuing a singing career.
I'm going to say it like this. Whether she was a sex worker pursuing a singing career or whatever the fuck she was doing, she definitely was taking payments for that pussy.
As she should. All right, but okay.
Who you talking about, nigga?
You want to talk about?
Yeah.
There they go. So if you haven't been listening, Bank, this young lady right here was at a Diddy freak off that the prince of some Arabian country took her to, and she synced a bunch of crazy shit, including children, including Diddy doing freaky shit with the prince.
Damn.
I
thought you was about to say the Prince of Pan Africa. The Prince of Pan
Africa. If Umar was in that bitch now.
Day, nigga.
Now, if Umar was in the bitch, listen. I'm be real with you. Nothing would surprise me. Umar Johnson being at the Diddy freak off actually seemed like, that shit might happen. Yep.
Why there with him, didn't he?
And I guarantee you, he is finna be in that bitch snorting cocaine out of thick white bitch ass.
The white off the white.
I'm talking about he gonna want the palest bitch up in there. You know he fronting. This nigga get on my nerve, Umar goof ass. What up, though, Bank? Nigga tripped the ghost in the building, man. What up, though, man? So,
what's up, fam?
Like I was saying, man, this little thing right here, she was getting freaky with Diddy and the Prince and possibly the Prince of Pan Africa.
Damn. Allegedly.
Donations.
Oh Lord.
You gotta get them donations some kind of way. Shit.
Hey, gotta get them donations some type of way. Shout out to motherfucking Umar, man. If he in the building somewhere.
Donations.
My nigga. Salute to you, Umar. She said Diddy was finna take her to Cuba. She said Carisha was there. I believe all this shit.
How do we know it won Cassie over Carisha? How do we know this timeline?
How do we know the timeline?
How do we know what girlfriend?
I'm looking at how she dressed.
Yeah.
This is not 2007 hoes. 2007 hoes had the different weave.
Them hands kind of big, but
them hands is big. That's why I'm looking like
I don't know, but
that's what I'm saying. Listen.
I'll say he can play wide receiver for the 49ers.
I don't know who this lady might be. That's all I'm finna say.
Them.
If it's a they, them.
Oh, hell.
If it's a they, them.
Come on, nigga,
them
Loyal,
they,
man. Loyal, I need you to decipher
Loyal,
what the fuck this is, my nigga.
Sacred Onion, salute.
Hey, how you doing today?
Man, excellent. Trying to break down this Diddy sex worker. You got anything you want to add, sister?
Other than the sex work, the only thing that has been bugging me throughout this whole process is everyone that has claimed to know not said anything, but now all of a sudden, because now legal things are involved, now they feel bold enough. Oh, I was there. I saw this. I saw it to be validated. I don't agree with that. I think they should be just as guilty as everybody else.
Oh, now let me give you some context. Just because I agree with you. But context in this particular sister case, she came out and did an interview months and months ago before Diddy even got arrested, speaking on this. Before the Cassie shit, all of that shit. That's why they bringing her back, because when she first did the interview and said all this crazy shit, motherfuckers was like, "Oh, this bitch lying. She ain't the fuck she talking about. She was at a Diddy party." Then the Cassie shit happened. Then Diddy got arrested. All that blah blah. Then they brought her back, and she was like, "See, told you I wasn't lying."
I agree with her, but I'm talking about the other ones. Like, I guess they'll all be implementing themselves anyway, so they can't say they was there. Well, but I agree with her. I heard her story. I agree with her. I agree with how she's speaking up at this point in time. She didn't really have much choice. Clear her name. Yeah, because she's pregnant too. Just in case you don't know, she don't sloppy. She's pregnant there.
She who?
In that bodysuit. That's why it looks funny.
You say she's pregnant?
Yeah, in that bodysuit. That's why it sits funny.
She pregnant for real? How you know?
I don't remember. I read something somewhere, but at that interview, she's pregnant. Even if she turns to the side for a second, you can see that's why it looks. Because the whole gap leg thing, that was really bugging me the first time I saw it, but she's pregnant.
Okay, sis, you pregnant. All right, congratulations to you, sis. My bad.
Maybe she's just overweight.
She just passed the test.
This nigga trip is
She got the belly B out, man. I couldn't tell.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie. That's a good. Hey, I'm telling you. Hey, gotta let the motherfucker. I damn near got to see the birth video. All real women take a birth video. A motherfucker got to see the baby slide out that motherfucker.
Gotta see the mangler come out that motherfucker.
Is that really your baby or is that your little brother? Like, what are you?
Right, doing? I don't know who baby this is up here. You talking about you got baby? Let me see your birth footage.
It's on camera.
Thundersound says she might be gassy. Okay, cool. Hey, we give it.
This nigga crazy.
We got plenty of options for
what she might be. Shorts, blue boots, before she came on the show. She's good to go.
That's right. That's right. But she was up there giving that motherfucking truth. Now, she was giving that truth. Diddy, you a wild nigga. They said Diddy had what's that shit up in that goddamn baby oil? GHB.
Oh.
What is GHB?
Guys, hoes, and bitches.
Hey, this nigga crazy.
Wow.
And when he say bitches, he really talking about animals. Like.
Right, animals. Yeah. Female dog. All right, so GBH is the name of this drug, not GHB, GBH. And the GBH stands for grievous bodily harm.
What?
I swear to God. That's the night they putting this shit is called Fantasy, Soap, Scoop, Cherry Meth, Blue Nitro, Fishies, Fanta Frank, Georgia Homeboy, Liquid E, Liquid X, Liquid Ecstasy Juice.
So it's MDH or whatever. MHD,
did you say Scoop? Was Scoop listed?
Yeah,
Scoop.
Yeah, Scoop. I ain't making this shit up, boy. Y'all,
Did he whipping that goose scoop at the parties?
The Goop Scoop baby oil.
Now listen. This is what's finna just wait. Don't you jumping too far ahead. This what's finna fuck you up. Once the drug get in your system, this is what the Diddy party smell like, y'all. It's feelings of euphoria, increased sex drive, lowered inhibition, drowsiness, tremors, nausea, and finally, to top it off with a cherry on top, diarrhea.
Damn.
That nigga is in the Diddy freak off with loose ass, wind in the air. Do you oil?
Oil is one of the hardest substances to clean.
Bro, oil and shit mixed together, and cologne and cocaine and meth
and Indians.
and curry.
Thank you, come again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
My bad, I tweaked, man.
Bro,
Fuck.
do you guys see lacing the baby oil? Bro, this nigga is a demonic, freaky nigga. Do you know? Listen. Think about this, sis. I never even thought to. Now we got to think on a whole nother level of devil intent. Think about this, sis. Motherfucker told me and your old ass, me and you, our old ass, if you go out somewhere, don't let a motherfucker put nothing in your drink. Watch your drink. Keep a little something covered. Don't take nothing from nobody or nothing, right? Now, I will admit, I done been over a little female house before, you know, when I was single, and she pull out some lotion or some oil. Let me rub your back. Well, yeah, that feel good. And I'm pretty sure some females that admit a nigga and pull some shit out. Maybe let me rub your feet, rub them thighs and all. Nigga done hit you with the GBA.
This nigga
off the rub down.
It's going down.
You ain't even got naked. That nigga got your feet exposed and hit that bitch with the oil. Now you in there.
You ain't about naked. You probably poolside getting the rub down before you even get to the room.
Nigga said you get your feet rubbed and you wake up fried.
Humlin gonna be the first one high. Look, get my feet. Shout out to Humlin. That's my sister. What up with him, Marie Thunder Sign? Hey, but
this is my first time hearing the GBH, bro. Y'all just
the
put me
GBH and the baby oil is a sick. You puppy, you's a sick motherfucker, boy. You, bro, listen. The oil with that is the date rape drug. That's what I'm saying. This shit make you feel freaky and all that shit, then shit on yourself.
Damn.
Get the shit out.
But I mean, who getting oiled down? That's kind of a choice. Oiled down is almost a choice.
Bro, no, you not. Bro, dude, listen. I want to, bro, listen. Think of the mind of Puffy. He want to get, or he the first nigga pouring oil on himself. So he walk around that bitch, throw it in the city, right? Soon as you shake Puffy hand, you fucked up.
The Jeffrey, yeah.
Soon as one of them niggas put their arm around your shoulder, some shit. That nigga, that bitch with the bro, you sink, bro. Hold on. Hold on. I just caught a flashback. Go ahead, guy.
Hey, my dad said, what if it's more sinister? Like, what if his bottle ain't got shit in it? He just demonic.
Oh, shit. He just like that. The oil come from out of him, nigga. He the drug. That nigga a pure demon. That nigga milk his own oil and pour it on niggas.
Much oil from this nigga make the oil. You crazy?
They look shiny.
Look how they look, sis. If these niggas shined up. Oh shit! I tripped. Hold on. This nigga's a demon, sis. Look at this nigga. Hold on, y'all. I gotta share this shit. Take this shit down real quick. Look how they got my boy Devin Haney. This why he lost them fucking fights.
Oh,
look at Puffy. In the pool, this nigga oily.
Ooh, he said one hug is over with.
Look how close he is to him. Soon as you bump this nigga, look at that nigga eyebrows, man. This nigga's, bro, your pop's right. That's a demon, cuz. Who eyebrows curl up like that, nigga? That nigga's a demon, man. Pop's on or something.
Dev don't look too fucked up, though.
Bro, that nigga ain't got no pupil in his eye. That nigga eye all black. He's zoned out.
And one of his eyes is wandering.
He's zoned out. Look how Puffy looking. Look at Puffy, cuz.
Say, listen here, Playboy. You know, you
Man,
gotta
that
get
nigga
your
had
hug
his
before
way
you
with
get
this.
out here, man. You gotta
This
be
nigga was out
listening.
here with Devin Haney. Look at this shit. Look at all these women, man. And why they there like that? Look at this. What is this? Baby
Fire.
oil, GBH, debauchery.
But clearly she said he was doing it over multiple countries, so this ain't just a United States problem, you know.
Bro, Cuba. He said, you ain't listen. He said he finna take her to Cuba.
She been gonna kick it with Fidel. Fidel know what's up.
Man,
Shit.
Fidel dead, man.
Fidel said, did it bring the
Man,
oil?
Fidel Castro been gone.
Fidel's son, whatever his name is.
Man, you don't nobody know who the fuck wrong Cuba.
Justin Trudeau. Looking at
Don't nobody right now, you that's the nigga in Canada. You know that shit. You probably even know a nigga who run Jamaica. Who don't nobody know who run Cuba? Go down there, exactly. Go down there. That's gonna be the last thing. I'm telling you.
No,
You gonna
I think Fidel's son is running Cuba right now.
You think that? I'm telling you.
But we don't know. You don't
Nobody know who run Cuba.
Yes, facts. You don't know.
Hey, Bobby.
What's up with it, Mama Sec, man? Tell them to protect their plug now.
Yo, that
Go
was the
ahead now.
prophecy. That was the prophecy.
Man, you've been speaking that shit for a year now, and it
Yo,
all came to life.
it's crazy that your boy Diddy done did it and brought Dubai to motherfucking. You feel me, bro? He brought Dubai to the Americas.
No, Dubai, they walking a donkey around
No,
the
I'm
party.
talking about the doo-doo. Let's
He
not
Dubai.
forget about the do. Let's not forget the do. Yeah. They said that's the symptom of GOH. The symptoms.
GBH.
GBH.
O or G or A. Yo, bro, it don't matter. Yo, you know where I go? Yo. Anyways, I can't believe he did it. He brought it over here. That was only heard of, you know what I'm saying, on interviews, and you need to get the secret camera to be over there. You need to have mad bread. Now Diddy done brought it over
What
here.
you think BB King man was doing after them shows? Goddamn you.
Listen.
That's why he said the thrill is gone. Let me find out. That's why BB King said the thrill is gone.
Hey, you own it. You own it. You own it. Shit, he woke up with that. He said, "Oh, it off me now, bitch." He's like, "Go."
This the era we live in, bro.
He said the guitar didn't love him like he used to.
What? She's snapping.
All this got to do with us going into automation, bro. Listen to what I'm finna tell you. The era, no, automation, period. Automated everything. Now watch this. The shit that Puffy doing, that's been going on internationally and here since the beginning of all of these industries. They've been on freak ball shit. I'm here in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm telling you, the stories that they got about Augustus Bush and all them Bush family motherfuckers, that Puffy shit looked like.
No, yeah,
one of Bush's nigga, literally within the last 5-10 years ago, maybe probably like 7 years ago, one of Bush's sons raped him and killed him in a mansion. You think that nigga locked up? Bunch of people die in that motherfucking family fucking with them all the time. You think any of them niggas get out? Bro, the son, one of them sons literally 7 years ago, drunk drove a fucking helicopter, landed it in the middle of the highway in Illinois. The police pulled up on him, told him to get out. He got out the helicopter, waved the gun around, ran back to the helicopter, jumped in it, drunk drove the helicopter back to his mansion. You think that nigga locked up?
No.
Wow.
This how the Bush family get down in St. Louis. This they shit, boy. They got
Wow. You don't want to know what they really do with the skull or the bone in them private parties.
They tell them strippers all the time, do not go back to the mansion with them. You will not make, bro. Do you know how many of them little prostitute strippers and died up in that man? Am I lying, sis? in the mansion.
No, you're
That's what
not,
they'll say.
sir.
Drug
No,
overdose.
you're
She
not.
did the drug
No,
herself.
you're not, sir. They listen, man. You read the Bible, they tell you what they did. They tell you what to say right there in Genesis chapter 1.
Bobby, I told you about them parties when I used to live in Mexico. How
Anyways,
like you go to
I'm
the
gonna change the
bathroom
subject.
and the
My bad.
concierge be in there and it'd be a bowl of cocaine, a bowl of Percocets, a bowl of ecstasy pills, and he'd be like, cologne, some, Percocet, no, I'm good. Cocaine, no, I'm good. Weed, no, I'm good. I'm like, damn, how much shit you got here? This nigga open up a box like he even got shit that you ain't supposed to get. Got heroin needles, ketamine,
Yeah,
whatever you want to get down with. I'm like, you know,
The
my thing
whole,
was when you walk
sir,
out the party, you be like, who the fuck
the
going in there
whole
doing the
of New
ketamine?
York
Like,
City is this party. Biden administration came here right after the Jugga Booga Looga Booga and gave everybody packs. Like you what you want to do, pack. And they got the store or the place they could go get it for free and sit down in AC or heat and comfort and get your lean on. This is the lean city.
yeah, I heard y'all COVID manager came out in a secret tape and said they were throwing orgies and shit while everybody was locked down and shit. You
Bro.
heard that, Bobby? There was so whoever the COVID response president, whoever was over the New York COVID response team, got taped by some girl at a bar, and she did it like they did like a secret camera, and he was like, "Yeah, I never really was into orgies, but during COVID, me and my wife went to a few of them, and I just couldn't stop." He's like, "Everybody was locked down, but we were just having
Letitia
orgies."
was turned up. You heard? Let me allegedly.
Yeah, Lakeisha Bottoms, all them people that you know from New
Yo,
York,
when
Mayor Ave,
I
Lakeisha
heard her
Bottoms,
name
all
was
of them
Hold on,
at these parties.
wait. This is a black lady talking?
No, there's a white dude. It was a white
White
dude
dude
and his
talking.
wife. Yeah, he was. You can look it up as a New York COVID response
Listen,
president. He was
let's be
basically
real.
over the whole
Let's be
COVID
real.
response of
Let's
New
be real.
York. He was having yeah.
Let's be real. Let's be real. My fault. I ain't trying to cut you, Trip, but let's bring it back to reality, then get back to the funny.
The real Bobby.
Oh, hold on real quick. Them having
bad,
orgies and freak shit and all that is funny, but y'all grown. Do what the fuck y'all want. Y'all want to fuck each other, boo-boo on each other, all that crazy
No,
weird.
it wasn't just that. They were doing drugs too. They was doing.
Listen, if y'all want to do drugs, if y'all want to sniff cocaine and pop, listen, they people just like I know people do drugs and got it. Nigga, I watched the movie Flight. If a nigga got to snort cocaine and fly that motherfucking plane upside down to get us where we got to get, that's what he had to do. I don't need my motherfucking nigga. I don't need the nigga that's in charge of some shit that's sitting up there nervous. Why you think they got a pilot's lounge? That nigga got to take a shot of scotch before he get up there and fly that thing.
That's facts.
You feel me? That's some nervous. I can imagine how nerve-wracking that is. You gotta, you feel what I'm saying? That's why they let football players smoke weed now. The long snapper and shit. You know how nervous that is? Nigga, game-winning field goal, 50-yard kick, nigga, I gotta be high. I don't want to think about none of this.
Death threats to your family if you fuck it up, all kind of shit.
So
yeah,
it's back to the reality part. Like I was saying, them snorting cocaine, doing all that shit, fucking on each other out. That's okay. Y'all grown, do that. The reality of the situation is this, though. Y'all are kidnapping women and quite possibly, most likely, putting little children in harm's way too in these situations. And then when you think about how far along them lines could go, bro, I'm trying to give, bro, listen. Don't you know right now is motherfuckers on the internet that think that Garth Brooks is a real serial killer?
I saw that. I didn't really go too deep into it, but I saw that.
But when you do go deep into it,
the country singer Garth Brooks.
Yes, but when you do go deep into it, and when you do, just like the flat earth, anything else, when you sit back and be like, nigga, that's that bullshit, Garth Brooks a serial killer. Till you sit down and look at it,
Yeah, the
And you
little
look at
evidence
the
that I
places he
seen
moved,
that I was.
and you look at how much money and power he got, and the places where he go, and how it turn up on missing people and other weird shit. And then when he decide to leave, how shit turned down, and how this nigga got alter egos and shit, and built this big ass house out in the middle of nowhere with all this land, so he could.
Bobby,
The only thing I push back with is
let's
there's
be
more missing boys than there are missing girls, and more boys get trafficked around the world than girls because of one, Islam, and two, the Catholic priests. They trafficking a lot of boys.
can I just bring some science to this? Like, okay, so we know for sure, right, that half of the people that were presented to us from their side, from the side of entertainment, we know that they were created, right? You know that Coney Island experiment never really ended. And you know they really didn't kill those babies. And you know that these people have reproductive organs that can create more of themselves, right? And you know when these math teachers came out and was talking all this heavy shit that they never not near one time in their life, one time, ever one time, with my accent or not with my accent, never one time produced any pictures of their parents, right? And you know, shout out to Bobby for bringing it, always never losing the awareness of Dr. York and all these other made people. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. They were created for the very situation that's happening right now.
That's a fact.
Show me these people's parents, bro.
That's
protect
a good
the
point.
plum.
I did some research the other day about the facility in Germany where they say like the biggest names I can give you is like J. Cole and Martin were born in the same the same army base in Germany, and there's all these little bases around the country that most of these rappers
Oh
like
my
Shaq
God, Germany
come
won
from.
that very lab I'm talking about.
That, okay,
Allegedly.
yeah, legend. You on the same shit. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, there's
Connected
a
to
lot
Canada
of
and
yep,
Canada and all of that and all
yep,
of that. And the
Canada,
interview with Tucker. Shout out to Carlson
Toronto,
Tucker. Yeah, all of that.
and
Yeah.
what's that other Saskatchewan? There's a lot of people in our country that's on TV right now from Saskatchewan or
And
whatever
just
that
so
fucking.
people know, Drake is a duck. It's not a
Like a literal
dragon.
duck.
DUCK, my nigga. Etymology of Drake is
Oh yeah,
duck.
Drake is a duck. Yeah,
Drake is a duck,
A
not a
Drake is a
dragon.
duck.
Get it right. Don't get the
Drake
feathers
is a
mixed
duck.
up. Know your feathers. That's all I gotta say. Know your feathers and protect your plug. A Drake is not a dragon.
Look, what's up with it, humbly? How much oil did you let Diddy put on your feet?
Damn.
You know I gotta
I
mess
have the
with
right to remain silent. Any and everything that I say can and or will be used against me.
There you go.
Or be used for you so you can get that lawsuit. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
They got that.
No,
They got the
because
Diddy hotline,
there's a thing called discovery.
That's right.
And I do not want to be involved in discovery.
That ain't gonna be involved in it. It ain't work on her anyway, Trip. You know the humbling feet made different. That motherfucker did it and ran through about 3 bottles of baby oil before he gave up on her.
Shit ain't
Like,
working.
God damn, this
motherfucker.
I done poured a bucket and turned some Bunsen burner on and boiled her shit in the baby oil. It still ain't taking.
So by the time the class action is dispersed, mine would be minimal because the videos would show I was enjoying it just a little too much. So it would be hard for my defense to be that I did it. So that's why
I'm just saying she gonna be in that motherfucking baby oil heaven.
Hell yeah. Yeah, of course, by no means to make fun of those who are legitimately taken advantage of. But in my situation, I'm a willing participant. Won't he do it?
Yeah. I think most of them. Well, listen, I'm not. As long as it ain't kids, all these grown people, I don't feel bad for them.
You ain't listening. It's kids.
No, well, I heard, but that's not his indictment, so I'm not gonna.
Yes,
I'm
it
not
is.
gonna. No, it's not his indictment. I read it. It's not. It ain't got nothing to do with kids.
I'm trying to tell you. Give it
They
some
can't
time.
listen. Okay, it might be.
Give it some
I'm just
time.
because Diddy is a CIA fed, and this has been
I
known
don't
for
know
like.
that.
And the
Allegedly.
industry, bro, you been in the industry. You ain't never heard these rumblings of that shit. Diddy been a fed for like. I've been hearing Diddy was a fed like 8 years ago. Like Diddy work with them people. Like this is street. I don't know. Maybe I'm too deep, but
No. When they say people are feds, this is what I'm saying. Listen to me.
no, I'm saying he was actually an agent. Like there are a few. Like 50 Cent is an FBI agent.
No,
50
they
Cent,
don't be
P
agents.
Diddy is an FBI agent. That's what they call the hip hop police. The hip hop police is actual artists too.
Yeah, they be having relatives to the police. Yeah, I know hip hop.
I know
police.
that if you were computer generated, that you more than likely are an agent. I'm just saying, if you don't have no parents, I'm saying that you generated for the very task that you brought down for, bro.
Well, Diddy
I
got
want these.
a mama, but his mama was in part of partial to what they were doing. There's videos of his mama after freak offs and they getting IVs. Like so,
Just
you
like
got all that
Bow
shit
Wow,
too.
mother.
Right. Okay, I'll give you a good example. Like back in the day when I was first coming up with music, Chris Brown mama was a big manager in the industry. But Chris Brown mama got him on and didn't get nobody else on. There were other dudes signed underneath Chris Brown mama. They never made it. You know what I'm saying? But for her to come up like that, nobody knew how she got those connections. Like you can look up Chris Brown mama. Nobody know how she got those connections. They said she had like an underground juke joint club in Virginia, and she somehow got her son on stages with all these people. But they come from a military background. Chris Brown is so-called dad was
Are you familiar with the show Ruthless?
Ruthless. Nah, I'm gonna look it up right now though. I might watch it though.
Huh? It's not a show. It's a show. Well,
I
it's
got
a
you.
yeah. It's a series. It's very prevalent to what is being exposed right now, and I think that's why
Okay.
he did that. He did that series because they're a group of women who are subscribed to do this crazy stuff on behalf of the church, on behalf of the military, and on behalf of the school industrial complex.
I agree.
They were generated to
And I'll
do
give you another
just what
woman.
they're doing.
Waka Flocka Flame's mama was Gucci Man's manager at one time, and she managed a lot of people in Atlanta. But Waka Flocka Flame is another. His mama was the manager for all the niggas that came up in the Gucci Man trap era. I mean, I can name a lot of women that actually are behind the scenes of a lot of these niggas blowing up. And I don't know. And the thing is, if you try to research how they came up or how did their mama get this power, you can't find information on that.
Yes, you
It's
can.
always like it's
Yeah, you
always
can.
obscure, bro. It's not always cut and dry. Like Waka Flocka Flame
No. I
mama.
could tell you exactly about Waka Flocka Fame Mama. To a T.
Okay.
Exactly what she
Well,
come
yeah,
from.
you older than me, so you might know.
Right. That's
I'm
why
going off what I can find on the internet. Yeah, but for
That's
sure.
why I'm trying to tell y'all, like, it be age gaps and things. And one thing with the, you know what I'm saying, with these generation gaps and the new technology and the internet, people will see some shit that happened 30, 40 years ago and be like, and think it's new, and an old motherfucker like me be like, nah, that
Yeah,
person
I
is such
already know that.
no, Deb Anthony is one of them supreme. She's from Queens, New York. Her motherfucking brother is Bimmy, the light skinned nigga
Oh,
with the freckles. That's her
yeah.
blood brother. Bimmy is her brother. She's from the fucking project. She been connected with the streets. She was a big dope dealer with Supreme Team and McGriff and all them niggas back in the day. Waka Flocka was a New York nigga. He
Oh,
had
okay.
a
I get what you're
boyfriend that
saying.
was in the game, got murdered. You feel what I'm saying? Then she moved to Atlanta, had Waka Flocka, just like T.I. Daddy and all of them are from New York. You feel what I'm saying? That's T.I. He say every summer he spent where? In New York. That's why he rapped the way he rapped. He was a New York nigga. His daddy is a New York. His daddy was a nigga that was from New York, moved to Atlanta, met his mama, and had a baby.
My cousin down there right now, he said Atlanta is like a traveler city because he's from Dallas, and
Transient.
Dallas is kind of in Dallas. Yeah, in Texas we say traveler, but transit city, yeah, whatever. But he from Dallas, and Dallas kind of done turned into a transit city as well. Cause we got niggas from Mississippi, Arkansas, Oklahoma. You know what I'm saying? Everybody go to Dallas thinking this. So when he moved to Atlanta, he thought it was gonna be different. He's like, man, all these niggas ain't from here. He called me the other night talking about that shit. I said, man, I said I kind of felt it was like that, but I didn't know it was as bad as he said. Like, bro, ain't nobody here from Atlanta. All these people from
Only
different places.
places in
Like,
America you could go where niggas probably like major cities where niggas is from there is New York, Chicago, LA.
I say
Them
Houston. Well,
no.
no, Houston got a Mississippi. Houston kind of a transit city, so you're right. Yeah.
Nigga, once motherfucking Katrina happened, nigga, that shit became 50%
Yeah,
New
it
Orleans.
became Lake Charles, New
Right.
Orleans, BR,
Right.
Alabama, Louisiana. Yeah, there's
St.
a
Louis.
lot of
You know how many
transit motherfuckers
motherfuckers I
down there.
know from St. Louis live in Houston?
Man, I know a lot. That's why I met most of my St. Louis and Kansas City niggas at in Houston.
Right. So it's definitely a transient city. Like, but New York, nobody ain't. You from New York. Ain't no motherfucker moving to New York. Chicago,
right?
You just from Chicago. Ain't no motherfucker moving to
yeah.
LA.
When I went up there, I wasn't gonna move to Chicago. I feel
That
you.
might be like a slight transient city only because people going there to seek a career. But for the most part, you from LA. And if you go out there seeking a career, you on the streets. Now you from LA.
Right. Yep. Take that midnight train to Georgia.
You're homeless and you're from LA now. Welcome. Here's your box. Your ass is Skid Row.
Here's your yeah.
To rub elbows with people, to network for the music week. But then I put two together, like the Prince have been saying, your life is never gonna be the same. You're gonna be happy. Somebody's expecting you. And I just feel like that was the time that I was gonna get sex trafficked or, you know, drugged or something like that. And then they kept trying to make me like,
tell the truth.
I've been around celebrities before. If a rapper wants you or somebody wants you, they're not going to do it. They're going to send somebody else to do it. So if a waitress is coming or another girl or a pretty girl or a guy, they'll sick somebody on you. Like, take this drink, do this, do that. And then you just feel eyes on you, like watching the sea. It was like, so he always.
I'm not going to lie. I make music in a closet if I have to. So
I bet you would, nigga.
Always talk about team love and all of this stuff. Like he's all about, he all about sex, himself. And I know sex because I've dealt with men, Mark. So I know when somebody is trying to
oh my God,
lead you on to stuff and sitting back acting like he just this macho man. And he is a charmer though. That's one thing. Like he will charm the fuck out of you. But for me, that's so game tight. I'm like, I know what this is. And I'm ready to get to the music. Like, if that's the case, you should have been like, don't tell me you about to change my life and da-da-da. Oh, have you been writing? Oh, that's nothing too. He was like, have you been writing the songs that I seen been telling you to write? Because the Prince wanted me to write out all the songs I ever made in my life. I said, without the beat? He's like, yeah, just start writing songs. So you never know. They'll take my music, drug me, fuck me, do whatever, and just throw me away, basically.
Write out all the songs you ever wrote in your life. Put them in a bag. Boy, she on game though. She not lying.
Or after you have something on me, when we do the music, you have that on me that this happened, and now I'm blackmailed or some shit like that. So touching all on me at that party, even the rapper who touched all on me, like that rapper was cool. Like I was liking that rapper. But when they were like, hey, you and doing all that, what can I do? All I could do is just say, like, move his hand, like, oh, I'm fine, but, trying to, like, still be cool. But I'm like, why do everybody feel comfortable to just touch on you? Even P. Diddy, like, why I look up and you're right there? And then, like, in my face, like, are you, like, in my house? Like, it's weird. Like, looking at him, it's like when you're a kid and you're getting in trouble by your parent and you can't look them in their face. And it's like a demon. I'm telling you, like, this dark spirit, like, he possessing you as he's looking at you. That power, that control. So I'm like, I read The Art of Seduction, motherfucker. I know what you're doing. And you're trying to really seduce me right now. And, take a drink. Oh, do this, do that. Go in there. Like, it's just not nothing. And I want to know why me go in the house and why not the girl? So now you're picking and choosing. So it's fishy to me. So when all this stuff started coming out, I was like, I knew I was right. I knew it. Like, it ain't no doubt about that. P. Diddy was doing all that. And like I say, I don't judge because I've been around people doing cocaine. But these hard drugs that they was doing and just, I ain't gonna lie, it was orgies and stuff going on. So all of this stuff going on, I'm like, why is people doing stuff all in the open? Like, that's just offending me and assaulting me, period. Because where am I at? I didn't sign up for this. And how can I really get out? So I have to, like, ease my way on out. It's security, but they not caring about what happens as long as that phone is closed. They damn near don't care if somebody died up in there. Ain't nobody can film it.
And there were famous people or not?
It was a whole bunch of famous people.
Yeah.
Like 4 famous people and then some Instagram models. And the whole time he just was like trying to undress me with his eyes. And I was thinking like, this is really no cap. Because at that time, you know, I always been skinny. So at that time, the son who came up to me, I was like, boy, is it because I resemble your mom? Like, you know, like Kim Porter, like stuff like that. Like, you just never know. Like, I feel like, you know, P. Diddy does have a type. I feel like everybody that was in that house, it was a certain type of person. It was a certain type of something that he wanted and what he liked. And you could just tell, like, he get whatever he wants. That's why he has no problem touching on you, being all in your face, popping up on you, being obnoxious, and just hounding you until you do what he say. And that's just how the industry is already, especially him, because he got a lot of money, you know?
Because you're a singer as well, right?
Yeah, so they probably like, do you want this opportunity or what? And I'm like, not that damn bad, but I do want it. I do. But if I already got a bad vibe and I'm seeing stuff that you're into, I already know how this is going to be. So I don't want to, like, you know, ignore some red flags and then I'll be in trouble because of you. Like, literally in trouble. Like, we know his past, like Shine, the rapper, you know, being in jail because of him. Like, don't think just because I'm from where I'm from, you could just do anything. And that's why I never really said nothing about it, because I just felt like, who am I? You know, he got money. Like, ain't nobody going to believe me. But I have all the receipts. I have it all in my Snap to this day. It never went nowhere. That was just my experience just being in Miami for the first time.
Thoughts.
Man, that is a seasoned streetwalker. And it's for her to be like she shot going to an orgy and some of the, like,
I need you to wait, Trip. You obviously didn't hear none of what she said before.
No, I heard. Oh, I didn't hear.
Did you hear her talk about the little people in the party?
Yeah, I heard her say they brought in motherfuckers dressed up and all that shit like they should have been in the production. Hey man, if a nigga want a midget,
No, there wasn't no midget, brother. She wasn't saying little people like midgets, nigga.
Oh, she saying they were kids?
Trip.
Yeah, I heard. Okay, you right.
I'm gonna need you to put your elephant ears on. I'm gonna need you to put the mouse, the mouth of a mouse, and the ears of the elephant. Boy,
I listen to tone and delivery. I know this chick. Just off the way she talking.
Yeah,
I'm just
I know
like,
her too. Yeah, that's out the way.
Right, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
but that don't make her no liar.
You right. I ain't saying they lie, but they don't tell the whole truth. Them type of girls. It's just. But I hear you. She said they brought in some people they shouldn't have been there. And but this is in Dubai, right?
But
the
see,
first story, right?
That's a part of the problem right there, though, Trip. Because you will say some shit like that, and then a nigga go to court, a young black man that's in the hood somewhere or whatnot, and a white man will look him in the face and be like, niggas that's like this lie. Same way you just said that about females, motherfucker gonna say that about you when your ass was out here doing shit. You lying, nigga.
They did.
You out here in the hood.
Well, no, they did. I know how to turn it on, turn it off. But I get what you're saying. I'm not saying she
Right, so I'm just
lying.
gonna ask you what part was she lying about you felt?
I just my thing was about this last segment. This segment she just said, where I think she was lying when she said she didn't know what she was getting into, or he was undressing me with his eyes and all this.
I believe all that.
Girl, you a streetwalker. Every dude gonna undress. Like, that's normal. Like,
no, you missing.
But that's part of the business. That's part of the business. Like,
she's not a streetwalker. She might be a dancer or whatever, but she don't walk on the street. That's one. For two,
she don't walk the blade. That's what you saying. I heard blade. I heard blade walker.
I could definitely. I don't hear that shit, but I could definitely understand her saying, yeah, I wasn't expecting this shit. Like I say, strippers go to parties, dance, get paid to go in the room, have sex with a man, to do something freaky, go to the blue room lounge and all of that shit. She sounded like a regular girl that was from the hood that came up on the lick of this prince, and the prince thought he had a slow ass girl from the fucking hood that didn't know what the fuck was really going on. And so when the prince was like, okay, I done got one, I'm giving her more money than she probably ever seen in her life. I'm telling her the shit that she need to see because she can sing. Obviously, that nigga don't give a fuck about her singing, but he probably was like, oh shit, you do right good. Write all your motherfucking songs down. Come to the Puffy party. And she probably like, cool, I'm finna go meet Puffy. If some freaky shit go down, oh well, she probably will be willing to suck Puffy dick to get a deal. But once I come in and see little kids, everybody in here having a fucking orgy, shooting up meth, cocaine, like she was saying, I'm used to motherfuckers like doing like y'all fucking all out in the open, this and that. It's celebrities, motherfuckers rubbing. It's weird, and the energy just got weird. And you talking about, yeah, get ready, we flying to Cuba tomorrow. She said she got all the police to get up out of there because she's not lying.
Okay, I can see that. She okay, but I just her tone. I don't know. That's just me.
Her tone is that of a bitch that's from the projects. That don't make them no lie. I'm just from the hood.
Yeah. But I also her tone give off. That's not a real voice. That's that old daddy. Old daddy. I didn't mean to do it voice. Like I just know that voice. That little like high pitch. Because it's not
that innocent girl shit.
Yeah.
What you saying? Okay, the fake part is coming out because that's a part of the game. That's how she got the Sheik Hassan. That's how she got to Diddy house.
So thank you. Okay, yeah. You see what I'm saying, sis? You know that voice.
Hold up. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just trying to build a bridge that says that's how the yellow brick road led to Diddy's house. We're not denying it. She in the field. But what we're picking up on is the level of grotesqueness.
That even shocked her. That she was like,
I've sucked all, you know what? I've seen it all. And she was a very young girl. If you go look at those pictures, she very young. So she's seen it all by then. But this was another level of the game.
Ooh.
And at listen, hold on. At that once it's 7:00 in the morning, first of all, bro.
That's when this is happening?
7 a.m. in Miami. Everybody's going major heart. So just notice that as everything's going on, it don't take too long to figure out what's going on. So the rest of the time is her figuring out how is she finna leave. Because they're literally finna take her to Cuba tomorrow. Regardless, does she know anything about it or not? So I'm more intrigued about how did she get the phone back from the security people that was locked up?
Yeah, part.
That's where that baby voice come back in, sucker.
Okay. Yeah. I can dig that.
Let me go. My girl over here, what's up? I'm finna get ready to go anyway. I'm gonna get a little slide my phone out that box so I can leave here and call me a ride, or you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm finna go get some more. I'm finna go get some more girls like me. Yeah, I feel you.
Stuff is dangerous. It's dangerous.
It is dangerous.
Yeah.
So I now that you explain to me like that, I can see it like that. Cause that means like she saw something that was just so over the top. She said, "Oh no, I got to get up out of here." But realizing she can't get up out of there, she used that little baby girl voice to juice her way out of there. I can see that.
Not G say she got hella kids too with the rapper Snoopy Badass. So she like a official baby mama. So they had them one. Yeah, they had them one.
So she was cool with the hood party, just that upper echelon party. She said, "Oh no,
it's on a level."
Yeah, it's a whole nother level. Like I said, the only reason I know is I lived in 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙃 for 2 years. I saw how the cartel motherfuckers party. I would always do like her, try to ease my way up out that motherfucker. You know, like sometimes you just got to be the motherfucker to find a spot in that motherfucker. Because the thing is, what you don't understand is some of these parties, there are spots for people like us where you'll go to a spot and find a hiding spot, and there'll be 3 other people in the hiding spot. Like, man, it's crazy out there, ain't it? Yeah, nigga, it's crazy out there. Like, nigga, what y'all doing? Nigga, I ain't want to be part of that shit. Well, you know you can't leave. Like, yeah, I got you. So we just sit up in there, smoke weed, chill, and talk to each other until a motherfucker knock on the door like, hey, is you so-and-so? Yeah. Oh, so-and-so looking for you. The car ready. Bet. All right, y'all. See y'all later. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I don't know what happened outside the door outside the for real.
This dude just said hiding spots. You gotta find a hiding spot when you go to this.
Yeah, for real.
And chill,
yes,
bro. We underneath this desk hiding and smoking until somebody knock on the door.
it ain't like that. Like let's say you in a so we just be in these villas what they call
It
rancheras.
don't work like that.
Man, yes, I promise you, I was in a ranchetta. They got 32 rooms, 2 pools, a tennis court, a fucking whole cattle farm, all this shit. Like, I went out to a barn, like, cause the shit was getting too wild. I walk in the barn, it's already 4 motherfuckers in the barn. Like, they sitting out there looking like, I'm like, shit, I'm just coming out here to chill. I don't want to be a part of that shit. They was on the same shit, like, because we was all kind of working the same job. And they was like, shit, yeah, that shit there, no wild, ain't it? I said, yeah. Nigga, I just went to the bathroom. Nigga offered me every drug in America. Or outside of America. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that ain't right, Trip. Nah.
Well, I'm telling you. Like,
but listen what I'm saying. Hold on real quick, Trip. This is what I'm saying. We gotta put ourselves, we gotta stop thinking movies.
It's not a movie, bro. I'm telling you, like, I can send you pictures of it. I can send you pictures to your email list, Ranchetta.
No, I'm not. Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying in that situation, when you got presented with everything, you didn't have a fucking plan, nigga. Every move you made
you're right.
Up in that moment.
Yeah, they had to be quick. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was quick. And I'm not gonna say. You know what? You're right. Everybody ain't gonna make it out that shit. Everybody ain't gonna make it out this shit.
Right.
I was so shocked
that
I said no to everything and got weirded out by everything that where I just like kept walking as further as I get from it. Some people would just be like, I need to be in here because that's where Hefe is. I need to do, and I'm like, what the fuck going on here? Like, this nigga? What y'all doing? Like every bathroom I go into, somebody in there fucking, or a whole bathtub full of ice, and I'm like, nigga, is they harvesting organs in here? Like, why is a whole bathtub full of ice in here? Like, I'm tripping out. Like, what the fuck? Like, I gotta get out this house. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I'm scared. Am I the nigga ain't trying to get the kidney from? Like this real shit.
The bathtub of ice is for the ODs, right?
ODs, bro.
Yeah.
I didn't know that at the time. I walked into a bathroom. It was a whole bathtub full of ice. I went to another bathroom. It's another bathtub full of ice. I was like, what the fuck? Why they got these bathtub full of ice? And but again, all this other shit's happening to where I'm like, yo, I got to get the fuck up out of here, but I can't leave.
Before you keep going, Trip, let me say this. What I mean by we got to stop thinking movie is this. A lot of times we put ourselves in other people's shoes. Bro, hindsight is 2020. Like 2020 is a motherfucker when you think back on everything you coulda, shoulda, woulda, or when you look at somebody else's situation, be like, I would have did that like this, or I could have. You see what I'm saying? Even when I'm sitting around some of my homies and we watching sports, and a nigga like, why don't he pass it to that nigga right there? I'm like, bitch, I seen you can't pass to a nigga right here.
Yeah, right.
What's going through
right there
now? So what I'm saying is that when we look at people and we be like, man, why they did that like that, and why they did, like, we gotta have real unbiased discernment. You see what I'm saying? And I fuck with you, Trip, but it's a lot of bias in her archetype that's not allowing you to discern the truth that she's saying.
We had a discussion.
Okay.
So
right. I can see that.
Maybe you could share that with Bobby.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah, you got a bit.
All right. So I knew Sis was gonna get you right. She ain't gonna bullshit with you.
No. She helped me see. She helped me see how she was thinking. Like, because from her talk, she picked up on what I picked up on her tone. Like, she a gamer. I know. Like, listen. That's a motherfucker gonna go and get it. She went got it. She just went to a different level. And I did that.
That's how she saved her life. That very thing you picked up on is what made her save her life.
Yes, and that's what she made me see when she explained it to me. Where she explained it, I'm like, that's how she got up out of there. Because the game that she had and the game she displaying on that screen is the reason she was able to walk out that party without being oiled down with the GHB or the GBA. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? Like, but I'm not a woman, so I can understand. Like,
whole point. Listen, it ain't about you being a woman, my nigga. Hold on. It's the bias that you have. Even when you came up here and said little boys get taken more than little girls. Children get taken in my eyes, bro.
That's true. That's true.
I don't give a fuck if it's a little white kid get taken or a Mexican. Like, I gotta react. Yeah, all that too.
And I don't want to be biased and say that it's little boys, little girl, but I want us to care about our little boys too.
No, but listen,
our little boys getting taken, fam.
They children, bro. So it's like, don't be the one that make the separation, even if a motherfucker is trying to make the separation, because that's what's gonna make you.
You know what, Bobby? You right. I just talked about somebody about that yesterday.
All I'm saying is this: the same bias you got towards that sister, like the game that she gotta have to be out there in her field of operation, work hand in hand with the game you had to have to work in your field of operation. And guess what?
Yep.
Her world and your world work hand in motherfucking hand. So how can you hate on her or discredit her?
No, I'm not hating on her.
No, I ain't saying hate is the wrong word. But what I'm saying is this. You gotta understand that the game she gotta have and the way that she gotta navigate through life in the field that she's choosing is the same game a nigga gotta have if they in the streets. And you know, if a motherfucker is a dunt, but outside hustling or whatever, they go put themselves in some stupid ass situations. You see what you know how many niggas I know that been robbed without a gun?
Man.
Because they put themselves.
Bobby.
You feel me?
Would you believe I'm not a streetwalker? I'm not a streetwalker, but living in New York City, the very place that she's from, I had to pick up that skill. To save my life, being a single woman in New York City, you have to become a her as a duplicate.
Hey, and I agree with you on that. I didn't know she was from New York.
This is what you're not understanding, young man. There's a lot of women here who are smart, intelligent, graduated from college, want the best for their family and their children. But when they not around a man or they single, they gotta be that female to save their life.
I didn't know she was from New York, and I agree with you. Because I used to be in Philly, and I used to go to New York, and y'all do have to because there's a lot of vicious niggas in New York that y'all have to learn how to baby doll y'all way out of a situation to where it won't be more than what it is. So I agree with you. Like when you explained it to me, it all came clear. Like, yeah, she used her game to get up out. I agree. That's why I say I might have been a little upfront, like, man, because I'm from the South. I'm from Texas, but I done moved around. In Texas,
LA, not New York, y'all.
But LA kind of got the same thing. But there's a lot. There's a lot of killers in LA too, fam. There's a lot of motherfuckers.
All the facts are out.
Appreciate it, G Sessions.
For the purpose of replay value, if anyone is listening, because I understand what we're talking about is a very sensitive subject, and you all know how I am about accuracy and consistency. Now, based on the number of reported, and I pulled up the information. I am a CASA advocate, so this is something I do in my everyday. But I wanted to see what the current stats were. So as of this conversation, 1 in 4 girls, 1 in 53 boys, based on the reports, have experienced sexual SA. And 90% of them is by a family member or someone that they know, someone that's intimate to, well, I can't say intimate child, but someone that they know on a personal level. So the numbers for the girls far outweigh the boys. Now, does that mean that if you actually looked at every situation, it could be closer, but we have to obviously go back based on what's reported. So the girls do significantly.
Well, if you work with CASA, which I used to work with CASA in the high school system, you understand that boys underreport because of shame. There a lot of boys don't report what happened to them. Now, what I'm saying is it's about equal. Our people are being targeted as children, men and women, especially in this country, because they don't give a damn if boys and girls go missing, children, and they're being shipped over to different places. They're being moved. They're being used for organ harvesting. We can go all deep into that. I just wanted, because I know the reason why I say this, because I have something close going on with me right now with a missing girl and a missing boy. But everybody talking about the girl, but nobody talking about the boy. So I might have just said some stuff out of my own emotion because I've I see a lot of posts about the girl that's missing. And I'm like, why nobody talking about this little boy that's missing? Like, and it bothers me sometimes when us as people don't care about both sides. I care about the little girls and little boys. Just seem like the little boys go missing and nobody gives a damn. Oh, he just ran away or whatever. But I'm like, some of these kids not running away, fam. They're not coming back. Like boys and girls. You know, like
you're absolutely right. And I would never discount that. And that's why I think this is and the main reason why, and this is not to say one is any more or any less, but the main reason why the focus is using more so on the young ladies is for obvious reasons. A woman, a little girl is being penetrated, is being inserted into her. That's an emotional perspective a man will never understand. Because you have somebody that's 30 years old humping and pumping on you. And
Wait. You might want to slow humbling. I don't know.
Humbling. Yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Like, hold up. It's way worse for a little boy now. Come on, man. Come on.
What I'm saying is, I started by saying I'm not discounting anything. But what I'm saying is there is a difference when a little girl is laying on her back, looking up at her assailant versus somebody being behind her or playing with the weaving. Again, I've never experienced it and I've never did it, so I can't speak in first person. But just going by what I've heard, what I've been in court, what I've been in various places, these are the things that I have been told. Now, I'm not saying in the absolute sense. And again, that's why I started off by saying I'm not discounting any side. It's no right, wrong, and of course it's all wrong, but there's no right, wrong, and different in that situation. But usually the impact on the girls is a little more emotional because again, it's being placed into her body. You can still, of course, go into a man's body, but it's not quite the same. It's just not quite the same. In the
I think the emotional damage that's done to a little boy that gets in it.
Wait.
Okay.
This whole conversation got to be placed in a context of, because I hear what's being said, but when we say little girl and then we say man, that's like that don't. It's not like little girl, little boy. So if a little boy is penetrated, hell yeah, any child that's sexually fucked up is gonna be fucked up mentally. Correct. Any child, you know what I'm saying? Whether if they
it ain't no more or less, it's equal.
You see what I'm saying? Right? Pictures, exposure to sex. You know, all that shit fuck them up in the mind.
And this is not, again, not to sensationalize one and minimize the other, but a 13-year-old girl will have a lifelong impact versus a
13-year-old boy that got entered, he would have a lifelong impact. You remember how I went on here a few months ago and I'll go interview people if you want me to.
Up to 9 months, and he would not give birth to a baby of his own.
He has to carry the guilt of being a man that didn't have that intention.
We're not minimizing that.
That's all I'm saying. It's equal. It's equal. I don't want to overplay women. I don't want to play men. Children need to be protected. And there's no one has more or the other. It's children need to be protected. It's not one more than the other. That's what I was saying. Boys need to be, just because what you're saying is slightly towards, well, girls have a hard. No, boys have it hard too. Let's not do this as a people and let's say all these children have it hard.
I never said one did not. That's not the angle that we're coming from. Somebody will speak up. Go ahead. You there?
I agree with both of you. I just want for someone listening, for any young person that listens to Bobby's show, for any other person that is going through anything, understand when I'm telling you from my own experience and from experience of others that you might have heard on, even Bobby would say from his own experience, how much it's going to be okay. Yeah. You could have one shoe, one button, the zipper don't really work, your glass is foggy and you can't get it to clean. Listen to me, this right now. You're all right. As long as you can walk and make a decision when you get to where you have to go, you are going to be okay. It is never that hard. You're never that struggling. And the light is never that green on nobody else or beyond anybody else's gate besides your own. Be ye transformed through the renewal of your mind this day. Do you hear me? Don't end up in a position or a place with places, people, and things that makes you unsafe. If you're safe where you're at, even if it's a couch, you're okay. As long as you can make a decision, you're okay. Because I'm sure you listening to this. I'm so sorry. One last little thing.
Go ahead.
I'm sure you're listening to the tragedy that this girl could have not or may not have been able to escape from. And it's because she thought it was better. It's never better until you make it better through the renewal of your own mind, family. Okay? I care about you guys. I don't know none of y'all, but if you're on Bobby's channel, I care about you and you will be all right. I just want to add just that little bit of light. You feel me? It will be all right, guys. Dead ass. Come to Bobby's show
I'll go
and he'll
behind
make
you
you
and say,
laugh.
if y'all want to get some jobs, y'all want to get some work, y'all want some training exercise, hit me up on any goddamn social media. Trip to Ghost is my name, and I will set you up with any state you in. I have people fucking lined up that will put you in position to learn a trade. You can learn plumbing, electrical, lighting. You ain't got to finish high school, nothing with that. We'll give you training. We'll put you with the right people. Just need to hit me up on motherfucking Instagram, Facebook. I don't care what it is. My name is saying Trip the Ghost. If you actually want to change your life, things been going on. I also have counseling services where I can get you in your state, wherever you are, I can get you through counseling, all that therapy, all that. I have a vast network of people I have helped. And if you ever, are you a young person, if you're an old person, if you're any age you are, and you want to change your career, you want to do what you did, CDL school, anything, all you gotta do is hit me up, and I promise you, I will set you in the right direction. That's all I'm gonna say.
Drop that information. How they find you?
All you gotta do is type in TRYPDAGHOST. I'm Trip the Ghost on Instagram. I'm Trip the Ghost on Facebook. I'm Trip the Ghost on YouTube. Everything. Now, the people that I'm gonna set you up with, everybody that I fool with is family and they're certified. They're good people. Some of them are Masons, so excuse them for their folly. But I have got them in a position to where they will do what I asked them to do because I've been that nigga. Some of them are just regular people. So therapy, regular people, jobs. You're gonna go through some Mason niggas, but don't worry about it. They're gonna get you straight. You ain't gotta join the Masons to fool with them. They just need that, tax break for our businesses and stuff. So all I'm gonna say is if you really want some help, whether it's therapy, for your mental stuff, or you need to get a job or a trade. Big thing is trades. I do plumbing, electrical, HVAC, and electrical. And I can get you wherever you at in the 50 states. I have a person there that will get you certified, will get you on a job, and we'll do all of that stuff. All you gotta do is hit me up. I will reach out to wherever you are at your state. I will get those no network tanks and I'll get you on a program. If you need therapy, holler at me. And I will reach out to my therapist and I will get you into a program where you don't have to pay none of this out of pocket. There's already government funds for this. I can get you in those programs where you can go to therapy every week, every 2 weeks, whatever you need. You know what I'm saying? To get you right to where you can talk to somebody. All you gotta do is hit me up on them things, right? All you gotta do is hit me up on my thing. I've been saying this on Bobby channel for a long time. Nobody ever hits me up. The only people hit me up is people from my city because they know I'm on that. But and if you want to get a CDL, I'll show you. Especially if you're fresh out of prison or you got a record, I can show you how to get your CDL paid for free. I can show you how to get your truck driver's license. I can get all that, and I can still get you to therapy. So whatever you want, these are outside of the realms of conventional college, but I can get you those jobs to help you get to where you're trying to go. TRYPDAGHOST. Trip to Ghost. All you got to do is hit me up on anything, type those things in, and you'll find me. And as soon as you hit me, I will start working on your case. Just let me know.
Plug. Okay, protect the plug. I love it.
Yeah, like I will give
Let's
y'all.
go.
I mean, I am so I provide resources to the community. So this is like, I care about the kids, definitely. I'm all about this information that Bobby has up today just about SA, because this is preventable, right? This is preventable. So this information needs to get shared. The youth really ain't hip on grooming. You understand what I'm saying? Like, they hip. They know what they want. They know they want the celebrity life. But there's so many things that they could be doing, like all of these programs that you mentioned. They
all paid for. You ain't even got to pay for them. I could.
Hold on one second.
Yeah.
We don't, like, I can already tell you come from structure. So a lot of individuals don't even have structure. They lack guidance, and that's how they fall for so much. Then you give them the internet where it's just wide open, right? Ready to take some victims. You know what I mean? But this is like, I don't know, Trip. This is so impressive to me because people do union work or they do trade work, and it's so localized. You understand what I mean? But I've never even met somebody that has created relationships all across the intercontinental states. Like, that's pretty.
Yes, and the thing is, what I had to do was, my cousins who are Masons that tried to recruit me when I was a kid in junior high, and then when I got older, they didn't want to recruit me no more because I was in the streets. But I still kept good relationships with them. They understood I was smart. So what I did was, when I started my business from my street money, I started tapping into them, and I found out about all these grants about how I can help dudes. My first thing, and I told Bobby this before, and I've been on this platform, I help dudes out of prison get jobs in those fields. The therapy field, I didn't even realize I always had this, because I have people in my family that are therapists or people that are around me, but I never went to therapy because I was like, I don't need that shit, because I'm able to, like, set myself down and do my own work. I'm willing to do the work, but not everybody's able to do that. But I've been going off this platform, like, Bobby ain't came back for about 4 months. And that time I realized, damn, I got a whole therapy connection all over the globe, Midwest and all this stuff. Cause, like, I had to go to therapy just to, like, get some of my PTSD down from the military. And they said you could choose whoever you want. I called one of my cousins. He said, man, you got somebody everywhere. Like, bro, you can da da da. And then he hit me up, and I was like, damn, I know all these people. I do know all these people.
Wow.
So I didn't know that these people I was fooling with in this circle that I had been riding in without being initiated in were like, that's what they did. So I started realizing, like, damn, I'm basically a Mason without being a Mason.
Right.
So I started using those connections to be like, hey, young blood, I know your homeboy got shot. Da, da, da. And I told about, man, my hood, man, I'm from a city, like, I'm from Austin originally, but I'm in Lubbock right now, like Texas. But it's a dangerous place. I try to put these young people in position to where they can do something different. So this whole program that I got with my cousin, I ran it for a while, but then when I knew the police was coming, I let him go off with it. But I can put you, like, it's so many programs in every state. The government has already allocated the money to where any trade you want to do, I can get you in that position.
That's amazing, Trip, man. That's amazing to be able to
You know what I'm
provide.
saying? And all I'm saying is, if anybody want to change, if you want to get a CDL, I could take you to CDL school. I'm just saying, I have the means and the width. I want to help you niggas. I'm not asking you for nothing, fam. Just be successful. You know what I'm saying? If you come fuck with me, but I'm telling you right now, anybody that come fuck with me, I'm gonna put you through a little questionnaire. I'm going to talk to you for about 30 minutes to an hour, because I want to know where your head is. Because I want to know if you really want to change or you just playing with me. But if you ain't playing with me, I'm going to put you in a position to win. That's all I want to see you do is win. You don't owe me nothing. You ain't never got to call me again once you get on. Just do your thing. I want you, your family, your kids to be straight. But I want to put you in a position where you can go up. You know what I'm saying? And because that's all I needed. I just needed a door cracked and I was gonna go up. There's a lot of people like that. There's
Period.
some people that I might have to meet with you every now and then. That hey, I don't know about this and that, and I'm gonna tell you stay at that job. It might not be no money right now, but this is what we're gonna do in 6 months. Get this job experience down. We're gonna do this, this, and this. There's an opening right now to do this, but you need to do this to do that. So get that 6 months there, and then I'm gonna get you over here to do that. You know what I'm saying? But get that 6 months in and call me in 6 months, and I might be able to tell you go up this and that, and you're gonna apply and say, oh, that shit real.
That's facts. That's big facts.
That's why you're getting blessed like that, Jeff.
They say put your information in the chat so they can copy paste. Trip.
Put what information in the chat?
Any opportunity to change somebody's life, resources, trades,
okay, that's
therapy.
Right. Put it out there. Moon 2, what's up with it? Okay, 7030, what's good, my bro? I can't hear nobody. Where the hell everybody at?
I'm here.
Where them feet at? I see a mic unmuted.
The feet are right here. I was just finishing my kale and my parsley and cilantro. No sweet potato today.
Yes, no sweet potato. Oh, there it is. No sweet
potato. Not today. So now I have all the greenery done, so no more crunching. I'm good to go now.
Yeah, sweet potatoes.
Oh, and of course the spinach and the cucumbers.
Oh, that's right.
And balsamic. Can never forget balsamic.
The balsamic.
So yes, I was just a plant-based dieter for the last 20 minutes. Want to do it?
You eat that shit every day, so you've been doing that for the past 20 years. What you talking about?
Exactly. That's why I be saying when people say, you know, Bobby's plant-based. I'm like, I am too.
Last time you ate a chicken, Humlin the vegan, y'all. She just sit up here and perpetrate with y'all.
But with before the salad,
all that meat that she cook in the house, she feed it for that truck that's pulling up. She sit there. I told you she ain't got no choice. Ain't nothing left but kale and sweet potato for that lady.
Yeah, so it's actually red potatoes this week. So I've been alternating red, sweet, red, sweet, red, sweet. So this week is red. Next week I'll be back to sweet.
Okay. You found a different colored potato and think you're doing something. Huh? Okay. Wait till you figure out they make gold potatoes. Yo, I gonna lose your mind.
I know, right?
Let us see a Japanese purple potato. She go shut the store down. Right? She gonna have a seizure right there in the store. I don't know what's going on with the world. They got purple potato now.
They're trying to kill us. Where does purple carrot come from?
They done make you gonna call every friend she know. Girl, they done make the potato purple now.
They trying to kill us. It's really a turnip or a beet, and they trying to make it a potato. No, they're not gonna do it. So yes, it was different for me, you know, when I started incorporating red potatoes. So I'm finally coming off of that high. So yeah, trying, you know, just change it a little bit, trying to throw a little curveball in.
All right, let's switch it up a little bit, man.
Let's switch it up.
I don't know if y'all into white people.
Before we get into white people,
I know
Bobby, we have not given love to the chat. Shouts out to the chat. I see y'all out there.
Say, Bobby, my wife here come home, so I forgot to tell you I got married. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna forget that?
Last time we was on, I really I wanted to tell you, but it was there was a lot of stuff going on. But I just want to tell you, I finally found one.
Don't
you know, so.
Ooh, bro, dang, like that.
I don't like sharing my food.
Obviously. God dang.
It's food.
So I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna get off this thing, and I'm be in the chat. Shout out to everybody. You feel me? Love you, fam.
That nigga, hey, listen, he got married and all that shit. He be talking on, hey, congratulations, wife. If you were here, you be on here talking crazy. That's why he hopping off quick, because there ain't none of that shit that he said on here. You know he can't say in front of you. Look, homie, he whipped right up. Soon his wife come in the door. Hey, I got hey, it's been a nice one, but
I wasn't looking. It just, but I ain't gonna lie to you. My mama was the one that like pointed me in this direction, and I was like, nah, I ain't looking for no bro. Then we like, and I realized I knew her from when I was young. Me and her had been like talking when I was young, like damn near together, but I was in the streets too hard, like, and then it just came together, and I was like, damn, that everything about me be like, I ain't gonna lie, I thought about a lot of shit you said to me in that time, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna give this a real try, and then it just worked out. Like I was like, damn, God got perfect timing, you know what I'm saying? Like, even though motherfuckers don't want to claim God, but like,
congratulations, man, and I'm gonna tell you now.
Humbly, you gonna quit laughing like that.
Prepare yourself, brother.
That's so hard. That's so hard.
Yeah, I know it ain't easy. We just argued this morning about nothing. I was just like, oh my God. But
no, it was enough.
She's a strong woman.
Losing already.
You losing already. Much love.
It ain't never nothing when it's her feelings.
Yeah, that dog. That's it. I haven't been in this in so long. It's been kind of fucking me up. Like, what the fuck? Like it's like I gotta deal with this, but it's okay because
you gotta deal with that. Well, because
after I held my pose and I told her like I'm not, and everything I say is true, so I'm not gonna be like overly loud. I just told her, man, quit cussing and all that. Like I'm not trying to be on that. Like it worked out. Like it changed. Like I'm ready. I didn't know I was ready for it until I sat down today. I realized the way everything flipped again. I said, yeah, I'm ready for this. I just didn't think I was like, man, I was like, man, I ain't finna have no care. I ain't finna do all that no more. And it just happened, bro. And I found the right one. So, but I attribute that to the lessons that I said on this live and listen to you with your wife and your kids. And I want to be there with you. So I also want to, if you ever have an event in St. Louis that's big, make sure you post it because I want to come up there with you and meet you and have my girl come up there. She ain't got to know who you is, but I respect you, OG, for everything you did for me, gang. Like you really talked that shit into existence with me, man, and it came together, fam, for real.
Next event in St. Louis, I'll make sure that I put it on my community wall, and
yeah.
I'm gonna be there with the killers, by the way.
Yeah, I ain't sure about that. You know that.
That message ain't for you. That's for the, it's
Yeah.
I'm putting it out there for the community. So I want
Yeah, because
anybody.
I want to have a reason. I want to have a reason to come down there, and she ain't gonna know. And I'm gonna tell you right now, she ain't here right now. I'm gonna let her meet you, but I ain't gonna let her know that like if it ain't for this nigga, I wouldn't even be talking to you. But I want her to meet the nigga that like, cause I wasn't on no. You made me believe in family. You made me believe in family again.
Is Bobby the matchmaker, Humbly? Huh?
You made me believe in family again, cause the way you on your woman and the way you with your kids and shit, I believe, bro. Like I said, nigga,
we have
like you did that, and you told me on the live one time. Nah, nigga's gonna be a bride. I can't even. You did this. I'm gonna say this, and you did this. So I'm gonna go. You called it on me, and it happened. So I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Congratulations.
Salute to the guy, man. Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Talking about giving good.
Oh, there she is. I gotta go. I'm gonna talk to y'all later.
Look, Humbly. He already doing right, Humbly. Like, there she is. Right. I gotta go. Look. Don't let Humbly get you in trouble because that's a sign. Look, Humbly laughing. As soon as you hear that truck pull up, she gonna be like, I think my sweet potatoes fried too much. We ain't even gonna say the right shit. I think my sweet potatoes in the washing machine. Let me go check.
Yes,
be hustling to get up off that shit.
A great thing when people can share their nuptials. So congratulations to them. And again, I did say this while he was here, so I'm gonna say it again. Mrs. Tripp, you are a strong woman. And
why is she strong? Why is she strong? No, why is she strong? You mean
He's a
she's
lot
strong?
to
Why is
deal
she
with.
strong?
So she's a strong woman because that's a lot to deal with. Not a negative way. Let me be very clear. I'm not saying this in a nefarious way, in no means, but this is definitely, I can definitely say that the type of person that Trip is, he needs that type of woman to bring him down. Not that it's again, not a negative thing, but just to bring him down. So that's why you notice how the tone switch. He became a little more soft and subtle. Not soft as in weak, but just more compassionate toward the love of his life. So that's why I'm like, from the sounds of it, she's definitely the one for him. So she definitely has to be. Ain't nobody hating. So
Now
yeah,
she
so it's definitely a great thing. Yeah, so she balances him out.
boy.
Huh? What you
And them
say?
dishes better be Trip. She told you them dishes better be done when I get it.
Yeah.
Don't let me see you on that goddamn computer talking with them niggas.
Yep, the excitement you heard him sharing all that. Yeah, you can definitely tell she brings that balance to him. So that's definitely a good thing. Definitely a good thing. And again, y'all know me. I don't encourage marriage by no means. Women, get your money and keep on moving. You ain't gotta say I do unless you want to. Won't you do it?
Oh shit! Look at this motherfucker here.
Just get your money. Get
She
your
don't even
money.
encourage marriage. Just marry and divorce. This
Well,
shit.
I don't discourage it either. No, let me stop.
That's why I be trying to. Hey, that's why I be trying to tell y'all. Don't motherfucker see mumblings out there. Don't do it. When you sign it, when you give them the marriage
Sure on the
contract, you gotta
subject.
make sure they sign that motherfucker with blood.
That's right. That's right. Get your money,
They don't
ladies.
cut
That's
their
right.
finger. Don't you know that's how the
Your
real
money
contracts work?
is your
If
money.
you don't
His
prick your
money
finger,
is
put a
your
little bit of
money.
blood on this piece of paper, I ain't trusting shit.
That's right. Get your money. Hell, plenty of women doing it for free. Get paid
No,
for it. That's right.
you got to be willing to break a blood oath to get away from me. Goddamn it, you got to be so drop.
Where Keelan at? Oh damn! I ain't heard him in a minute. Where he at?
Somewhere,
right.
somewhere rapping bad, probably.
But yeah, going to switch the subject. I was just saying, but in all seriousness, though, seriously, Trip, again, congratulations. Marital bliss, nuptials, matrimony is a beautiful thing, and of course, the longer the better. And yes, I can speak from many years of experience because I have been married longer than I've been alive. Well, I'm sorry, just as long as I've been adulting. So, which is a very long time. So that just lets y'all know. To the same man, I cannot pay him to leave. Won't he do it? So yeah, so likewise with Bobby and the family. So again, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So go ahead, Bobby. You got it.
It is a beautiful day. And shout out to the people in the chat, man. What I was gonna say in white people news, this dude right
Yes.
here, Liam Payne from
Yes, he's been tripping.
Did y'all hear about that?
Yeah.
All right, so you know the group One Direction.
Yes.
He died. The dude, this young man right here from One Direction, one of the biggest. Apparently they don't know. They don't know. They said
He fell off a balcony.
He fell off the balcony allegedly. Yeah.
In Paris.
Yeah. Off the balcony in Paris.
Didn't somebody else? Didn't another young guy fall off his balcony in Miami? A YouTuber.
Yeah. Yep. One of them YouTube niggas did fall off.
Allegedly, and he was about to whistleblow on something or the other allegedly, and fell out his balcony. Oh my! Anyway.
No, that's about right. You say he crossed the dealer? I don't think I don't know too much about One Direction and what the hell they had going on or what dude was wrapped up in. So further information will come with that BS right there. Cause I'm honest with you. I know very little about One Direction, cause for real. Straight up. All right.
One Direction came out around the same time with Chris Cross, right?
You say Chris Cross?
And ain't around the same.
Oh no, no,
No,
no. One
this
Direction,
current.
newer
Yeah.
group.
Yeah.
This is a what group?
Oh, they newer. Yeah, they newer. They new. They probably like not
The
even
last
5, 6 years old, ain't
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so this is an old guy trying to be One Direction? I thought that was his kid picture with the Kango. Excuse me.
they? Wow.
Forgive me. I thought that was him in the corner.
Oh no, he the young dude. The one in the corner is his father. The old white man is his father who said he finna investigate his death further and figure out what the fuck really happened.
Okay, let me ask a question so I could be clear of what I'm looking at on the screen. The guy with the glasses, the young little dude in the glasses on my right of the screen is him when he was younger? And the guy in the white hat with the white hat turned backward is him now older?
No. That's father and son.
Right. And who is the little guy in the corner with the white background?
Oh, that's just advertising. Yeah, that ain't no. That's
Oh, I'm thinking
just a
you're
nigga
showing correlation to when he was
that's
in the
just a
group
nigga
when he was younger. That's why I said
it's actually
it's Chris
Kojo. See
Cross.
how he just disappeared? Nah, it's Espresso.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. I was so confused. Thank you.
She was like, I know him and him, but who is this nigga right here?
So what do you think his dad is gonna find out?
Not a fucking thing.
There you go, because his ass he got pushed. So I can tell you that from
I'm
America.
gonna tell you this: when you Hollywood is so deep.
Yeah.
Instead of, and I suggest people do this: take some of these top actors and actresses, like the kind of older generation, like my generation, and a little bit before, like that 80s, 90s, 2000s. Those actors, take those actors and actresses, because I don't know too much about the new ones. If I decided to, I guess I could research them a little bit further. But take them, look up who they are, who their family is, where they come from, how connected they are, who they went to school with. You see what I'm saying? A lot of
Right.
we just had last year, the NBA champ was the Boston Celtics, right? Jason Tatum, hometown hero, St. Louis. At the same time, the Florida Panthers won the Stanley Cup. The guy who was on the team, Florida Panthers, won the Stanley Cup. Him and Jason Tatum went to high school together, St. Louis. You see what I'm saying?
They decide who wins.
Motherfucker, no, but I'm saying
ahead of time.
But they be, even if they decide who win, it's you hand picked, and like they know y'all been connected. You see what I'm saying? They know. So it's like a lot of Woody Harrelson, White Man Can't Jump. A lot of people don't know his dad was a CIA agent that got killed. How many people know that?
Not I.
How many people know
I didn't.
Was a high-ranking CIA nigga on some exclusive mission,
but when he kept,
Splinter Cell type
when
shit.
He kept having sex with all those little girls. That what made me think he was connected.
Oh, Woody Allen. Oh, now I'm talking about Woody Harrelson. White Man Can't Jump.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you said Woody Allen.
No,
okay.
I said Woody Allen earlier.
Oh,
I said Woody Harrelson. Just not his dad is a CIA.
That's the white dude with the toothpick with the reddish hair.
Right. Yes. That's why he talks so good.
Right. Ain't he married to a black girl?
It'll give you a different perspective
on where he come from.
Where he come, and also who in the fuck else in Hollywood got this
country twangy? How did you get there?
What? Who else?
So now that you said that, Bobby,
CIA
Now
nigga.
I'm thinking that the guys, those guys from what's that show? The big belly dude and something Larry the Cable Guy, and all of them niggas is CIA. Then they all buddies.
Woody Harrelson's father was involved with killing Bobby Kennedy. You remember Bobby? JFK? That's brother. JFK brother, right? Yeah. This how deep, yeah. This so when you like, when you say like, and you became a famous actor. All right. That sound like that's how that's supposed to go. Your dad was a contract killer and he helped with the assassination of Bobby Kennedy. Then you went on to become a famous actor.
Bro, you just opened a bunch of worms for me. Cause now you got me thinking that Stargate SG-1 is like a documentary.
Yeah, it's the portal to get there. You say less. Wow.
Cause he just by him saying that, it just dropped down all the puzzle pieces into one big mirror. Yo, Bobby, you shouldn't have said that, allegedly, bro.
Mm. And of course.
So what? Even the black.
Now look at these two.
The black ones that get.
Look at them two. Look at them two right there.
I knew you was going here next. Nobody had to.
No. Look. Now what do you see when you see them?
Brothers, cousins.
Matthew McConaughey and Woody Harrelson. So when you look at these
they look like special ops.
Do they look related?
No, they look special ops.
They don't look like they could be brothers
or cousins, at least.
I mean, it get even more funnier when you figure out that Matthew McConaughey mother and Woody Harrelson pops knew each other.
Yo, that's crazy. But they give special ops.
My half brother. Wow. I always thought they looked like, and they act
and
alike.
Keanu Reeves, Neo.
We don't even want to go there. That's a whole other scary.
Keanu Reeves is not white.
He's Hawaiian?
He's not Hawaiian.
Yo.
He ain't American.
He's French.
Close. Lebanese.
Are they all German?
Keanu Reeves is Lebanese, bro.
He's from Beirut.
Bro, if that ain't no Iran con,
that's crazy.
Reagan and stuff, I'm through with all this. I didn't come over here for this tonight, Bobby. I did not. I'm just
yeah, I know that Keanu Reeves from Beirut.
But you know what's funny about him? I'm not gonna say he never in the absolute sense, but he had claimed Canada before he claimed.
Oh, that's a fact. He gonna say Canada for sure. Yeah, because you ain't gonna tell no motherfucker you from. I ain't telling nobody I'm from Beirut, Turkey, Bosnia, Iran. I ain't telling nobody I'm from Canada.
Yep.
Right. Canada don't fuck with nobody. Yeah, I'm from Canada, cuz. Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Keanu is Hawaiian.
The name.
Y'all believe that?
I mean, it sounds Hawaiian to me. The name does. This Canadian actor. You
said he's a Canadian actor, right?
Born in Beirut.
Where was he born? Beirut, Lebanon, right?
By way of Canada.
But see, also too, this is where we get the nationality versus ethnicity. I'm just using it for social context. This is a lot of time when we get them confused because you.
He's a Canadian national for sure, but that nigga Lebanese.
But ethnic, he's Lebanese.
That nigga's Lebanese.
Yo, he played the wildest role in Oz, bro. I'm playing in my mind all Woody Harrelson's fucking parts. Yo, Woody Harrelson was insane in Oz, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He was a prisoner in Oz and was cool with Alabisi, bro. Yo, this shit is crazy as hell.
What else is down the rabbit hole, Bob?
I mean, this nigga like a black man.
You remember Oz? You remember Oz, Bobby?
I remember Oz. I remember Adebisi.
You remember when he had that big lip black dude do, right?
That's his pops.
In one of them episodes.
Yeah, he in prison for coke.
So he didn't get busted. Yo, that shit is crazy. He's CIA.
His father was into some shit.
Give us your son.
All right, listen. When I say CIA, and when I say a motherfucker is an agent, like we got to put that shit in a context to where it make logical sense. So here in St. Louis, if a motherfucker say you an agent, 9 times out of 10, you probably an informant or you on a payroll. Somebody seen you. You know, anytime you go into a house, that motherfucker end up getting raided. Like shit just happens. Like we're paying attention. It's an attention thing. So the police will use people as confidential informants and other things, whether it's properly on the paperwork or not. They will still use that shit in order to get things done. When you look at Woody Harrelson pops, at that time, Kennedy, Bobby, and John F., a lot of that was the mob and the streets, all of that shit. And the other part of it that's like why it's so convoluted and clouded is that the CIA, like that part, like y'all either allowed this shit happen or like it's twofold. It's like both people get the murder. Both people get the murder. The bitch who unlocked the back door and told the nigga come over and get some head and some shit and let the niggas in and come in and shoot you on your head. Both y'all getting murdered. That's both. It's 2 murder charges. You see what I'm saying? Just because you didn't do nothing but unlock a door and tell a nigga and text him to come over, that's still murder. So the CIA get away with a lot of unlocking the door and just he over there. Looking to the left. Right, and just let a motherfucker Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, John F. Kennedy. Y'all motherfuckers got every picture up until a motherfucking head get blown off. Then y'all stop taking pictures. Tupac, Biggie, y'all been following motherfucker all day. Right when the nigga got shot, y'all had to change the film, and then we got him dead in a cop. We ain't get the shooter though. So that's how the CIA operate, in my mind. Allegedly. They do unlock.
Bobby and Bobby alone. The shit show and the panel members do not share those thoughts. So if any alphabets want to come after Robert Knight, you can find him.
Only alphabet
the babe is in a
coming out to be is alphabet soup. Goddamn it. I ain't did shit. I ain't got nothing. I'm just talking shit. They know what they shit. What's gonna happen? All the people who did that shit did anyway. They might well come on out and say it. See, that's why I pick and choose what I talk about, Humlin. Cause see, you gotta pay attention. I'm dumb, but I'm smart. You gotta pick on the shit that you know you could talk about with ease, just in case it end up getting found out. Because this the type of shit that'll end up coming out in an undisclosed, like we breaking the confidentiality seal, and now we just coming out saying like, oh yeah, this is what really happened with John, and all the CIA was a part of that. Those were bad CIA members in the 60s though. We cleaned it up since then, and we got and we just go wipe that under the rug. So y'all was right this whole time. It was CIA. They was kind of involved in that. Case closed. Didn't they do that with Martin Luther King?
And Jimmy.
Yeah, sounds about right.
And who else?
Jimmy Hoffa.
Malcolm X
and Jimmy Hoffa. Then they come out and say, yeah, we might have had information, but we ain't know whatever in the case closed. They got the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Philadelphia and all of that. Yeah, fact.
They do what they want to do to get the job done and then say they did nothing.
They're door unlockers. Their door. Listen, check this out. I'm the CIA. You a dope man in the city. It's another big dope man in the city. Watch this. Hey, cuz. I heard he finna be on 25th Street at 6 o'clock. You ain't heard that from me, though.
And that's how they be. Just in case.
They might not even say it like that. Motherfucker might, you know, they gonna pull you over, have you in the car. You be like, damn, what's it? Oh, yeah, you don't know? Oh, huh. Oh, yeah, you don't know. I like them shoes. Yeah, your boy got something like that. My boy. Oh, you ain't know? And then walk off. You be like, huh? Well, them motherfuckers play cold game. This is, well, that's manipulation. They gonna get you to kill somebody they want to, or get you to crash out on somebody that you wasn't there supposed to crash out on. That's how all the Black Panthers got fucked up. CIA. I'll show you how to get them niggas. Find one of them niggas' names up in there. What's his name? Rico Johnson. Yeah, this is a letter from Rico Johnson. Yeah, we gonna kill them niggas under that. Put that up underneath something and just let somebody find
it. Nigga.
That's how they move.
Yeah, put it in one of the Bibles.
I'm not lying. Yeah. Where Rico ass at? Bitch, you hear about? Now Rico got to get his boy. Bitch, I ain't no motherfucking snitch. CIA lean back the whole time.
Yeah, that's why they naming the charges after them now. Shout out to Rico.
Oh, damn. Shout out to Rico.
She was cold on that one. She was cold on that one, boy.
Shout out to Rico.
Free Jeffrey.
Yeah, free Jeffrey. Get Jeffrey out the motherfucking slammer. No.
Oh.
Thug.
Oh, Lord.
You slow, sis. Come on. She don't know sex. He just like
you know. Bobby, now you got me thinking, bro. You got my fucking conspiracy cap.
Wait a minute.
There ain't no Big Fish free.
I did.
Because think about it, Bobby. Now let me ask you, because we know how COINTELPRO allegedly operates, right? They can do what is necessary to get the case solved. So were we watching movies and music videos, or were they collecting evidence by using bait to collect such evidence by just simply saying it's a movie or it's a commercial or it's a TV show?
Seinfeld, the feds. Listen,
all of that
I'm gonna tell you like this. I know I was in one investigation in my younger life, and I got to see how the feds operate in reality. And when I say that it's everything like the movies and a little bit more. So all the shit you see them folks doing in the movie and some more shit on top of that.
So CSI,
hold on, let me get to you like this.
All of that shit is real.
No, I ain't talking about Law and Order. I'm talking about when you a young nigga like me, 24, 25, and you in Atlanta, and you in a big ass house on the cul-de-sac, and all your neighbors older people, and it's just a nice day, and you know y'all hustling. You down here with the hustlers, and one day a power truck pull up, and the power people come and they say, "Hey, we gotta fix some shit." You know what I'm saying? On the telephone line out here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nice.
Right. And you like, okay. And then you look and you like, but I don't
have AT&T.
Wait, don't no motherfucker got no real cable or nothing out here. What y'all really fixing? And then when you look, you like, it's like 15 of these motherfuckers out here fixing shit. And they really ain't got on
the right outfit.
They just got the yellow vest shit on.
With their regular
and outfit. The hat. But when you look at the clothes underneath it, you like, wait, then when you start being perceptive And then when you look in your backyard, you like, well, why the fuck they all in my backyard? Like looking for. Oh. And then when a couple weeks later, your next door neighbor, who is this older black lady, I'm talking about super old, when all of a sudden the city say, hey, your driveway is kind of need to be level, and we go do that. The city go do that. And the city come out for free, 30 fucking deep, to re-cement this lady driveway that's right next door to you. And it's 30 motherfuckers walk around in construction shit that ain't really construction. That's when you start being like, nigga, is this the movies? Is we in a movie scene right now?
Right. And they don't even have on Timberlands. And they don't even have on Timberlands, Bobby.
Them motherfuckers got on floor sheens. Them motherfuckers got on that shit that you know that they got on detective running shoes.
Exactly.
With soft bottoms.
What you talking about? I know how them folks move, so it's like yes, nigga. I know. Let's just say I know some people who done been in that
That's like
situation
the homeless
before,
man,
where they,
Bobby,
no, I'm
wearing
talking about. I know
Nike boots.
the homeless man. I know niggas who done been in situations where they supposed to walk into a public situation, nigga, the homeless man pop
Everybody.
up, the nigga that was just fixing his tire pop up, the bitch that was feeding you your drink pop up, the motherfucker that was in the back cooking
the
the
nigga
food.
that was just leaning by the fence. Fact.
Wait a minute,
Even
nigga,
the old lady.
you made this food and you the CIA feds. Hold on, yeah, it's when I say they're like a movie and some. It's reality. Listen. I came to my mama's house. Red truck pulled up in the driveway. 2 white boys jumped out. Let me speak to you, son.
Nigga, and why?
I was like, what the hell y'all doing here?
They like, what are you doing here?
Yeah, what you doing here? Weren't you just in Atlanta?
Yesterday.
Huh?
You
can hear her ass nigga. What you know about such and such? Oh man, I don't know nothing about all of that. Man, them niggas, hey, you know what that white man told me? He said, he looked at me, he was like, you about 24. He was like, I'm finna keep it real with you. Don't say nothing. Cause if you say something,
oh wow.
Think about what you finna say. Don't lie to that nigga. Boy, he was serious. He's like, don't lie and say something, cause we know everything.
Oh, he like, oh, okay.
So don't say you don't know who we. Don't be. We not them peoples. Don't sit up here and act like you don't know nobody right now. Yeah, this ain't the local police. Like, you know, John. I don't know. That nigga looked at me and said, don't even play dumb with me right now. Who you don't know? That nigga opened up that little manila folder, was like, you don't know him? You don't know them? I was like, look, bro, I just rap. I rap and make beats, bro. What you
Shout out to little Bobby. Shout out to little Bobby Pop. Yeah, word.
I'm tied to a music label.
Now you back being a rapper.
I'm a rapper because I just rap and make beats. All that other shit you talk. You don't know nothing about this? You don't know nothing about that? Okay, cool. All right. Oh, nigga. When I was in Atlanta and them motherfuckers came through the door, that nigga came through the door. It was me and my older brother in the house. 5-bedroom. It was just us two. And that nigga looked out the window and said, Bobby Knight, here they come.
That's all he had to say?
Nigga, it was like 7 in the morning, 6. No, it was like 6, 7, 8 in the morning.
Here they come.
He was like, man.
Not
that
the
nigga came in
moving
my
on
room,
the Diddy time.
and he was trying to wake me up because that nigga was like, he was feeling nervous that he couldn't sleep. I'm in the room knocked out. He like, because he said, man, I felt like something was finna happen. So he come in my room trying to wake me up with the weed. I'm getting up, hitting the blunt, but I'm still knocked out. Man, all I remember was like him talking like, yeah, bro, we got to whoop, and I'm hitting the weed, and I go back to bed. It's like, nigga, that sleep felt like an hour. It could have been 5 seconds. That nigga came back in that room like, Bobby, here they come. Nigga, I got out that bed and in them Jordans in 0.5 and tried to hit that back door. By the time I got to that back door, all I heard was bro, like, bro, don't do it. They back there already.
Oh my God.
I said, I looked out that back door, man, them niggas was coming like one of Walking Dead movies when you looking through the forest and motherfuckers just coming through the trees. You like, oh. Then they come up to the door, bro. I'm like, bro, what we finna do? I'm like, man, you might well open the door. Don't let them kick no doors in.
Please.
Just open the door.
More shit we gotta
So
fix.
we open up the door. They come in. We get down, this and this and that. This the shit that scared me though. Them niggas came in loud, put motherfuckers on the ground, all that shit. Then you hear the, like, bro, they come in there bitch like 15, 20 deep. Then the last nigga come in the door, obviously he the boss or whatever. That nigga come in. Which one of y'all Bobby Knight?
Oh, that's what you don't want to hear.
I was like, huh? That nigga, bro. Then they was like, oh, y'all niggas don't know nothing? Who is Bobby Knight? So I'm like, nigga, my bro looking at me.
Like, nigga, say your name, nigga.
Nigga, say shit. I handed that nigga my ID. I was like, this me, nigga. I don't know. Who is Bobby Knight? Yeah, I handed that nigga my ID like, nigga, I am this name on this ID.
Now you want to be the straw man? All right. Now you the straw man, huh, Bobby?
Straw man like a motherfucker.
Oh my God, girl.
You're part of the corporate entity. Now you're part of the corporate entity, huh? You want the social security number now, huh?
Oh my gosh.
Send me the link.
Shout out to the straw man for saving Bobby that night, bro.
Amen, amen.
That morning. Yeah, shout out to the straw man. Straw man come through.
Hey, I handed that man, listen, I handed that nigga my ID. Was like, that's me. My brother handed him his ID. Send it to my messenger so I can log into it.
You're right, Bobby, because ain't no way they gonna think somebody that look like you last name gonna be Nightingale, goddammit. That name is too white.
Send it to my
Too light bright.
Write it in. All I know is this.
But not the Nightingale.
This is too much.
All I know is this.
He was awarded a stake that night, Tumbling.
I handed that nigga my ID. Me and my brother both was in that motherfucker looking like, we don't know no Bobby Knight. That's his name, but this is my name. We don't know none of these people you talking about. And all that, bro, but listen.
How did that help?
This the part, no, you want to know how it helped?
It didn't.
No, it did, because I'm finna tell you what happened. My entire life, especially when I started hustling, I kept an alias, but like I was so like motherfuckers around me who was a little bit older than me used to always try to like put me up on games like keep an alias, don't let motherfucker, even if you trust, don't let motherfuckers know your real name, don't get no tattoos. This one I ain't got tattoos now because if you get arrested, motherfuckers gonna know like this you off of some identifiable shit and all that shit. Like I was really into like some thinking like I'm finna be in the streets my whole life, hustling and shit. Keep a fake name, keep an aliases, keep a couple IDs. You see what I'm saying? With this image on it, that image on it, and keep your shit convoluted so a motherfucker. So that particular situation, I was prepared for that. I already knew what I was finna do. In case that shit happened, nigga, my name and what niggas know me outside as is separate from the government person. So anything that I do, that Bobby Knight do, the government person don't even know what the fuck that don't apply to him. So anytime I'm outside, motherfucker be like, boy, that nigga Bobby Knight. I used to be in rooms. I told my wife this all the time. I used to be in rooms with niggas who didn't know my face and be like, boy, you heard about that nigga Bobby Knight? Well, I used to just be sitting back
Exactly how I planned it.
Yo, Bobby, what did I do when I meet you? I did not prefer your alter ego to that name on the. I do not call people by their name. I don't care if it's an internet name I know you at first. I'm gonna take another name as opposed to even your name on the internet. I'm gonna give you a name if you're cool with me. So if you ain't say so and so that I don't know your real name. I would immediately give you a name that I assume that me and you understand. Because we ain't did shit. What you talking about? Who?
I'm civilian now.
Man.
I don't give a fuck. But back when I was outside,
right.
When I was outside.
But check this out. It's been, I guess, about 2 years ago now, Bobby, when dude came up here pissed because he realized that.
Robert Nightingale, that's his real name. Robert Knight, ass nigga. We got you now.
Yeah. And then like a week later he came back in his damn feelings.
These folks be
hilarious.
Them folks really was like, my name Robert Nightingale. And if you believe that, believe whatever you want to believe it, man. At this goddamn.
I mean, he had never called up here before. He had never been on the panel. I don't recall seeing him in the chat. But he called up here and ranted for at least 3 minutes, 4 minutes. And I mean loud.
Yeah, he was pissed.
He was
mad at me.
And we ain't heard from him since. We ain't heard. So some people, this is real life to them. Ain't no.
It was a little not only because he thought my name was Robert Nightingale, because they thought they finally had me. Like, we got you now, you bitch ass nigga. I know, yeah. They put you fucked up. You put your name out there, Robert. Yeah.
I have been watching scam dudes that hack into your computers. Those dudes that be calling grandmothers and stuff, and they be fucking with the Dominican scammers and shit. I'm all into that. I like that.
I'm into that too. That's why I got a couple of them on the roster.
I see.
Yeah, I got some motherfuckers on the roster that are.
Like that one that I like. He seemed like a relatable.
Open your camera up and be like, motherfucker, we seen you in there with that white robe on. You be, huh? Yeah. Yeah, bitch. You in there eating a bowl of cereal right now. Keep playing.
People out, bro.
Right. That be fucking right. I see them all the time. Ain't that you in that red shirt? They be like, what do you mean? You do not have on a red shirt, bitch. You got a red shirt and you drinking some chutney right now, motherfucker.
They tried to prank me, and I talked my island talk like them, right back to them. And they're like, what?
Their island shit, me too. And I be cussing their ass out.
They be like, yeah, press the button there now. Press 2. They say, where want me press 2 for do?
Oh, Lord.
They hang right up, Bobby. They hang right up. Like, they couldn't imagine. That's crazy.
Hell no. Yeah, man. But just don't play with the feds, y'all. That's all I'm finna say.
Okay, quick story time. So this is the neighborhood that I grew up in. It's in the county. So like not St. Louis City, but St. Louis County. And I go visit the across the street neighbor's house. And they got company. Somebody's over there, some young dude. I don't know where he's from. Who knows? I'm just over there chilling, enjoying the scenery, enjoying the atmosphere, whatever. We chopping it up. Ain't nothing really happen out of it, just an initial meeting. So a few days go by, maybe 2 or 3. And I'm staying with my mother, right? Some detectives knock on our door. And I'm like, bro, I'm not perfect, but I ain't outside or nothing. I'm like, what is this? And I'm glad my mama not home. But I'm not opening the door. You know what I mean? Like, you can talk to me through this door or whatever. Why, y'all, did they hold up a picture? And the picture is of dude from 3 days ago. Why they like, Yeah, so we're investigating him for a murder. I'm like, bro, I don't even know, dude. I'm like, I don't even know his name, and I don't even know why y'all knocking on my mama door. But thank you and have a good night. You understand what I'm saying? So apparently, maybe he thought he was hiding out here. But yeah, no good, bro. And I don't even know, dude. So I have no clues. I can't even help y'all with this. But yeah, that was pretty interesting, to say the least.
Wow.
That's right. I plead the fifth. I don't know nothing.
You don't be knowing people. Like, kids quicker
Exactly.
in somebody's face. I ain't know him. Didn't know him from a can of paint. And he was awful kind of nice. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know what he was off into. Apparently killing people.
Not the serial killer, love.
What you mean, a serial killer?
I'm in love with Dahmer.
It's serial killers in St. Louis. This is why I be telling motherfuckers stay in the house. It's black serial killers here too, which make it even weirder.
Didn't they? Who you said in the rap game was for serial killing? Who you said somebody in serial?
The country music singer.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Thunder Rolls.
Garth Brooks.
Hiding all them bodies.
Yep. It was a serial killer here in St. Louis. Probably about 6 years ago. It was a young dude riding around, pulling up on prostitutes, shooting them in the head right out the car.
Yo, I blame that show, Bobby. That show, it was highly influential. No. That Criminal Minds show. They were really showing people how to do that shit. Dudes watch that shit with their grandmothers in the basement.
Mama segment, listen to me. The last serial killer that was here in St. Louis was a young nigga riding around GTA style, blowing motherfucking prostitutes' heads.
That's another show too. Yeah, that's another game. Yeah, that GTA is another shit.
The problem with, listen, death is death, right? Serial killer, since we a little bit older, we know serial killer like meticulous, creepy, crazy motherfucker, kidnap you,
a level of
intelligence.
A level of intelligence.
You know what I'm saying? Go take time with you, do something gruesome, heinous, chop your head off,
keep a memento,
keep your fingernails, and like that's serious. The problem with black people is we become too desensitized. I always fuck that word up. Desensitized. Whatever. Desensitized.
There you go.
Right.
4 syllables there.
Thank
brother.
you, sis. Desensitized.
There you go.
Right. To gruesome shit. So in order to cope, we look outside of the bullshit that we do and try to say, oh, that's what a serial killer is. That's what a woman beater is. That's what a molester is. When in all actuality, in America right now, it's more niggas serial killers than anybody.
Ooh.
Niggas rap about being serial killers.
Bodies. They do.
You a serial killer, cuz. We grew up with serial killers.
Literally.
I grew up, nigga, when I went to Detroit and I had my first record deal, it was this nigga up there named Tiger. This nigga was like 6'6", close to 300, and had a big ass scar across his shit for where a motherfucker tried to kill him. Black ass nigga, just one of them niggas who you look at and just like suck the air out the room. You like, boy, it don't even be fun having fun around this nigga. He's so killer serious. Like, I don't even want to act like I'm happy up in this bitch. And just, I remember motherfuckers just telling me the type of time cuz be on. I'm like, you know, when you finally figure out
you's a serial killer,
you just
Tiger.
be nervous just chilling around him because you like, bruh.
Is you gonna kill me?
Right. Is you finna kill a motherfucker?
Now. Here.
I remember I had another little homie. R.I.P. Lil Wody. Lil Wody been a hitman since 9 years old.
Groomed for that.
Lil Wody would dress up like a female.
Schoolgirl. I knew you was going.
And stand in front of the liquor store. I ain't gonna say what store, because niggas still know it. Stand in front of the store, wait for niggas and get down on them. But Lil Wody fuck with me. He fuck with all my homies and everything. But and this back when I had the studio making music and all of that. And I remember one night Lil Wody came over. He had his little honey dip with him. And he motherfucking drunk. Bobby Knight, what's up, nigga? Ooh, I want to record. And you know, nigga, anybody else, you would be like, cuz it's too.
You had to say yes.
Well, I had to say yes.
And he got a girl there too.
I couldn't make this nigga look crazy.
Never, nigga. This the hardest song
Come
you
on,
about
Lil
to
Wody.
make.
Right.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
I got the fire track.
And I'm in this bitch having, you know, this is first time ever.
Oh God.
Ever
recording
in ever recording in the booth.
And he drunk.
But we finna get this shit done, Lil Wody, because
I got to. Today.
And after Lil Wody dropped that song, Lil Wody got murdered probably no less than probably like 6 or 9 months after that.
At least he did get to record.
But he got that shit off though. And it was all right. I wish I still had that song. Lil Wody got that shit off.
Yeah.
But I say all that to say.
Blacks are the new serial killer?
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't even think it's new. I just think it's been
washed over. Down.
It's like anything else. Like when they say, what do they call that scale?
Oh.
Like in psychology.
Litmus scale?
Right. Like if you either
the DSM scale.
Right. Yeah, it's like that. No, it's like that. Like a motherfucker, you could be autistic and your autistic could be this or it could be that. Okay. I think that you could be a serial killer, which start here in the middle, and it could be all the way to the I like to cut a nigga open and wrap the intestines crazy, or I'll just all the way this way to where I just like to ride around shooting motherfuckers.
So you gave him a spectrum.
That's what I'm saying. The spectrum. There it is, the spectrum. That's it. The spectrum. They on the spectrum of serial killer. Because the nigga that's riding around shooting that motherfuckers go look at the nigga that's chopping up bodies like, boy, you crazy than the motherfucker.
But he's doing the same thing. Whole time.
How many of these young niggas have sat back and watched that Jeffrey Dahmer shit like this a sicko motherfucker, and you looking at him like, bitch,
you have 100 round drum.
You got bodies on you. You got 100 round. You finna turn this shit off and go outside tonight and go get on bullshit. Come on, man. They tried to show you in the movie 𝘾𝙲𝙎. Who was Mad Max?
What movie?
𝘾𝙲𝙎.
Oh.
You remember 𝘾𝙲𝙎 back in the day?
I don't think I saw that one.
Yeah, with 𝘾𝐼𝙎𝙎 Marley, Bob Marley's son. Wyclef was in that movie. Sprague Benz. It's a classic Jamaican, like Scarface movie.
Yeah, Hitman style.
New Jack City type movie.
Okay.
But one of their homies, Mad Max, he was just a psycho.
There's always
that nigga was killing niggas just to kill him.
Live wire.
Well, he said, Bobby, 3 cheer, 60 something. You do the math.
Right. You do the math.
You do the math.
Mad Max cut a nigga arm off and smoked a cigarette with his hand.
Holding
the other nigga arm.
Just re-describe it.
Okay.
Now.
What'd he do? What'd he do? What'd he do?
The severed hand was holding the
hand.
cigarette.
There you go.
Was holding the cigarette.
The severed hand was holding the cigarette, and he's smoking the cigarette with that with another nigga. But niggas look at that and laugh, but then when you look around your little clique of killers, because that's the problem with the drilling shit. And the little niggas that's outside, I know we going into all type of rants, and I'm gonna just keep going. It could be a clique. Let's say it's a clique of 10 niggas. Out of that clique of 10, all 10 of them might be willing to kill. It's 1 or 2 in that clique that's like, I want to kill.
On Gomo.
It's a difference from I'm willing to kill. You see what I'm saying?
I might. I can.
This other nigga that's in your clique, when he wake up in the morning, is who finna die today?
Yeah.
We ain't caught no bodies this week.
No, sir.
To make it relevant, Bobby, I have a question, right?
Mm.
So, do you think that the girl that went to the P. Diddy party, right?
Right.
Do you think she came from the environment where she was like one of the females that came from that place where they didn't really mess with her, make her feel unsafe, but she was still in the environment where she was exposed to that type of stuff, where it didn't really at first feel uncomfortable for her to even be in the, you feel me, the overall push up the whole picture.
Everything is a spectrum. The same thing, the same experience that she having walking as a streetwalker, taking it to the major levels of street walking and hoeing. Now you in the big, you feel me? That's what come with that. Why you think they say only jail or death or jail come with the street life, sis? Ain't no other way. Think about it. Let me juxtapose that with you to this. The same fear will fall upon the average hustling nigga once he meet Pablo. Once you make it to there, it's spooky. You want to start backtracking like,
but you can't. There's no getting out.
Right.
Sis, when I tell you, when you look at them, when you go to the Mexican Mafia in them house and you look at that big ass circle driveway and you,
when our flight leaving?
It's too late to change your mind. It's too late to change your mind now, right?
That energy that they put that shit into the movies can't even describe what that feeling like in real life. When they show the dope boys from the hood and they finally get to go meet Pablo and they walk in the big mansion and they like, yeah, nigga, that energy ain't nothing like that. When the motherfucker walking that shit, they spooked. It's scary.
Right.
It's the same experience that bitch, I don't want to keep saying bitch, but what she had when she walked in the Diddy house. I wasn't expecting it to be this.
So let's unpack
serious.
that. Yeah, let's unpack that a bit. You keep saying, you just said it a lot, we need to get our mindset out of the movies because the movie can't possibly articulate the feelings, the colors, the emotions. True. It can't even come close. It's a replication of said thing.
True.
I want you to talk about, like, this girl right here is a miracle. That doesn't often happen where I can't walk back out El Jefe door once I get down there. That it don't work that way. True. She was able to carefully strategize her way out of this situation. That's not what often happens to people, right? It's so many people. Okay, let me, before you go there, there's no way you can even know about this business for real. Like you know about it, bro, because you know about it and because you observe the game. But for the average person, child, kid, I look at all these kids on TikTok and all that stupid shit. This is what I think they grouping these kids to be like slaughterhouse, like just take them right to the slaughterhouse.
Yes.
I want you to, people want something so bad. They want that love, that adoration. There's no way they can even know, Bobby. It's a straight set up without even knowing it for real. Then you have parents that help you, like Aaliyah's parents and fucking Beyonce people, and like all this, like it's like they just giving the kids up, bro. Don't be side deep breathing now.
There they giving their babies up. What you want a motherfucker to say?
I don't know. I want
You absolutely right. I'm sorry, babe, Bobby, if I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say to add value to what you're saying, Matt. You're absolutely correct. What we did, or what I found had happened, was care. People, I don't know how and when care had a bank, or when it cost to care. But when care became costly is when all of this mess up, because it used to be a natural human right for you to just simply care. Shorty, you're in a better position than the young lady. You just care because you care for your fellow sister. You help her.
Right.
But somehow they put a bank right there. And that has messed up so many people's lives, where we get older and we think because somebody delegated care to us, we owe them something.
Oh, girl, don't start preaching right now, please. Go ahead.
But yeah, and it shouldn't have been like that. It should have just stayed a constant, natural thing for us as a people to just simply care about the other person. We shouldn't think we have to give something because somebody cared. And being a delegator of care, we shouldn't think we should expect the payment system to come back to us just because we care. You know what I mean? And you're gonna get your reward anyway, just by simply doing the human right thing, which is just to simply care.
How major of a distraction is entertainment? Because like now, my head is, I don't
how
know.
How major of a distraction? Listen,
no, I'm saying like,
you want to know how major distraction
is? It's too interwoven now. Like now, like at first we thought there was some type of separation or veil or whatever it's going. Like now it's all interwoven. It's like people aren't even thinking independently.
Entertainment is
it? Is that it now?
No. Okay. Entertainment, this is my opinion, is literally the building block for keeping mass groups of people appeased when shit is going wrong.
Okay. So it's very it's essential. It's an essential element to survival at this point.
Number one essential element to any government looking to keep the people appeased, while at the same time you got to eat this bullshit. That shit come from the Coliseum.
Yeah, they call it bread and circus.
They were starving, and then they said, "Well, let's watch these people fight and kill themselves." Like,
bread and circus is what they.
I'm hungry, but
that's how they did.
Well, hurry up.
Y'all hungry? Y'all, it's fucked up.
Don't
bring them to the Coliseum. Give them bread. Give them wine.
To go back home where there's no food, bro.
It don't matter. Come to this motherfucker and drink for days. They do that shit for days.
It goes on.
That shit might happen for a week back then. You feel what I'm saying? And then you just build on that model. So think about it right now. Every day, you have to unlock your mind from literally everything in order not to be entertained. You can find a nigga that ain't into video games, that ain't into movies, that ain't into...
And it's something for him. Pokemon card. It's going to be something. It's going to be something.
And it's going to be year-round.
Oh, it doesn't have a season to it.
It don't end. If you in the sports, when do sports end?
I don't.
When you get a rest?
No, you get another one. It's a season.
It's going season. When this one ends, that one start. When that one ends, this one start. When this one ends, that one start. When that one ends, this one start. It's shit in between. It's Olympics. Oh, you won't be in the sports. You ain't never got to never watch a sport, motherfucker. We got all the sports. You like fucking porn?
How far you want to go?
This 2020, this 2024, when the internet first got created, what was the number one search thing?
Sex.
It's 2024. What's the number one search thing? That ain't nothing never outbeat that shit. The very first day they created the internet, that was the first search thing. And ever since then, the motherfucker, that's always been, motherfucker ain't never questioned that. So when you say,
Hey, that's right, goddammit. Won't he do?
She likes Twitter, so, you know, she...
I ain't paying for nothing.
Like she don't be on Hub X videos. She get on Twitter and be like, "Oh, how this get in my feed?"
I damn sure do. I don't know where that came from. Yeah.
I might as well see. Yeah, I just accidentally clicked on it. That video is 30 minutes long, man.
And look, I gotta throw this in right quick. I used to get in trouble with the damn pop-ups. You remember back in the day, certain sites you went to, you could not. I'm like, damn, somebody want to use my computer? Yeah, go ahead, you good. Next thing you know, bing, bing, bing. I'm like,
popping up all the business. Man, I saw so much ass on my daddy computer one day. I didn't know what the fuck to do. I mean, big ghetto asses. I mean, the biggest one. I'm like,
and don't have AOL or Hotmail, bro.
He's trying to shut that shit down. That shit steady blasting through the computer, boy.
Bing, bing, bing.
You ain't never lied, humbling on there. You ain't never lied.
Abort. Exactly.
That lets you know what type of world we ain't that crazy?
That's still the number one search lifesaver.
I don't know what to say.
Niggas need to be entertained.
Okay, back to the Coliseum. So you're saying this ultimate distraction is because the rich is never gonna fucking solve your problems, and all they know they need to give you is a temporary solution for you to temporarily forget about the shit. Then you go back home and we throw another party and you forget about the shit again.
Yeah.
Just like Cassie thinking she was gonna get a record career that almost happened.
Cassie knew she was.
Cassie, listen.
Let me say this.
You gave me a video. I had a video shoot. I was in the studio.
Every woman.
You made me think that I was gonna get a record deal.
Every woman and possibly every man.
She wasn't as fortunate as that girl. That's what I'm finna say now that I'm thinking about it.
Every man that has walked through them artist doors at Bad Boy has possibly been
tampered,
puffy and tampered. Yes. All the way back.
Not the pampered.
Are you saying that you're not gonna give me a record career?
Oh,
I want to be like.
It's not funny, right? I shouldn't have laughed. My bad.
You want to be like Mary J.
Yes.
Okay, listen.
I want.
Let's run it down then. Here, let me get my. Hand me that little notepad right there. The paper. You want to be like Mary J. Blige? This how he gonna do you in the studio.
Yeah.
You want to be like Mary J.
Yes.
Blige? Cool. When we first signed Mary J. Blige, she was coked out. Motherfucker, cool. So we got Coke on the list. Then she got with KC. Yep, he beat on her for a couple years. They was coked out, cool. Then she cheated on him with Case. You know what I'm saying? You know you got past that pussy round in the game to a couple high profile niggas for a little bit.
Okay, wait. Who?
To a couple high profile niggas.
Keep going.
We got Casey and JoJo. We got Case. We need to throw a couple more in betweeners up in there. Couple more drug parties. If you don't want to do too many men, we also got some high profile females in there.
I'm good.
Well, no, if you say you want to follow Mary J. Blige, so we got Missy Elliott for you.
Okay.
We got Lil' Kim. We got Queen Latifah, all of them for you.
Oh, I gotta go that way.
Yeah, MC Light, they all there.
Thanks. All right.
So after you get finished doing all of that, and since you really can't write no songs, we just gonna have you re-sing everybody else fucking song. Okay.
I don't get to. You said I could write my own songs.
You gonna re-sing everybody else's song. Yep. That way we could own all your shit.
Oh, okay. Where do I sign?
Yep. And then by the time you do end up getting paid, we'll send a motherfucker up in there that we you know what I'm saying, look pretty handsome motherfucker that we know is your type. We gonna send him up in there and get him married to you. And then
he gonna rob me?
Yeah, he gonna rob you blind. He gonna fuck you good, then fuck on one of your friends, get divorced from you. You got to pay this nigga alimony. You know how it go.
I'm a singer.
At least you'll have your school in Brooklyn.
Welcome to Jam Rock.
Jesus Christ.
That's what you want to do?
Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna sing gospel. Well, I'm cool.
You want to do the Aretha Franklin way?
No. You got a plan for that too? Jeez Louise.
You want to know how bad her shit was. Her shit, she got the worst Hollywood origin story ever.
The worst Hollywood origin story.
They sent Aretha through it, boy. God damn.
Damn.
Listen, everybody
Yeah,
else.
your
That's
grandpa,
what I'm
your
saying. So
uncle,
Cass,
the band leader, the choir herser. Yo.
listen, Cassie really should be giving
Oh, man.
motherfuckers a life lesson on stand true to people who love you.
So where she go from?
Listen, you know who Ryan Leslie is?
Ron Leslie.
Ryan Leslie.
Is he? No, I don't. Ryan Leslie.
Okay, listen.
Ryan Leslie. She done jumped ship is all you trying to say.
No. See, you got to know who this lady is to know Ryan Leslie. So Ryan Leslie is worth about $9 million.
$9 million, and he's 46.
Yep. $9 million.
So he's a behind the scenes guy.
Ryan Leslie says, remember, he turned the 100K investment into 16 million. Ryan Leslie is you ever heard that song by Fabulous? Oh, we be killing. He make a lot of beats.
Okay.
He made beats back in the day. He made songs himself. He created this app in order to do like independent music, streamline your shit straight to people, get their emails and all that shit. Smart brother. Ryan Leslie had a girlfriend before he blew up by the name of Cassie. Ryan Leslie took Cassie because he had a record deal and an opportunity with a person named Puffy. And he took his girlfriend at the time, Cassie, along with him.
I'm sad now.
Cassie left Ryan, chose the bigger bag. Years of abuse. Ryan went on to become Ryan Leslie.
So that's what he meant when he said you're contagious.
He wrote that.
I'm saying, was that whole skit?
Yeah.
Trapped in the closet?
Ryan Leslie wrote that.
No.
Do. Cassie biggest hit. Ryan Leslie made that.
Yo, bro, just answer the question.
Oh yeah, you talk about her, yeah.
So that whole skit with his goddaughter and all that whole skit now makes sense.
No, not Ryan Isley. Ryan Leslie.
Oh, because I'm like, what?
No.
My bad.
Ryan Leslie. Hold on. This guy right here, if you can see him.
Left him for Puffy.
That's Ryan Leslie, y'all.
Lord.
Yo, wow. Why he look like Drizzy? Oh, behold. Damn.
All right, let's
oh my God.
Ryan Leslie. Successful songs for Britney Spears, Beyonce, Diddy, LL Cool J, Kanye West, Chris Brown.
Everybody.
Leslie is credited with discovering Cassie. Yeah,
Signed his label, joint bitching, and
it was his girlfriend. Yeah,
getting over there, never leaving the Diddy house when she came.
Yeah.
Bad Boy Projects. Worked him like a dog. Daddy came.
Yes. So basically, what Ryan Leslie was trying to do.
Ain't no money.
Then it ain't no money. Me doing this shit with y'all. Let me leave. Go do this shit independent and grind it out. And I'm gonna get to the bag the way that I want to get to the bag. Now I know a lot of y'all saying, "Well, Ryan only worth like $9 million," and I know that's y'all petty. Only $9 million, and it's probably way more than that because he really forward thinking into the tech world. Ryan Leslie was one of the first people I heard before Bitcoin was even a thing talking about, hey, you got to buy my album with Bitcoins. Back then. Oh, yeah. Ryan Leslie don't even talk about how much money he have in Bitcoins because people was buying his shit left and right Bitcoins when y'all didn't even know what the fuck that shit was. So ain't no telling how much money this nigga really got. My point to say is that whether Ryan would have never got to that money or not, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because if y'all tell me everything Cassie went through was worth her getting that $30 million, I'ma say
that's all the settlement was worth?
Yeah, she got $30 million.
Oh.
That's a lot of money.
I'm not saying it's not. Who am I?
Is it worth it though? But if you saying, but see, that be the part where I need motherfucker, because if you say it's worth it, I'm just say, fuck that funky bitch then. She deserved to go through it, right? That what she chose?
I mean,
is it worth it or not?
I mean, yeah, bro. I mean, bro, I didn't know the backstory. So I mean, you paid for it. I mean, you asked for it and you paid for it. I don't.
But was it worth it?
Bro.
Was that 30 million worth the 2 million you probably could just got on your own?
I'm just saying.
Just think about it.
Just easily.
Cause I mean, I ain't gonna say easy. You might have right now just say it been Cassie, who never blew up, never went through the shit with Puffy, just fuck with Ryan Leslie. Y'all might have never even got married or nothing. Y'all just did good business, end up breaking up somewhere down the line, put out a couple nice songs, and you got a nice little net worth for $2-3 million, and you living your life.
She actually did not want to do the work, and that's how. I'm very sad about this. You know, I done dropped a tear and everything because it's so sad. People paint the picture.
Don't want to do the work.
The people paint the picture. You had the workhorse.
You had the work.
Stay right there.
You didn't want.
You saw a shiny thing. That's what my daddy say. Do not fall for the shiny things. Take that, and then want it in the end. Then you trap because he got you on dope. So you accidentally get on drugs, and now you're a drug addict that can't leave.
Imagine.
Oh, wait a minute. Then he had to live his life with his public women, and then I'm somewhere.
Did she know about the baby oil and it being infected with that drug? So every time she want to run, he rub her down.
If she knew about that drug being infected, her ass need to be in them paperworks. Because I'll tell you this much, that 30 million finna be coming out of her pocket to pay motherfuckers. Because I'll tell you this much.
She should have said something.
She is not the MTA man. Stop.
What could have possibly, Cassie, like my sister just said, dodging the work, dodging the grind, so you can go get beat on by Puffy. Let's just be real. That's what happened.
And they had to do all sort of things because
you
are the mule. Shit. You're the bottom hoe of all of them. And then he has to have a public life that doesn't even include you.
Imagine how this nigga Ryan Leslie felt. Because y'all young at this time, right?
Oh, his heart was probably broke. The bigger nigga.
Not only that, no, because this be the problem where a lot of people be. As the man, I have a responsibility not only to myself and you, but like it's like an unspoken thing with your family that I'ma make sure that they baby girl get back. You see what I'm saying? Imagine how he left.
He decided to stay. He left, bro. Go on with that.
Right.
No, he worked. He had a plan. This is a nigga that make plans. Hey, I'm gonna do these 17 projects. Don't go to Cuba because we gonna leave Bad Boy in November. Don't go to. He had a plan.
That's true. Okay, but that don't work with impressionable. He was young and she was young with no money. And you out here with in front of these wolves. So I'm saying that this gotta be, I'm putting a lot of blame on Cassie. Not because she was young and impressionable, but because now's not the time to be quiet about this shit. You need to be speaking loud, let motherfuckers know, bro. This all that young out here think you moving around hot. Your ass was out here drugged out and slutted out for decades.
I mean, literally hidden. What happened to Kathy?
We don't even know to the degrees of what a motherfucker degrading shit motherfucker did for you. So if you get that 30 mil, it probably had to be worth the mental shit that you probably got to relive in your life. You know what you did.
So Cuban linking. So you saying Cuban linking them was something that was happening even back then?
I'm saying that Ryan Leslie was in love with Cassie, according to him. He was a broke producer with a girlfriend. You see what I'm saying? Cassie ended up going for Puffy.
Falling into the wiles of the devil.
Right.
And she had a choice. She had an option.
We could grind it out this way.
And
you get your own shit, or you could go with Puffy. Now you know the stories behind this man. And she chose, and she became the biggest story. Weirdo. And I think he was like 40 when he started messing with her, and she was like 20 something. If not 19.
Nobody ever came for her. Where's Kathy? Where's no
parents?
Anybody like a fan? Anybody? The fuck?
Listen.
Where is she?
Listen. This is why motherfuckers be trying to tell you little hot whores with your coochie out. Stop going everywhere, doing every fucking thing, because motherfuckers can't just come save your goofy ass.
Some shit you just can't get out
of.
Facts. Ain't nobody can make it over no Diddy fence.
Juan Francisco Pablo. This nigga that came in town, wine and dined you $100 million. You feel me? This nigga cartel head, you are Bobby.
I'm going missing.
I'm gone, but guess what? If you call me one day, Bobby, this nigga here acting crazy, I'm finna click.
Damn.
Don't have that nigga thinking I can come save you. The nigga come to my house. You
gone. You just gone.
You gotta. What you want motherfuckers around you to do? You mean? Hold on, wait a minute, Cassie. You want a motherfucker come save you? Kid Cudi tried to come save you. He woke up the next morning and tried to go start his car too, and that motherfucker blew up.
He did. Kid Cudi did come on a rescue mission. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Motherfucker made example out of your savior, so
and he wore a dress the next time you saw him. He had on that pink.
Motherfucker made example out of anybody that's been come
you got Cassie back there in the corner of the booth.
Wale,
her under there?
Hey, Cassie, Wale tried to save you. Wale just tried to sneak you in the studio to record a song with you. Yeah. Next thing you know, Wale was hanging over a balcony. On the show. Huh? On the
they tried to one direction him.
Yeah, right. Yeah. The balcony.
That's how we gotta code. Yeah, that's how we gotta code them now. Shout out to them for giving us these code words. Yeah. Wow. You putting it together,
okay, let's
Bobby.
just talk about everybody else. Like how? So what do the normal? So everybody else, the housekeeper, the gardener, like all the other people who get to leave and go back to their habitats.
Do they get to leave?
I will hope that
they don't speak English. They're from another country. Half of them don't speak English, and they from another country.
The one, listen, when you somebody who, what you said?
No, so they can still communicate regardless of what language they speak. They can still speak about the
things they can still communicate. But listen, what Mama Segmek's saying is right though, Sacred. This how when you dealing with somebody who say that's like a doctor or a lawyer, somebody who just got a nice decent amount of money where they can afford nannies and help and stuff like that. Them folks come and they clean, they take care of the kids, then they go back to their house. It's like a 9 to 5 job. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with moguls, top tier, like 1% motherfuckers, the puffies, and
you live there.
You live. It's another little house in here for you.
Yeah.
Your room is in the basement. When
And
you wake
how do
up in
they
the morning,
find these people? They hand select them, I'm assuming.
yeah. We want the motherfucker. Yeah, we going over there to unknown
They
country
have
or somewhere where a
companies
motherfucker
that
need work, and we want to know the do you got family? No. Oh, good. You got a mother? Your mother dead? Cool. Daddy dead? Oh yeah, perfect. No kids? Cool. We'll take that one. The motherfucker with nobody to call on.
So a part of the
And
church.
you better live in this basement and take care of my babies and do what the fuck I tell you to do. And whatever crazy shit you see going on in this motherfucker, even if you see me blow a motherfucking head off, you gonna be like, I'll clean that up for you, Mr. Puffy. Walk your ass back to the basement and go to sleep.
The lady asks, how do they even find these people? The church. The church has their own cleaning service school. Like, you guys don't even understand that this shit is all of these people are wrapped up in the same company. So the same company that will clean the Pope party is the same company they'll hire to come and clean up Diddy house.
Did
to
you
go
see
and
how
clean
they
up
just
after
settled?
the Hollywood party. I'm my bad. I'm sorry, ma'am.
No, I'm sorry. I thought you were done too. I was just going to bring up real quick when you're talking about the church. Just last week here in Los Angeles, they just settled an $880 million lawsuit against the Catholic Church. I don't know why people don't tie those things together.
Yeah, they all work together, guys. They all work together. They're very tight-knit people. Like I said, they breed women to breed children, to breed this industry, to breed whatever they want us to think, to breed the narrative. And if they're going to do such an industry, they need cleaning people, like you said. They need business accountants and all of that stuff. And these are the people that they'll hire because everybody works together. The same people that go to the Diddy parties, the same people that will come and preach at certain Sunday services. They all work together and they know people that clean for each other. That's the same thing with the allegedly the Obama situation and all of that. His cook. They all work for each other. It's all the same thing.
Yep. People just swept that under the rug. Obama cook went out, Olympic swimmer, but he drowned. Taking a swim.
An Olympic swimmer.
Right before he wrote his tell-all book, huh?
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
With the child trafficking and all the essay that happens to kids, and the fact that they just settled that settlement with the church, why aren't any of the parishioners or whatever their titles, because I'm not Catholic, why are they not being marched down and handcuffed into jail? How do they get a pass just by tossing some money? And on top of that, the parishioners actually paid themselves.
I'm finna tell you how. Vatican is Vatican City is a nation state.
I was finna say it's above the law and it's its own law, and I begin to think that they write the world law.
It's a
they have their
state.
own. They can't.
They don't
be
write the world law. No,
they act like they do.
It's like this. Listen.
No,
listen. I'm
even
finna
if
tell
they have sex and they pay out, they never get criminal. They just move somewhere.
I'm about to tell you why. They not the only ones that do that.
I know.
Well, it's a director, Roman Polanski. Y'all heard of him before?
Mm-hmm.
Roman Polanski raped and molested 13-year-old back in the 60s. This dude right here. Formally dismissed. You want to know why they formally dismissed it? Because he ran back to his country of origin, and they said, "Well, we don't extradite for that." Remember Rosemary's Baby? That old scary shit. Yeah, that's him, Roman Polanski. Okay, my point being, Vatican is a nation state. Other places are nations with their own laws that if you do something within the jurisdiction of another place, particularly in America, and your country of origin don't necessarily look at that thing as criminal or deserving of a certain type of punishment, you go back to them and you serve the punishment that your place of origin deemed.
Well, black people can't go back, baby. We can't go back.
Ain't no back. You already where you supposed to be at.
Okay, well, even that being said, and I get that, my question is still more at home. If that's your parish, if that's your church, how are these members allowing that? That's the part that always gets me. You get on a high horse about passing their morals and Christian values on to whoever they can spew them on, and yet you're housing sex trafficking. Your 10% tithe, yes, that's where it's going to a part of it. They can be crowned
because I'm gonna go to heaven when I die. You know why? You know how it becomes so easy? They tell them while they're stabbing and doing all the other things they're doing, they tell them on Sunday that you're gonna go to a heavenly place with golden streets and flowing mountains of honey and milk when you die.
Is that, and it's also the major. It is, sis. Is what you saying, Mama Segment, sacred? It's also this. You can't. The people within the actual church will not prosecute the people within that parish. You won't get an overwhelming cry from the actual participants because within those pews, it's 50-50.
They all agree to it. Like,
right. It's an agreement.
One second. Let's just stop for 1 second because I'm about to throw up. Let's talk about the statistics. Okay, so let's talk about we already know that sexual abuse is preventative, right? But it's my whole thing was the numbers. How is it 1 in 6 people? Because they heavy on the institution side, bro. Like it's 1 in 6 people because the church is the church allow it. The church is funding it. The church approve it. The church entertainment.
Right.
That's the only reason how it can keep happening because it's church oriented. It comes from that.
Yep.
They use religion to make it okay.
That's a fact, ma'am. Listen, my mom almost put me in the middle of a position to be like a Cassie, right? I didn't want to hurt her feelings to let her know because she finally was able to be the first, not the first lady, but one of the ladies that wear the gloves and get to wear the special hat. And she was so happy. And because I didn't want to bust her bubble, I just decided to say, I hate Jesus. And let her get mad at me rather than tell her like your wonderful pastor is a creep. That's why he want all of us there on Sunday afternoons and all of that stuff. And because I didn't want to tell her that, I just, you know what I mean, left the whole thing alone. But listen, they bribe our parents with these trinkets of these glass beads that takes over their critical thinking skills, in my opinion. That would make us as even being exposed even more to that because they give them these, you know what I'm saying? You get to sit in the front of the church.
It's the trinket, but it's also time. It's time, Mama Segment. So it's like that same trinket don't look like your first day of hunger. That food don't look the same way as it do on your 7th day of hunger. You see what I'm saying? What you would do on your first day of hunger to get to the sandwich ain't what you would do on your 10th. You see what I mean? On your 10th day, you kicking through the walls, you bash it. Like your 10th day of hunger, shit get a little bit more. So it's the same thing with this world, America, and life. Parents, you see what I mean? The parents is beat down. Then the children is new. They fresh. They innocent. So they don't give a fuck about none of that poor, rich. They just want love and mama and daddy to be around. The parents is beat down with life, nigga, if they ain't got shit together. Or a strong strong support group, which few people have. So All it take is one motherfucker offering some type of relief. Why you think motherfuckers like? Why you think a lot of these single women end up like with their kids in fucked up situation? Because it's like I need some type of like I'm like if any motherfucker. It could be a nigga. Why you think they be? Why you let the stranger watch your kid, motherfucker? I've been needing relief for 13 fucking years. Anybody come watch these motherfucking kids. Like I'm telling you. So they'll take a risk. They'll make a bogus ass. You'll make an irrational decision that you wouldn't have made in the beginning because you beat down in this shit now. You see what I'm saying? It's the motherfucker that's laying in the middle of the ocean and you surviving, and they tell you, don't drink the salt water. After a while, if ain't no other water around, your natural thing is just desperation go kick in, and most people grab that cup, dip it in the ocean.
That salt water gonna look like a spring in a minute.
More of it, then you just go keep on drinking it, and you're done. Then you're done. That's it. Ain't nothing special to this motherfucking figuring this shit out. It's just something special to making it through. You got to be special to make it through. When you see them hurdles set up on the track, it's the same hurdles for everybody. Only thing special is the motherfucker that can run through that bitch and jump higher than your goofy ass and keep running and not get tripped up. You got to fortify self, fortify the minds around you, and make sure motherfuckers stay tight-knit and close. All that secretive shit dead at this point. Ain't no more secretive. You see what I mean? We don't, like, it wasn't no privacy when I was growing up. Too much privacy now. These phones, everything private. Why you in my phone? Why you want to know so much private? Don't you know motherfuckers die and you can't even know a motherfucker last nothing because you don't know no passwords. They got the lock. The company at the cell phone company don't give a fuck. This nigga got shot in the head and it could possibly solve his murder. Oh, that's against the policy. Stop being so fucking private. What you hiding? Everybody want their privacy. This little space, when some shit happens, you can't find a motherfucker for nothing. I'm telling you, motherfucker, man, I be looking around. Motherfuckers think life is a movie. Motherfuckers think life is just, I just want to wake up today and go drive off to the forest and I'm just going to sit and meditate with nature. Man, if you don't get your goof ass fuck out of here, you can't do that shit. Somebody got to know where you at. When you did that shit back in the day, Granny, I'm finna go here. How long you finna be gone? About an hour and something. Let that hour and something pass. Ain't nobody heard from you. We ain't even had cell phone back then. Motherfuckers got active to come and find you. When I tell you, do you hear me, Sacred? If you was supposed to be somewhere in an hour and something and 10, 15, 20 minutes past that time, you up, motherfuckers got up on their feet, cars, and got active. Ain't no cell phones.
They see my daddy at the end of that block.
You seen him. They spinning block. They watch dad's ass go right there. Boy, didn't I tell you? That's gonna be the worst beating you get in your life. And I've been looking for a long time. And I'm out here nervous, thinking something happened to you. I'm about to fuck you up.
Don't be shooting dice.
Motherfucker ain't got that shit today. Everybody ain't
Don't be getting caught up in the dice game and your daddy looking for you. Oh, you finna get a whooping, bro.
Get your ass home, man. But everybody want to be private now. Don't nobody want to. We got all the information, but don't know none of the information about the motherfuckers right next to you. Everybody want to be private. Think about this. You probably got a best friend, a brother, sister, son, daughter, mother, uncle, cousin, somebody, right? If some shit happened to them, could you honestly say you know, the 10 motherfuckers that they be kicking it around, or the last 10 people they was with, or where they went the last 2 days, or can you really say that shit?
Not unless you on Facebook and they posting it. No, not really.
Why you think this shit be looking so crazy? Back in the 70s, if a new motherfucker came around 70s, they knew that's the why you think the crimes was easy to solve back then. That's motherfucker kids. We ain't never seen you. Right. Who the fuck this nigga is?
Who that?
Nowadays, you meet motherfucker, they got new friends every 2 weeks. Who the fuck these new motherfuckers?
It was him. That boy that said he came from Montana. It was him.
Nah, you don't know who. What this motherfucker over here kicking it with? That shit dead. That shit is over with. Now, you gotta be a little bit more let's be real, man. Let's just be a little bit more forthcoming with the information. If you ain't got nothing to hide, man, let your people know what the fuck going on with you. Let them folks know what the fuck going on, man. For real. We ain't got time to be out here guessing where you was at, what you was doing, all of this shit.
Go back to the kids being safe. I mean, everybody know who the nasty uncle is, bro. Why is it cool that he still is in the family? Like, nobody's exposed. Like, SA happens with people who know people. Like, these people do not be getting exposed, man. That's like back to Cassie saying a little bit more. Right. Things aren't going to change unless people know who the culprits are, for lack of a better word. Somebody get accused of something and it gets like swept. It gets covered up. That's in the black community. That's in the media. Like, everybody does a major cover up. So people have to start getting exposed, man. Straight up.
As a victim that wasn't able to say anything because all my ops are dead, allegedly, I got to see them get a very horrific end, bro.
Nice.
You feel what I'm saying? They got to, and then guess what? They bought their souls for me to keep. That was the craziest thing, that I was their CNA, literally.
Say less. Are you crazy? CNA like nurse aide?
Yes, like nursing
like all the way
in their last.
All the way to hospice.
They were in hospice. Nobody hospiced them. And I was the only hospice available to hospice before they pissed their house.
Are you kidding me?
So,
whoa.
Yeah. All my ops are dead now. That's why I could talk my shit and talk about protect your plug. But you get to see them die a very horrific death. If you did not take vengeance in your hands,
true,
and you stay truthful to your own integrity, you get to see them go horrific. You hear me tell you? Worm will come out to them. What Solomon say happened to him, soul of him feet with blood blister. Yeah, bro. Calling for the Lord and Lord nowhere.
You are kidding me, girl. Juan, stop it. No.
You hear me tell you, say? So judgment come. That's why I'm here now.
It does.
That's why it's here now. This is judgment, family.
Wow.
Shout out to Bobby. You know what I'm saying? Brr. Yeah. Righteousness for the righteous. You hear me tell you? Dirt for the dirt. Yeah, that part.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Vindication. Stop it.
Yeah.
As long as you follow the rules.
Yeah, that part. You had to tell the devil, flee from me when you had the chance. You can't do what Cassie do. When you do what Cassie do, you get what Cassie gets.
Well,
when you do what the girl do, you get to say it.
See,
it's the difference. It's a difference. You do what Cassie do, you get what Cassie get. Chucking in your ass. That's what Cassie. That's what them call Cassie. Cassie, I will fall down off the cactus, and Cassie, I will come off of the acacia tree. That is a moon. They said that was a tomb. They say when our Asians died, they turned to an acacia tree. Cassie. Yeah, the shit that prick you. What around Jesus' head? Yeah, that's a Cassie. That's what them call that.
Wow.
When you do when you deal with Cassie, you get prick. When you do what the other girl do, you get vindicated. You get to say it.
You can tell your story. You can live to tell the story, girl. Because that's
shit.
the other thing, though. How you speaking truth, mama. You know that girl, as a part of the money, what do they make you sign? The can't talk about it. Hush.
Yeah,
hush.
the non-closure, the non-closure agreement or whatever. Yeah, that shit. Yeah.
They force you. You can never speak on it again.
Yes.
You're absolutely deep with that one. So correct. Wow. You do what Cassie do, you get the prick, you get what Cassie get. So true. Most people, I was privy to be a part of some essay healing, and one lady was so senior citizen, guys. I mean, like 70 plus, 80 plus, right? Never got to use her voice, never got to do anything. People don't even get the opportunity. Like, I don't know how you find it or make the opportunity for yourself, or how, I don't know how you stumble upon your healing, or how you start, or how you begin. But some people just, they never start, or they never, they never have an opportunity or seek it, or I don't know how they get it, or if they don't desire it, I don't know. But this older lady was finally able to get some peace and talk about her victimization so she could be a survivor. I thought that was powerful in an old age.
She just added probably 100 years to her soul, doing that for herself before she passed. Shout out to the lady that did that.
Shout out to that older lady, man. Yeah. Gave herself life, gave her life back. Do you think, don't answer all at once, do you think do you think majority or all of people who commit these victimizations to other people, do you think they all have been touched in some kind of way? They all have had some type of, how do they get to be sexual deviants is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what? Like, how do you get all the way over there? Introduction by invitation?
I think
they was already inscribed with the oh, my bad, Cumberland. If it was you answering, let me mute. I talk way too much.
No, I just said quickly. I think sometimes it starts initially from some type of victimization. Small it may be, but I think that's probably the root of it, and then from there, it's all environmental.
Okay. Like, how do you get exposed? Like, how did somebody touch Puffy? Is that how he? His mama was at the free throw. I know. Okay, but I mean, I'm just using that.
So he could have saw something. Someone
I'm saying, is that everybody's story?
Because
some people feel like it's in them already.
Let me get to you like this. Dapper Dan came out and said, I know Puffy mama.
He did.
I know Puffy daddy.
He did.
I've been knowing them.
He did.
Long time.
He really
the
did.
Shit Puffy doing, it been going on. If you know who his mom and daddy is,
that's what he said.
The shit that he might have, ain't nothing new.
So they was sex traffickers themselves, or they ran numbers and they did. What part of the game was they in? Connecting young girls with young. He already was gonna be this when he grew up. They like the Indian families where you just grow up and you know you're gonna be a prostitute.
Sex trafficking is a newer language. And the only sex trafficking is a newer language is because it has to be that in order to inflict a higher charge.
Because you're crossing them across state lines and doing all type of stuff.
No, this is what I'm saying.
What?
Any crossing state lines for sex work is sex trafficking.
Right.
Listen to me clearly, sis.
Okay.
This Puffy case, we got to start taking things, putting them in the space of cultural relevance, why they happen in the way they happen. And you see what I'm saying? And know that case law is a real thing. The Puffy case is going to create case law.
New laws. New case law.
Which people can interpret and say, if this is prosecuted like this, then if you want to hop your funky ass on Instagram and then say Cash App in the bio and then hop on a flight and go meet a nigga, you can't sex traffic and you can't sex traffic yourself.
We need our money.
You can't sex traffic yourself. So the crime is both ways.
Wait a minute, brother. You're saying that since there's a gray area, we need new law so we can get paid.
It ain't new law. They're defining the law with the case. Okay. They're saying that we're in sex trafficking.
It's got a loophole, right?
Sex trafficking got a loophole because we implemented the word sex trafficking to stricken down on pimping because it was just pimping and panhandling. And a pimp could meet a 13-year-old, pimp her, drug her out. She was in Ohio, now she in California somewhere. And that's just pimping and panhandling.
But
we gotta put something, a higher stipulation on it, which help with that situation. But with time, new problems arise. So now you got social media.
Yeah, you
cash out. Now you got a motherfucker. Hey, I'm gonna hop a flight. Right. I'm gonna hop. Wait, whoa, what the fuck going on? All these motherfuckers hopping flight and whoa, wait a minute. This and we looking at your bio and we looking at your picture. Y'all selling pussy and y'all hopping on flights.
Damn, Bobby, we can't use the word flued out no more because that might be caught up in the case.
That's sex trafficking, but how can we prosecute that? We need this case to create the law. This case got to create the law that this whole type of moving bitches from here to there, or even if you want to get your funky ass on the flight because a motherfucker seen your DM picture and want to send you $300 up, that's sex trafficking. You can't sex traffic and you can't traffic yourself. You can't get on Instagram and then contextualize sexuality.
So what you're saying is you bitches thought you could sex traffic yourself. You can't, ho. Run me my money. Run me my money or get criminal charges.
It's done.
Run me my bag.
There you go.
That's why I don't fuck with the IRS. Who the fuck is the IRS for real, brother? Who the fuck is they right now?
Internal Revenue. Federal Bank.
Who?
Damn. So remember that girl, Bobby, remember you showed that video of that girl that one time?
That's all you need to know.
What ain't you? How'd you win?
She was on the plane with this rapper. So she went to see the rapper and the rapper was a buster. And she went live and showed all the receipts.
Right.
She went to Philly.
Uh-huh.
Shit like that. Oh my God. She showed a whole traffic receipt. Oh my, that's crazy.
I'm trying to help y'all. Well, I ain't trying to help y'all do nothing. Y'all smart enough to know what the fuck going on. But this
sorry, OnlyFans. Y'all can't do that shit no more, OnlyFans.
That's what I'm trying to tell. Like, it's multiple. It's balling, man. They trying to knock down multiple pins. You feel me, Mama Segment? You feel me, Sacred? They not trying to make a move and it only affect when they trying to make multiple things be
they coming for everybody purse. Yeah, everybody who you gave snatched. Damn.
Right. So they looking around at the plant like we be thinking we slick, and it don't be like certain things be slick until it ain't slick no more. You see what I'm saying?
Shorty.
Remember when motherfuckers was like, I remember when all them motherfucking self-checkout lines got installed. And I remember when niggas thought they was slick and they let y'all ass get away with that shit for a couple of years. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, see, you go through that, ring this up, ring that up, get whatever you, and one day
You
One
get the
day,
bill in the mail.
you feel me? One day you woke up and a motherfucker had your picture and $1,000 worth of groceries. You feel me, Mama?
That's a fact. Name change and all that. I don't know her. I don't know her.
Right.
What? What do you mean I don't know? You didn't even talk like that last night. You went downstairs.
Like that last night, right? Looking crazy.
I don't know her. I don't know. No. I know here. I know from here.
Right.
I know from here.
You know what time it is.
What, sir? Ladies, protect your plugs. Yo, protect your plugs, ladies. Oh my God.
Protect your plug,
man. Please
Nobody
know how to recognize the one car that have the one spare tire and the dude with the one gold chain, the one gold tooth that just got the one check. Please know that dude, bruh. He have a whole wad of motherfucking business cards. Yeah, he gonna say he know Diddy. Bruh, sis, please don't fall for it. He's gonna have you in Motel 6, B. Bruh, you know what? Let me shut up. Allegedly, B.
Allegedly, you'll be in a Motel 6.
And you won't be able to talk like this young lady that Bobby just showed. Yeah, he's gonna wrap you in a suitcase. Allegedly, B. Let me go on mute.
Listen, I don't know if it's good or bad. I just know it is. Which is this whole thing with Puffy and all of these laws that's been getting moved around just so they can start prosecuting things like this. It's only gonna they're only gonna start to tighten up on shit like this. Because is no possible way to tax and capitalize. Y'all feel what I'm saying? We're in the capitalistic system, and women need to know that. All women know that they've probably been told their whole life. If you got a pussy, you can make some money. The government know that too. Weed laws started to be loosened once the government started to figure out ways that they could tax that shit, right or wrong. Once the government seen that, okay, it is a way we can create a system and tax this shit, we'll start to kind of loosen up until we start to legalize. Ain't no way you could tax coochie.
They just call it Times Square and Vegas.
Talk about it, Mama said. Ain't no way. It ain't a woman that lied that if she had to sell her pussy would tell the government exactly how much she sold it for. Is you fucking crazy?
They call it Magic City, Atlantic City, Vegas City, and Times Square.
How you go tax it? You see what I'm saying? How you go even
New
verify
Year's
funds?
party.
It's too many variables.
Put a bank at every seat that kid is supposed to be at, B. That's what we do. Like, bank that. You care about dude, bank him. Like, banks. What are we talking about? I mean, no, I'm not like this. I'm speaking on, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying how the oligarchs speak. That's how they think. They think espionage. Like, what?
Big espionage, right? Because the power is in the information more than it is, and me keep on trying to fight your ass or blow you up and all that.
Exactly. Know what you like and kill you slowly. Facts.
They think demoralization. They think blackmail. They think embarrassment. Public scrutiny. You know what I'm saying? They want you to lose all favor in the public before they finally step on your motherfucking neck. So
that's a fact. And they gonna make sure they have all the places that good people used to be at. They're gonna kick them out and call it the village. And have cameras at every stoplight. so that they can see you coming over there to talk about you need that leather coat. How bad you want that leather coat that Josh make? You know Josh. he's a leather tanner. He's a leather tanner. Lives downstairs.
Tan and leather. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he tans
Josh
leather.
got humans hung up in that motherfucker. Josh gonna make your ass a human skin pair of jogging pants, leather jogging.
Shout out to Josh. Yeah, lives in the basement that his mama's supposed to had the brownstone. Yeah, yeah. And you ain't never seen the mama, right? Yeah, and you on every YouTube channel, right? Yeah, that Josh.
That Josh.
Lived downstairs for years. Got all his baby pictures up. Yeah, that Josh.
Crazy motherfucker. It's a man.
Bobby, you got somebody in your chat right now like, yo, I know that nigga. Nah, you.
Yep, facts. Straight up facts, man. I think that along with the case law being changed, I think that with this Puffy thing being exposed and all of that, I really think we are going to go into a place where that type of behavior is going to turn up. I think the reason why the Epsteins and the Puffies even sort of get like the shit is sensational, is entertainment. They box office big news at the time, but it's kind of a way to like embed that into the minds of people. The freak off. You feel what I'm saying? You got motherfuckers on the news talking about some freak offs, the Puffy freak off orgy, not like.
Yeah, it's like they're feeding the sickness. They're feeding the sickness.
Right. Y'all ain't talking
tell
about
the news. Right.
Talk about the motherfucker getting beat on. Talk about the actual parts of the case that he's gonna be indicted on and all. Like that ain't no freak off. Like, come on, man. Like, even if that's the name they use, and like y'all should have a little bit more journalistic integrity and find a way to use that shit in the like, because I just feel like it's gonna be. I remember when that movie Kids came out. Any of y'all remember that movie Kids? How raunchy and wild that movie was?
Oh no.
Yeah, and I remember after that movie Kids came out, kids was sort of acting like that, but after that movie came out and actual real children got a hold of the movie Kids and was like, oh, this was going on? Oh, you could actually snort cocaine at 15 years old? Man. That shit started going back. That shit started going up. Yep, classic New York movie, Kids. That shit started going back up. And I remember looking around like, all these young motherfuckers, like, I come from the Dazed and Confused era. Like, I don't want to make it like a big, like, but nigga, drinking and smoking weed was like, man, you a rebel. You a bud of law. You drinking and smoking weed, boy, you don't give a fuck about nothing. Man, I remember when Gucci came out and I was looking at them little high school kids, pop one of these. Pop one of what? Y'all off pills? Whatever the royals do, the peasants want to do. You ain't never fucking lied. And now it's finna be a bunch of young motherfuckers. Just like when Project X and all that Project X party and all that, they was trying to recreate that shit. They finna try to recreate. They gonna be recreating the Puffy freak off and recreating this and that. Man, I'm telling you, guard your children in these upcoming years, man. Keep them away from these kooky motherfuckers.
You know what? You know another thing we need to be mindful of: the therapists, and the people that are pretending to be healers. How they themselves want to feed their evil, so they'll let you sit there. Especially the ones that say they do 2-hour readings, they'll have you sit there and divulge all of your stuff while they get their little soft porn off of your weakness and you wanting to heal. That's another thing they'll do. They'll shroud their evil in the cloak of wanting to help to heal you, while you just get to soup it up for them and they get to drink all that for free on your dime. So please be careful of these people, the news that with that soft shit. Like, nah, a person that don't want to tell you how they could let you see the sunshine right away, they got the bag to hold all of your stuff and they record you too so that they could play it back. So I'm in agreement with what Bobby's saying. Guys, please be careful because these people are weird out here. We hearing this shit now, bro.
Peace,
Crazy.
What's up with it? What's up with it? Diaspora. What's going on with it, my brother?
Yes, sir. And my name is Mulatto Diaspora, and I appreciate you having me up, King. And
Yes, sir.
peace
Let's
to the
talk about it.
panelists. This would be very brief, really. And I was trying to stay muted because I don't want to be accused of derailing the discussion. But my question is, and this is directed to I don't know if you identify as African Americans or Black Americans, but when I use these terms, you know who I'm speaking about. My question is to the African Americans on the panel: do you realize that the mass influx of illegal aliens is contributing to the eradication of African American communities?
Yeah, that's been happening since what 1600s, 1700s, 1492.
And I agree. So shouldn't we, after these 500 years, shouldn't we have come up with at least one tactic to mitigate the eradication of our communities due to mass immigration and the foreign invasions?
I'm gonna say this. The only thing niggas ain't figured out is how to get the fuck on, get the fuck up, and get the fuck on. If it's nowhere to go, huh?
My bad, I cut you off. I'm listening.
Yeah, if it's nowhere to go, you have to either create somewhere to go or die where you stand. It's really not that hard to figure out. Now, when we talk about foreign entities coming over, infiltrating, diminishing the African American family here in America, I think that the truth behind that is that that's been something that's been going on, like you said, for 500 years. So the recent foreigners that's coming over, like the Venezuelans and the South Americans, is only par for the course.
I should have asked the question a different way. Allow me to re-articulate it.
Go ahead.
Do we realize collectively that this will lead to a decrease in the total number of majority African American communities? Or in other words, the total number of, and this is according to the census, the total number of majority African American cities, towns, counties, and census tracts, as well as the total number of majority African American congressional districts, is decreasing as the total number of Latino and Asian census tracts and congressional districts is increasing. Or in other words, we're allowing them to take over our communities. What will our great grandkids have in the future? Will they have any majority African American communities to grow up in?
Are you talking about it from a civic? I'm sorry, Bobby. Go ahead.
No, I was saying they probably won't have none. Like the same way if you look at Tasmania, it's no Tasmanian people.
Exactly. So shouldn't
yeah,
we try to find a way to stop that so that we can preserve ourselves?
I'm gonna tell
Okay,
you.
based on the vernacular that you're using, sir, it sounds like you're coming at it from a civical standpoint. It sounds like you're speaking in it from a law. It sounds lawish, and it sounds like reconstitution, renaming, reclassification. That's how you can somehow lose what you might want to call your status or your name. But I think one of the ways, or the easiest and simplest way, is to love your people. Love your people. Now, if a young lady meets a young man and asks him what is his nationality or where is he from, and he does not say he's from, oh, I'm down the street, I'm from 1 6 something and East 1 something something something, and he's not speaking in that tone or in that stance, she would know that he's not from where she's from. And I'm hoping that her parents would have instituted to her, male or female, being born of the parents, would have told them the importance of having relations with people that are from where you're from. And that's the simplest way I see us maintaining what you want to quote unquote African American name. Don't go with somebody that's not African American. If the man to say he from where you from, then don't deal with him. If he say he from Venezuela, you know he's not from America. You don't go be with a Venezuelan because you have a child. The child is going to be Venezuelan American. And then you're going to lose part of your heritage.
And
If I'm understanding what you're saying correctly, that's the simplest way. I think as a woman, I would try to hold on to my heritage. Don't be with somebody that's not from where I'm from.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Then I'm gonna grab it after you.
And this will be brief. That's why I directed the question at the African Americans on the panel, because, and this is no disrespect, the woman, the sister that was just speaking, she's actually Caribbean. So it's against her own self-interest to recommend that African Americans should take a stance against mass immigration, because she knows that she wants more Caribbeans to come to the United States. That's why.
Well, listen, but then you got to understand this. Speaking for myself, right? My grandfather is Choctaw, Blackfoot or some shit from Mississippi.
Yes.
My grandmother is Haitian Creole from down there in the Mississippi Delta. Her people came over from a time immemorial from Haiti and been in Mississippi, being Creole people ever since. She met my granddaddy, and that's how you get me. So we been mixed. And a Haitian nigga found in Chicago, black man,
That's not true though. He was Louisiana Creole. He wasn't Haitian.
That my granny is Louisiana Creole. That's Haitian Creole according to her grandmother.
Did she mix with the Louisiana Creoles?
Louisiana Creole, Haitian Creole.
Exactly. They're distinct groups. My question is, and I don't want to get stuck on this tangent, I'll just make this point. What is the accumulative effect of African Americans turning a blind eye to mass immigration? Does this lead to more majority African American communities or less majority African American communities?
Let's be honest. If it leads to less majority African, if it leads to a less of a majority African American communities, the fact of the matter is, the communities that are majority of African Americans today, niggas should have been got the fuck up out of there. Speaking bluntly.
And run where though?
No, and run nowhere.
You said get up out of there, so I'm asking, where's your way of went?
To a smaller town.
Exactly.
Back to Mississippi, back to Alabama, out of these big city because the places where you see the the largest collection and like density of black populations is urban communities that's basically still ghettos.
But are
It's
you
not
aware that even Mississippi and Alabama are being flooded by illegal aliens? So there's
yeah.
no way that we can run. There's no way that we can run
Yeah,
to.
I'm not I didn't say run.
You
People
said got up out of there.
people go come and people been coming. The amount of illegal aliens that's coming to this country, especially on the Asian side of the game, is coming through the Canadian border anyway. And
Exactly.
people don't even speak about that shit. And
Exactly.
and then even if you're talking about the ones, then now the Asians that's coming to this bitch are fully illegal. If you're talking about the ones that's coming from South America, Latinos and all of that shit, that's so much of a nuanced conversation, because then you got to go back to NAFTA when Bill Clinton signed that shit, open up the borders. You got to understand the fact that why they have to call them migrants and not immigrants, because they're still Americans technically by nationality. They're just not United Statians. You understand what
Exactly.
I'm saying?
Exactly. But that's my point, though, brother. And you already admitted it. You said that we are going, and I agree with you when you said this part. We're headed in the same exact direction as the Tasmanians of Australia and the Australian Aboriginals, meaning that we are experiencing a population decline and that our ancestral communities are being literally invaded and taken over, co-opted by foreigners. So my question is, and this was my initial question.
But that's why I'm gonna disagree real quick.
But brother, please let me ask
Go
the
ahead,
question one
I'm
more
gonna let
time.
you finish.
Shouldn't we come up with tactics to preserve African American communities for the sake of our future generations, our great grandchildren? Shouldn't we?
Yes, but
all right,
where I'm gonna disagree is when you said preserve the cultural communities that we have. The cultural communities that we have is hoods.
That's not true. You could go to PG County, to Upper Marlboro or Brandywine or Charles County, Maryland. These are not ghettos. You could go to, what is that? Cascades down there in Atlanta, DeKalb County, Cobb County. These are not ghettos. These are not slums, brother.
Cascade?
We have middle class African
You
American.
said Cascade and Cobb. Listen, brother.
Yes, brother.
Cobb County. Cobb County is where niggas ran to get up out of Cobb County. Cascade is one prominent neighborhood in Cascade where all the rich black people live.
Exactly.
Right
so we
now,
should build more of them.
No, wait. Listen to what I said. It's one neighborhood.
Yes.
When you talk about that affluent neighborhood on Cascade, it's that one. Once you get past that one neighborhood and go to the other side of Cascade, what them neighborhoods look like? What all them neighborhoods look like by the AUC, by Morehouse,
I'm not disagreeing with that part.
by Clark?
No, I'm not disagreeing with that part, but the goal should be to build more upper middle class African American communities. Not to say that we shouldn't preserve our communities at all, and that we have always been subjected
They gotta
to mass
want
immigration.
discipline, sir.
Listen to what I just said to you though. Using the examples, even if I take PG County up there by you, it's a few affluent black neighborhoods, and then the rest of the neighborhoods surrounding it are not even close to the level of the ones that are affluent. And I'm saying that to say that the tools to build up black communities have always been there. It's never been a priority. The priority has always been to leave that black community that could be built up and just start one with more affluent people or middle class people.
Yes.
And leave the poor people where they're gonna be at. It's always been that's the
I agree with
that's
you.
the overarching class system within all racial constructs.
Exactly. I agree with you on that part, but that's a separate discussion. The point I'm making is mass immigration is having an adverse effect on African American communities demographically. Or in other words, there won't be any tangible locations to build these middle class African American communities due to the fact that any census tract that you name, there's an influx of illegal immigration. So I'll ask you, you pointed out to me, where is a place right now that we could build a majority African American community that is not being influxed by mass immigration?
Where's the place?
Yeah.
Ain't no Mexicans gonna be like, oh, black people. I don't know.
It's a
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
bunch of little towns in Georgia that people are buying right now in order to create all black cities. Alabama has a bunch of towns for sale, literally full towns. So does Mississippi.
No, I'm
The
asking a
prob-
question, brother. Please name a location that is not experiencing the influx of illegal immigration and mass immigration.
Well, see, when you say illegal immigration, that's a nuanced conversation because the government bring them in here.
That's what I was.
Exactly. That's my point. So, no, let's have that.
What's illegal about it?
Let's have that conversation. I'm
No,
asking.
I just got one question.
Well, you cut me off, but I'm listening, sis. Go ahead.
Just tell me what's illegal about it.
Well, they came here without a passport, man. Just like if you was to go to their
But
country illegally.
listen,
I'm trying to respond
what
to
I'm trying to get you to understand, brother.
All right.
The NAFTA negated the passport, brother. Like, I don't know if you ever.
Well, have you been to Mexico, brother? You have to show
Yes.
ID. Even if you don't have a passport, you have to still show your driver's license. You have to show ID, brother. You can't just go down there with no ID.
If they got, but that go both ways. If they got Mexican ID,
no. They're not coming up here with IDs and.
But we don't know that. That's what I'm saying.
Brother,
we don't know they. I don't. You see what I'm saying? I don't know their identification. I don't know if they coming up here with just empty pocket. Like, I've been to Mexico. Mexicans have their own identification card.
Exactly.
So
and
that's
when
what I'm
the
saying.
Mexicans
So if they have a way to identify themselves.
When we like we can name the countries. When the Mexicans and the Guatemalans and the El Salvadorians and the Venezuelans, etc., the Somalians, etc., when they come to the U.S. illegally, they're not going through customs. They're not going through Homeland Security. Homeland Security checkpoints, brother. They're not going through Border Patrol, brother. They are finding chinks in the armor of the U.S. border, and they're coming through illegally, brother.
So what can we do about it?
But listen,
no, she just asked the question. I want to respond to that. What we could do? All right, well, go ahead, brother. You the host.
Because all I wanted to say is that it's like two different conversations. When you say illegal aliens, I agree with you. Illegal aliens have been coming here for a long time. When you say the mass influx that we're experiencing now, that's the government busing people in.
All right, let me respond to that. Actually, it's not the government busing people in. It's the government picking them up and taking them to Chicago and New York and D.C. But the illegal aliens came to the U.S.
Wait,
border.
you said picking them up. How they pick them? They pick them up on they
pick them up once they're already in the U.S.
They busting them in, bro. That's what I just did.
No, you're missing the point. They're picking them up after they already crossed the U.S. border, brother. That's the point. So back to the focal point. She asked, what can we do? Literally, when we see these illegal aliens, you can report them to ICE. That's step number one. Number two, you could call your congressional representatives and your senators and demand that they create legislation to mandate the mass deportation of all illegal aliens in the U.S. You could call your state representatives, your governors, and demand that they create legislation to ban illegal aliens from obtaining employment in your state. You could call your House of Delegates in your state and talk to your representatives about creating legislation to ban illegal aliens from receiving housing and other social services, Medicaid, etc., that's allocated based on your tax revenue. So it's a lot that we could do, but we just choose not to. We turn a blind eye and say that we're powerless. And I'll say this in closing. Our great-great-grandkids, when they look back at the history and they see that we allowed literally millions of illegal aliens to encroach on the same land that we were supposed to give our grandchildren as an inheritance, these communities that we were supposed to give our children.
Wait, whoa! You said we supposed
our
to give our grandkids.
Our great grandkids will say that we are coons. Literally.
Wait, but this what I'm saying. When you say we're giving them the communities,
yes,
I'm saying what in America, what majority of niggas grow up in these affluent or middle class communities? The majority of black communities is impoverished.
Let me respond to that. we were supposed to develop. You see the gentrification process. We were supposed to gentrify our own communities and keep them demographically majority African American. It's not an impossible concept,
Right.
literally.
So I'm
If I
saying,
could give you some
Do
examples,
you
matter of fact,
know?
let me give
let
you
me
an
speak
example.
hold on
Let
real
me give
quick,
you an
Mama.
example. Let me
Go
give you
ahead.
an example. When you look at the Hispanics that are now the majority in Compton, look at the statistics. The average median income has increased as the Hispanics have taken over Compton and South Central LA. The Hispanics that are moving into PG County, that are approximately goddamn 40% of the population now, they are not, most of them at least, are not impoverished. They are they're working jobs. Matter of fact, a lot of them got government jobs. A lot of them are working government contracts on construction sites that,
Correct.
and these government contracts are coming out of our tax revenue. That's how they're getting paid. So just because the communities that we live in now, many of them are impoverished, that don't mean that we cannot edify our communities and build them up.
I
Really,
don't
bro.
listen. I
Do
don't
you?
disagree with that. But listen, only thing I'm saying is don't start. It's like now that niggas are seeing this influx of Venezuelans, it's like mama pulled up to the house and you forgot to pull the chicken out, and I thought it's too late.
It's not too late. If we say it's too late, then that means we're throwing in the towel, and our great grandkids gonna hate us.
Man, throwing it. The child got through in the 80s when niggas decided not to take the dope
No,
money.
but right now though, brother,
The
we
child,
still
This is
have an
what I was
opportunity
gonna
to
no,
say,
change.
no, no, no,
Bobby.
no, no. Listen,
I don't want us to
listen.
get.
I'm speaking on right now because the reason why I'm speaking on right now,
We didn't know
because
nothing in the 80s.
what a motherfucker see happening right now,
They didn't know.
ain't no shit that just started happening. When we speak on,
Clearly.
I'm 42, bro. I don't know how old you are, but when we speak on, man, look at how the Mexicans taking over. That's been a conversation been having for 30 fucking years.
Yes, but
They
what
here
have we
now.
done
Look
about
at
it?
how the Venezuelans taking
It's
over.
a new millennial
Bro, listen,
conversation.
this a new conversation for y'all. That
It's
now
not
that
a new conversation
listen,
at all, brother.
guess
You can
what?
look at my
Every
page. I'm
generation,
literally a
them motherfuckers
lobbyist.
come over here in droves, get them construction jobs, move
Exactly.
10 deep in the house, all of them build it up. They
Yes,
all
we know.
get some big ass F-150s, then
Yeah,
they
we
all
know.
build big
We
ass
know.
middle class houses, then they move in the next generation.
Exactly. So what have we done to
Okay,
stop it
so
though,
now
brother?
we in the final phase of it. It ain't
But
no
what have we done to stop it though, brother? That's my only question.
This is
niggas
what
ain't
I
went
was
to
gonna.
work. Niggas
You're
ain't
not
went to work. Listen, hold on,
understanding.
mama segment. Niggas ain't went to work. Niggas want to
Exactly.
be out there. Now listen, when you talk about my platform, that's one thing I push. And you right. The one thing niggas ain't done is get on this motherfucker, especially this new generation and these motherfuckers that talk on the internet and keep pushing. Be an entrepreneur, start a business, do this, be on some stupid shit, and just don't go work. Work. Build yourself up. Do what your
Yeah,
granddad
I
did.
agree
Go
with
to
that.
work, save your money, get a 401k, invest, start an investment group, get a couple of your buddies together, put $100 aside every week. Do some motherfucking money management within your own community before you look at other motherfuckers that don't really have your best interest in mind. Why the fuck would a Mexican or a Venezuelan have anybody else's best interest in mind except their own?
And look, and why y'all got their best interests at heart by letting them settle in your community illegally?
No,
though?
no, no.
Hold on, let me stop.
That's the part I don't understand. Hold on, please, sis. Hold on. Let me have a dialogue with the brother, please.
Hold up,
Now,
one second.
brother, please let me
Here's
say
the
this.
thing that I want to interject, right? So,
Oh my God.
when I hear, oh my God, too. When I hear people like when I was corporations are bringing these people here, bro. Like they're not just ending up here.
Sis, we
I
know
want
that
you to
part.
know when there are no English speakers.
All right, we
Which
know
one
that part,
call
sis.
ice on my whole company I work for?
Yes,
Call
yes,
ice and
yes,
file and make all
yes.
these people
Call ice
lose
on
their
them.
jobs.
Yes,
Why would
yes.
I do that?
So the African Americans could get those jobs. Checkmate.
I don't
And
need
let me
bro.
respond to the brother. Let me
Go ahead,
respond to the brother.
brother.
And you literally just said it. You hit it on the nose. These Hispanics, they do not have the best interest of African Americans in mind. So my question to you all is,
I just
why do
explained that though, brother.
hold on, slow down, please. My question is, why do we as African Americans have the best interest of Hispanics in mind?
No, we
When
don't.
we turn a blind eye, and let them illegally immigrate to our communities, that's protecting Hispanics. That's literally protecting them. That is not the best interest of our grandkids because we're allowing foreigners
I
to outnumber us.
really gotta say something right now. I
Miss, you
really,
got
really do.
hold on, slow down, Miss. You gotta have some impulse control. But go ahead, sis. I can tell you can't hold it.
I do have impulse control,
You
but
don't, but go ahead.
what I'm not gonna allow is for misguided history to be perpetuated when I could have something to say.
Are you African American?
There was a time where all our communities were controlled by us.
Yes.
And it became illegal to maintain your neighborhood. You got up on a ladder and was fixing your roof, whether you were in the projects or not, the shingles was falling off, anything was falling off. Ask Bobby. Mass men that built the same buildings that we live in now for us to say that it's getting gentrified and we are perpetuating this new influctuation of immigrants and illegal this and that and that. The same buildings were built by these men, and when they would go up on a ladder to fix it, they would be sent to prison. A majority of men in prison right now are in prison because they were fighting for their neighborhood, for the right to continue to own the buses and the trains, and to continue to not allow the lottery to take over their industry that they had out of their minds. This war that's happening right now and what's happening right now is still the very war that was being fought for you to say for us to be gentrified right now.
Miss, can I ask you, are you African American?
It was illegal.
Miss, was your ancestors enslaved in the US?
Yes.
All right, so let me ask you a question. The same land that your ancestors was literally enslaved on, literally fought off of slave plantations, had to kill colonists, had to kill slave owners on, that same exact land, why are you supporting giving it to foreigners instead of giving it to your grandkids or your great grandkids?
Wait, wait.
Let her answer that though, please.
Here's the real issue that I have with that statement. Anytime I hear it, the support of foreigners comes anytime you say, well, like you said, what do you do to fight against these people coming? You said call your governor, call
ICE, yes. Call your elected officials, yes.
And I want you to know something, brother. Everybody who you calling is them 1492 foreigners. You ain't got rid of the first foreigner to be talking about the 10th foreigner over
Well,
here.
actually, I got 46 illegal aliens.
Wait, brother. It's Irish
I got illegal
people
aliens
here.
deporting
It's
myself,
Germans here. It's Polish here. All these people that you walk around seeing white is foreigners.
So we gotta minimize the amount of foreigners. You don't understand that concept?
No, we don't. Listen. No, listen.
Well, brother, your grandkids gonna hate you for saying
this type
brother.
of person, bro. I'm saying when you say we, you got to understand we are not a monolith. So you got to respect that we all have different type of minds. I'm just not a halfway type of person. It's
exactly.
Either we're going to do. Wait, it's either we're not dealing with foreigners.
Yes or no?
Wait, it's either we're not dealing with foreigners or we dealing with foreigners. Can I respond don't let to that? It get to the Venezuelan foreigners, then motherfuckers like, oh, not these foreigners.
Let me respond to that.
We could get the Indians, the Scottish, we could get every motherfucker out of here. If that's
all illegal aliens, all of them.
But the first illegal alien is a motherfucker you said call.
Actually, no, there are African Americans that work for ICE. You don't know this? You have to educate yourself.
No, I know it's
African Americans that work in Congress.
Bro, listen.
We have a whole black caucus in Congress, brother.
I know it's niggas that work for ICE, just like it's niggas that work for Amazon, but we know who is owned.
Exactly. So what's your point?
We know who is owned and ran.
It's owned by us. It's owned by our tax revenue.
Foreigners.
Taxmate.
And
it's owned by our tax revenue,
bro. You're getting taxed by a foreigner. You're not even supposed to be getting taxed, brother. This your land.
No taxation without representation.
All right, so basically, let me sum up what you're saying, brother. You admitted that we go, brother. Please, can I speak? You admitted that we go in the direction of the Tasmanians. We are experiencing an ethnic decline, a population decline.
No, I didn't say we experiencing no ethnic
decline.
Brother,
what position is the Tasmanians in? They don't own shit over there. Let's talk about it, brother. They don't control Australia.
The Tasmanians got slaughtered.
Exactly, and we getting slaughtered too. So the question is, brother,
ain't getting slaughtered,
brother. Hold on, abortion is brother. Abortion is slaughter. Matter of fact, we lost more numbers than the Tasmanians, brother.
Well, listen, if a bitch go out here and kill her baby because a raggedy nigga can't take care of it, that's on y'all too.
No, it's on you and your
No, it ain't
grandkids
on me because
because
ain't
your
none of
numbers
my
is
kids
your
ever been
numbers is
aborted.
low,
I'm saying
brother.
that's
Your
on the
ethnic the
person that
number,
does that.
brother. Let's stay on one track, brother, because I can tell you don't know how to multitask. The point
No,
is this, brother.
absolutely.
You literally just admitted that we're headed in the same direction as the Tasmanians, right?
I
You
didn't
said
say
that,
we
right?
headed in the same directions as the
Brother, you
Tasmanians.
brought up the Tasmanians.
He
You
said they
brought
were
up the Tasmanians, brother.
I did bring up the Tasmanians.
All right,
Yeah.
exactly. So we're experiencing a population decline, just like the Tasmanians experience a population
I
decline.
never said that though, brother.
All right,
That's
so
what
all right, when you said it, what did you mean, brother?
There you go.
Thank you.
There you go.
In the context of what I used the Tasmanians, you said, well, what happened to black people over here? I said, well, shit, eventually it might be some shit like the Tasmanians. You won't see no more black people. We'll
That's
just
a
be all mixed
population
in.
decline, brother. That's
We
a
will
population decline.
wait. You keep cutting me at the period
But
on the
then won't
sentence.
respect though.
We will all be mixed in, brother. At that point, it
Exactly.
won't be no more niggas. It'll be Mexican niggas.
Blends.
That is a population
niggas.
decline. That is a population decline. So the point is, you're saying that we should not practice self-preservation, right?
It's a morph, brother.
It's a morph. It's not a decline.
The same. Listen,
It's
niggas, right? Well, listen.
You know what it's called?
It's so much of a
That's
morph.
called
It's the
genocide,
same
bro.
thing. It's the same identity. Wait, it's so much of a morph. It's the same identity crisis most niggas experiencing on this internet today. They don't know if they came on a boat or if they was already here. If they
Exactly. You're
Indians
saying
or if they
but
motherfuckers from
you're
Africa.
saying
Niggas
you're saying we're
still
being
don't
bred
fucking
out,
know.
right? You're saying we're being bred out.
No,
Exactly. You're saying we're being bred out, brother.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying
Brother,
the
you
concept
said it
of
more
being
than once.
bred
I
out. The
understand.
concept of being bred out don't exist because you're still gonna exist.
You said we're gonna be Mexicans, right?
The concept of being
we're not Mexicans now.
Will you still
Slow
exist?
down, brother. We're not Mexicans now.
Will you
You're
still
saying
exist?
our future generations will be Mexicans. The point
If I
is,
come
you
back as
don't
a
want to be
Mexican, I
African
won't be
American no more.
mad. I like tacos.
Exactly, and that's why your kids gonna speak Spanish, and your grandkids gonna speak Spanish,
My
and they
baby
gonna
learning
see you in the
Spanish and
museum.
Japanese
They
right
gonna
now.
see, look, they gonna
My
see your
babies
black
are
ass,
learning Japanese and Spanish right
and they
now.
gonna see your black ass in the museum, right? Right?
Yeah, just
They
like
gonna
we
see
see,
your
just
black
like
ass in
we
the
see them
museum,
other
and
niggas
they're not gonna look nothing like you, right?
We don't
They
look
not gonna
nothing
look
like
nothing like you,
narrow
right?
niggas that's running around.
And they not gonna look nothing like
We
you,
don't
right?
look nothing like them niggas that came
And
from
that
a farm
means that you
narrow.
were bred out. That means you were bred
No,
out.
what
Thanks for
I'm
proving
saying,
my
we don't
point.
look nothing
That's
like the niggas
checkmate,
that
brother.
came from the
You're
bar
proving
narrow,
my
brother.
point. That means you'll be bred out. So I'm asking, why would you as a man want to be bred out?
Why was I as a man want to be
Why
what?
would you as a man want to
Bro,
be
I'm
bred
not
out?
a motherfucking dog. I can't
You're
be
not a
bred
man?
out.
You're not a
I
man?
can't be bred out, dog.
Yes, you can. You just described it. Your great grandkids gonna be Mexicans, nigga.
To do the black people forever.
You say what?
Your great grandkids gonna
Let
be
me ask you
Mexicans.
this.
They're not gonna look
So
like
it's
you.
not nobody in no part of your family that fucked somebody that wasn't black.
I'm a mulatto myself. So I'm gonna survive.
Case
Will you
closed,
survive?
Case closed.
That's my
I'm
point.
dealing with a
I'm gonna
nigga that's
survive.
dealing
Will
with
you
identity
survive?
issues. Oh, so that goes
Drop a clue
That's my point.
bomb.
I'm gonna survive. Will you survive?
Trying to confuse
Yeah,
us.
will you survive? I'm gonna survive.
I keep asking, like, why do he sound
Why
white?
you right? You a white man.
Yeah.
That's my point. I'm gonna survive. Will you survive?
You didn't
Yeah,
survive.
exactly. Will you
talking
survive?
about? You a white man.
I'm the future majority. I'm
Bro,
the
you
future
bred
majority.
out right now.
I'm
Will
over
you
here
survive?
dying.
Dude, you
I'm
see how much
asking a
on
question.
this
Yeah,
internet and
run
just
from this.
giving you protection? You're bred out
Exactly.
right
Run
now.
from
Talking
this.
about some niggas finna be bred out. You bred out literally as we talk.
I'm a mulatto. I'm the future
That
majority.
means
Will
you're
you
bred
survive
out,
though?
nigga. That
The
means
question
you ain't
is,
nothing.
will you survive? That's the question.
How
Will you
gonna
survive?
gang? And you literally
No,
right now.
no, your grandkids gonna look more like me than you, nigga.
You say
Checkmate.
what?
Your grandkids gonna look more like me than they will like you, nigga.
How?
Because they'll be whiter. And
Nigga, they gonna be bred out. What the fuck? They gonna be mixed race. Nigga, they gonna be
You
mulattoes.
gonna be Mexican? You like a Mexican?
I'm a mulatto. I got Spanish
No, I
ancestors.
said, do you look? You said look like a Mexican. You like a Mexican?
I look like a Puerto Rican.
Close enough.
Yeah, checkmate.
So you a Puerto
So
Rican?
my point is, your grandkids gonna look more like me than you. How can you be proud of that as a man? Really,
bro? Listen.
How can you be
How do
proud
I
of that as a man?
You want to know how I do that? I'm finna tell you how.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I'm a very, very dark skinned person.
Your grandkids will be though. They won't be.
Can I finish my statement before you?
Yeah,
and
make
you
your
doing the
statement,
same
King.
thing that you
I'm
said
listening.
you was doing. God damn, what's wrong, cuz?
Fake shake. Yeah.
You okay?
I'm listening, King.
Okay. I'm dark skinned, very dark.
Yup.
My wife is light skinned. Ain't that right, sis?
Oh, all right, well, you're already halfway there. Your kids
Hold on.
mulattoes
Wait.
already. God
No,
damn.
ain't no mulatto, because
Your wife a mulatto, nigga. What the
no,
fuck?
she not
What are you
mulatto.
talking
There's
about?
no
So
white people
don't
in
talk
our
no more
family.
black shit. I don't want to hear no black shit from you. Your future generations is mulattoes. We can move forward. That's that.
Wait.
I'm a mulatto, so I love all the mulatto creations, all the new mulattoes. It's a beautiful thing to me. I guess your black
you
ass
just
ain't want to
came up
survive
here to
in the
get that
future.
off so you can say,
I guess your black
shit,
ass ain't want to survive in the
Go
future,
ahead.
huh? I guess your black ass ain't want to survive in the future, huh? You want to be reincarnated as a mulatto, huh? You
I don't
hate
give
me
a
because
fuck
you
what
ain't
I
me,
come
huh?
back as, nigga. That's what I
You
just
hate me because
I've
you
been
ain't
telling
me.
you niggas for the longest. Nigga, I'm not
Yeah.
bound by the flesh like you goofy
Yeah, I
ass.
know.
Talking
Yeah, I
about
know.
bro, you a light skinned nigga that wish you was dark skinned. That's why you so mad. How about that?
My name is
You mad
multi-generational
that
mulatto.
you look like a
My
Puerto
name is
Rican and
mulatto.
you don't look like the
My
chocolate
name is
warrior nigga
mulatto.
that I am.
My name is mulatto, nigga. What the fuck are you talking
No,
about?
I'm saying this.
Obviously, you
So if
got a
you
light skin
mulatto, why
complexion.
the
You
fuck do
got a
you
light
give a
skin
fuck if
infatuation.
niggas look dark skinned
Ain't
in the
your wife white?
future?
Your wife light skin.
Why do you care?
Your wife
Exactly.
light
Why do
skin,
you
nigga.
care if niggas
What are
look
you
dark
talking
skinned in
about?
the future?
That mean your kids mulattoes, nigga.
Why do you care if niggas
That
look
mean
dark
your
skinned
kids
in the
probably
future?
look like me, nigga.
Oh, listen, hold on,
Your
brother.
kids probably got Jerry curls, Chris Brown.
Hold
Your
on,
kids
man.
look like Mariah Carey. Let's
Okay.
keep it real, nigga.
All right, now let's bring it back a little bit.
Let's tone it down. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you talking about my babies, cuz. So
In a respectful way. I'm talking about them in a
nothing
respectful
was
way. I'm a
respectful
mulatto.
about
They
that.
mulattoes. It's all love.
Nothing was respectful about that, but I hear you, my brother. You got children, by the way?
Yeah, I got 3 adults, 20, 20, and 21.
Interesting.
All mulattoes for the
20.
record.
You got 2 20-year-olds and a 21-year-old.
20.
Yes.
Set of twins, maybe.
You got twins.
Or
Okay.
the ghetto kind, like I was fucking 2 bitches at the same time.
I mean, no, they not twins. I got more than one baby mother.
Yeah,
Matter of fact, shout out my baby
I
mother.
was the ghetto twin shit I was just talking about.
Yeah, shout out my baby mothers. Y'all know I love y'all.
Shit. Those are
And my
ghetto
kids,
twins.
y'all know I love y'all.
Not Irish twins, but the ghetto version. I'm fucking 2 hoes in 2 different hoods.
It's a nigga creating the fucked up situations in the hood.
All my kids is productive citizens. All my children.
Hold on, cuz.
We got property in Puerto Rico.
Talking me, cuz. It's a nigga on my podcast right now that keep creating the fucked up situations in the hood.
We got property in Latin America. My kids all they in college.
And the immigration.
You hating
You
now?
know what they not doing?
You
not
hating on my mulatto family because you're not a mulatto.
All type
You
of
mad
other
because you're not a
wild
mulatto?
bitches, and then
I guess
fucking
you
them
mad because
off
you're not
and
a
getting on
mulatto.
the internet talk about what some we finna do. We ain't finna
Yeah,
do shit.
you ain't doing shit. You gonna get bread out, and your grandkids gonna look like
He's
me.
doing the
Your grandkids about to
gentrification he's accusing immigrants of doing.
This nigga crazy, cuz. You can sit in the back for a second if you want to, cuz you keep over talking me, cuz, and I just want to talk for like 2 seconds. Bread out is a crazy way to view your own situation. Because
Please tell me how that can happen genetically. Please tell me how can you breed out the original person, please? Anyone on here? Any science person?
Listen to what I'm saying. Just listen to what I'm finna say. Because he didn't want to let me finish. I'm dark skinned. My baby light skinned. Mm-hmm. Unlike this nigga right here, wasn't no white man jeans up in there. Just nigga jeans. So that chocolate got to dominate. It got to dominate. So one thing niggas like to subtly forget about these situations. I said a Venezuelan nigger, sir. Ain't gonna be no more light-skinned Venezuelans running around. It's gonna be a bunch of nappy head, dreadlock, Lil Wayne, a Millie, Venezuelan, Colombian, Mexican nigga. All that pretty Ricky, Juan Lopez, yeah. It finna be a bunch of chocolate ass football, Julio Jones, Julio Jones, a football player, yeah. All Julio Jones is finna be.
Yeah, them niggas that spit poison darts at your ass from the stairs.
Look at Drake's son. Checkmate. Look at Drake pop and look at Drake's son. Checkmate. The mulatto take over. The mulatto trace take over. The light skin take over.
This nigga told me, look at a white man who had a white man by a white bitch. Drake's son will grow up to be a white man. Yeah. So Drake, a white man who had a baby by a white lady, and they had a white son. And you trying to tell me something about who the fuck his daddy is? Drake mama is a Jewish lady, sir. Just like I'm pretty sure your mama or your father, one of them is a white person. It's light-skinned people in my family, not pale people. That means people that's darker than midnight blue purple, like me. People that's like caramel color, mocha color, shit like that. Peanut butter, cinnamon, nutmeg. Yeah, we got that. We ain't got no moon color motherfuckers over here. Ain't no ride the pale horse, white sheep motherfuckers around here. So when you look at Drake, Drake is a white man who had a baby by a white lady, which will produce a white child. What the fuck you talking about?
You had to drop me because I'm cooking you. All I'm saying is the mulatto traits take over. You just described your family. I bet you won't.
Keep talking about my family, but you ain't.
Have you taken the DNA test? Have you taken the DNA test?
Wait, brother.
Exactly. Have you taken the DNA test, brother?
You keep describing my family.
Brother, have you taken? No, you described your family. They mulattoes. You said you got peanut butter complexion. They mulattoes. Cinnamon. These is mulattoes you described. DNA test, brother.
This nigga is not, bro.
Have you taken the DNA test, brother?
Either we finna. God damn, bro. Why the fuck these like? I'm really trying to be respectful
like,
on my
podcast.
Fuck
all that. I can say what the fuck I want to say.
Female energy is like, God damn, from like men is like, it get on my fucking nerves, man. You just said all this shit about the women up here, and I let them do the cutoff shit, so me and you could do the back and forth. But nigga, you ain't letting me get 3 words in, then you keep telling me about, did I take a DNA test with my babies and all of this shit, nigga. I could get real disrespectful just off that comment right there, but I'm trying to hold it together with your garbage ass weird nigga from PG County, because them niggas from up that way definitely like to be on some other funny bunny shit. So I'm gonna let you get it off one more time, cuz we're gonna try this.
Well, number one, I'm not from PG, and I wasn't talking about DNA tests on your kids, brother. I'm talking about on your goddamn self, nigga, because you're probably a closeted mulatto your goddamn self. Have you taken a DNA test, brother?
A DNA test, what, bro?
I have an Ancestry.com, 23andMe.
Why would
African
I take a DNA test on some motherfucking fictional for entertainment purposes?
Exactly. Run from that. You described your family, not your kids. You said in your family you got peanut butter.
Yeah.
Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Shout out to Mama Tumblr. Won't he do it?
I describe my family, brother.
All right, nigga, you talked about your family. Did you forget?
Yeah, I know. There's nobody in my family that look like Puerto Ricans, bro.
You just said peanut butter complexion. Y'all got some crackers somewhere in your closet. Let's talk about
their skin.
Let's talk about it. You got some crackers somewhere in your closet, brother.
That ain't the complexion of their face, brother. I mean the shape of their face.
The complexion of their arms and legs?
That ain't the shape of their face. That's the complexion of their skin.
All right, bro. I'm listening, King.
Fucking white people in my motherfucker. I don't give a fuck who am I.
So that means you're a mulatto, brother. I mean, just come out the closet.
A mulatto is a person. A mulatto is a person if your mama and your daddy is 2 different races, like direct.
Pull up the definition, brother. A mulatto is a person of African and European ancestry, meaning you can have No, you said parents. I'm saying it could be your grandparents, your great grandparents, and yes, brother. If you take a DNA test, I'm willing to bet you're a mulatto your goddamn self. You described your family, brother. Okay. Where you think all them different complexions come from?
Life.
It come from being mixed race, brother. Like, let's be honest. And where you from? You disrespected PG County. I'm not from PG. I'm from Maryland. But where you from, brother?
Same difference, man.
All right, but where you from, King?
Haiti.
All right, so let's talk about it. Are you saying that the Haitians ain't popping they bussy for the Europeans that's down there, particularly the Clintons that's coming down there doing sex trafficking in Haiti? Yeah, run from that.
I don't know nothing about. I don't know about no.
Yeah, I'm sure you don't.
I'm
sure you don't.
I'm a man. I don't even.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
would
sure
you
you
say?
are, brother.
You said popping what, nigga?
I mean, you heard me, brother. You know what y'all popping. I mean, let's not play dumb, brother. But go ahead, get into your information. I'll mute up. Go ahead. Go ahead, King. I'm listening, man. Speak up.
I had to take a phone call real quick. Now, what were you saying?
The influx of illegal.
I literally was muted up, brother. I was waiting for you to speak.
We've been talking about illegal aliens and mulattoes and all type of other shit. What else? What else that motherfucker said? Some shit about some.
I want to talk about these two kids that's 20 years old. Since we talking about kids.
No. Don't leave the man personal shit alone.
We talking about kids now.
Leave it alone.
We ain't talking about kids no more. Oh, okay. Well, that's what's up.
Let me just shout my babies out. Love y'all. Let me shout y'all out, man. Love y'all.
Even the outside one?
None of them was outside. I mean, can you elaborate on what you're asking me, sis, please?
Was everybody hip? Like, was everybody?
Yes.
Were you in an open relationship and everybody was well aware?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice. Everybody know each other? All the siblings, all the sisters, everybody know? All the kids know each other?
Yes, all my baby mothers even live together. Like, I mean, you're asking some invasive questions, but you know, you can't offend me because I love my life.
Bro. It's a family here, bro. Come on with all this shit. We accept your mulatto ass. This is a family here. You can't.
The host is a mulatto too. Just a
we all are apparently, according to you, we all are. So we all are family.
No, according to the DNA don't lie.
Boy, look, I don't know nobody in no lab. You know, I don't know nobody. I ain't had no real DNA. I don't listen.
I'm not responsible for your
though, besides ask another motherfucker to fix the problem. The only real way you can solve a situation like the one that you keep on describing is by doing exactly what the Venezuelans, the El Salvadorians, the Dominicans, the Mexicans, it's literally work and build your own community, no matter where that may be. See, one thing that I motherfucking like, I cannot get down with some hater shit. And black culture at this point, especially within this conscious community or whatever niggas think they conscious and spiritual and know some shit and get real zealous with information, it becomes super lazy. It become all about talking. It ain't no money rotating. And it's all about looking at other races and groups of people, what they doing, and trying to stop them from doing some shit that you just wasn't finna do no motherfucking way anyway.
And let me respond to that, brother, because you actually left out one detail. Another thing that the groups that you just named, the Mexicans, the Venezuelans, the Latinos, etc. One thing that we're doing that they're doing, pardon me, that we're not doing, that you left out, is they're fleeing their countries and coming to our country and eating off our tax revenue. That's something that we don't have the ability to do. We can't go to Mexico illegally and eat off their taxes. We can't go to Venezuela illegally.
They're not coming to your country.
Well, brother, let me say this: you, as a man, since you'll deny your own country, that's your prerogative.
My own country. I'm saying this. Wait. You gotta.
You cut me off, brother. But go ahead, make your point.
Yeah, I gotta cut you off, bro, because like the little slick words you putting in between, as a man, you got this and this and that. We either go speak to each other with a certain level of respect, or we could just, you know what I'm saying, talk to each other like that the whole night. Which is,
brother, we have to have respect for ourselves. This is our country.
I'm down for it too. But what I'm saying is, we
have to have self-respect. This is our country, brother.
No,
our taxes literally run the government.
But you're not. again, if you let a motherfucker finish their train of thought, that way you can gain context of where I was coming from with my statement. Then you could be further, you could further evaluate it from that point of view. But
that's what you should have done before you cut me off. But I'm listening, King.
Nah, but the cutoff game been going back and forth. And like you said before, it is. I am the host, so can I put the whole shit out there and then let you run with it?
Yeah, go ahead.
And I appreciate the back and forth banner. All good with it. You feel what I'm saying? So again, you say what?
Drop a bomb. Did they have a disconnect at the end of that?
It ain't about this not being our country. They're not coming to our country.
Where is your country?
They're coming to the United States that a motherfucker turned niggas into slaves and took from and built up the own shit that they wanted and created laws and borders and all that shit to even allow this bullshit to be taking place in the first motherfucker. This what they coming to.
And please let me respond to
that you pay in that you ain't even supposed to be paying in the first fucking place to be complaining for. That's what they coming to, cuz.
And let me respond to that. I agree with you when you speak about the Caucasian colonists. The part that you have a blind spot to is that the Latinos are also colonists. So my point is, we already experienced colonization at the hands of Caucasians. Why are we allowing colonization to take place at the hands of Latinos?
Because
this is the second colonization, brother. Why do you accept it?
I'm trying to tell you, it's like a dirty kitchen. It's like a dirty kitchen, bro. If you just washing the dishes and not wiping off the counters and the stove and sweeping and mopping up, all that's twofold. So it's like when you focusing on the Venezuelans and that's the dishes, bro. This whole kitchen is dirty than the mother. The walls need to get scrubbed and repainted. This motherfucker.
I agree, and please let me say this.
What are you talking about, Justin? You can watch
let me respond because I heard your point.
We could destroy them. We can get all the Venezuelans out this motherfucker tomorrow, and then what?
All right, please let me respond to that, and I'm glad you asked that question. And that was actually a good metaphor you made. If we got a dirty kitchen, you saying that the floor dirty, the walls dirty, and the dishes dirty, wouldn't it be better for us to clean the dishes instead of not cleaning nothing at all? Checkmate.
It's better for us to burn the damn house down.
We might well burn this bitch off down.
So burn our own house down. Hold on, slow down. So we should burn our own. Please slow down. So you're saying it's better that we burn our own. I heard what you said.
Rag, nigga.
So we should burn our own house down and go where? Answer that part. Burn our own house down and go where?
Bro,
and rebuild,
sir.
I'm gonna tell you,
burn our own house down and go where?
Niggas been nomad and marauders and outside living motherfuckers.
So I'm asking, go where though? We should burn our own house down and go where?
You think a burning house kept a nigga from living?
So I asked you a tangible question, brother. I'm asking, we should burn our house down and go where?
Bro.
And rebuild it.
Please tell me where African Americans should go.
I'm going to tell you what niggas should do right now.
Yeah, let me know.
I'm going to tell you what niggas should do right now. Go to Venezuela.
All right, you lead by example.
Go to Mexico. Go to El Salvador. Fuck it. Y'all don't want that shit? We'll take it and build it right up.
Now that part, hold on. And I'm glad you said that. Now that part, I actually, and you could go to my page and see that I've advocated for African Americans to buy real estate in the countries that immigrants come to the U.S. from. But we also know that the totality, the 44 million of us, are not all going to leave. So
wait. I'm gonna just get to you like this, brother. I ain't got time to worry about what 44 million motherfuckers gonna do.
Well, that's part of the problem because we don't see our community.
No, it ain't. Family. No, you either go be the
example. That's why we're in the position we're in right now, bro.
Your feet because you worried about what other motherfuckers finna do.
And that's why we're in the position we're in right now. Right? That's why we're experiencing gentrification right now.
Before Michael Jordan signed with Nike, who was the top shoe in the NBA?
Converse.
Yes. Converse.
All right, make your point, brother.
No, I'm gonna make my point real quick.
Yeah, please. Yeah.
Everybody before him, no matter who you was, Converse. It was us. You come in the league, you sign a Converse. You come in the league, you sign a Converse. You come in the league, you sign Larry Bird. Mike was the Mike was the only one who had people around him and enough foresight to say, I'm finna do something different. I don't give a fuck what everybody else before me did. I'm finna do something different, and hopefully this example lead to motherfuckers following me. So if I gotta be the first motherfucker to go to Venezuela and build a house and live there, so motherfuckers see, oh, you go to Venezuela, build a house and live there. Yep. So then that's what it'll be. So Mike had to be the first motherfucker to say,
and let me say this.
I'm gonna get my own shoe with a company that don't nobody really know. Design this bitch, and boom. And there you go. So if you keep worried about what the rest of everybody else gonna do, bro, it only take one. It only takes.
Let me respond to that, brother.
Group of people ain't nothing but individuals, bro.
All right, and let me respond. Watch how brief this is. And I actually stated this earlier in the discussion. Our own real estate sister, please let me respond. Our own real estate in Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, Colombia already. So I'm already hip to what you're talking about. That doesn't save the masses of African Americans that are being gentrified.
Can't
in
save
the US.
the masses, bro.
Brother, we collectively is more that we can do. We can push the envelope forward. It's not about just saying fuck the rest of you niggas already.
I never said fuck the rest of anything.
You said you're not worried, brother. Don't get caught in the semantics. You literally said I'm not worried about what the rest of these 44 million is about to do. That's what you said, brother.
No,
we have to worry about them, brother.
Missouri. I can only worry about this community I'm in right now. That's the only change that I can affect on a real level.
And that means that
I've been pushing this. Nigga, wherever you at right now, the only change you can affect is where you can reach, nigga. PG County, Dominican, Puerto Rico, and all that shit. If you affect change there, whether on a big scale or the small scale, nigga, you pushing it forward. Just like I do in my community here. So
and
all these
ain't
other
making
niggas
no
that talking on the
change.
internet ain't doing shit but talking.
And that's the point right there, brother. I'm asking a simple question.
Nothing he's doing would make a change when he light skin.
All right, go ahead, make your point, sis. Go ahead. And I think she's drinking.
You're not making no change. You're not
go
making
ahead,
no
go ahead.
change.
Hold on, Mama
You're
Sec.
not
Let him
affecting
finish, Mama
nobody
Sec.
community. You're not making no change. Everything you're complaining about is exactly the whole package of sin that you somehow seem to be insinuating. You have that whole package. Everybody you have
segment. Are you Caribbean? By any chance?
Sex you're having, sir, it's gentrifying.
Yeah, I can tell, brother.
Your mouth
and look,
you're running right now is gentrifying.
Let me make that point.
You're not making no change.
Hold on, you heard what you just said. All right, let me talk to the host, please. Now, you admitted that you was Haitian. You said you have Haitian ancestry. Now, Haitians are fleeing Haiti in mass numbers, fleeing to various different countries all around the world. Look at the condition of Haiti right now, brother. Do you think that benefits Haiti? All you Haitians fleeing?
Bro,
simple question.
I need to let you know something right now about the world.
But can you answer the question, though,
bro? You live in a country right now that's ran, controlled, and dominated by a bunch of fleeing motherfuckers.
Exactly, but does that benefit Haiti?
Wait. It ain't a place on this globe. See, that's the misguided contract that small-minded people and motherfuckers that's not ready to step into real world reality of business.
No, we talking about real life, brother. We talking about Haiti, brother. Don't run from the question.
Then. The world
does it benefit Haiti?
Hold on, listen. The world is dominated. The world that we talking about now. We want to live in a world of happiness, bro. We got to go out in the woods with them motherfuckers.
Exactly. So I'm asking, does it benefit Haitians?
That's the only way that's happening. Within this construct of money, bro, and I'm trying to tell you, within this construct of money and houses and cars and all of that shit is dominated by the motherfuckers that's willing to go to your shit, take it over, pillage it, and put you under the nail. It ain't nobody.
Don't you have
ain't nobody nowhere
living, brother. And I agree with what you said, but my question is, don't you have a responsibility to not let them do that shit to you as a man? Checkmate. don't you have a responsibility to not let people take you over?
You do have a responsibility. Now, wait.
Back to the original question,
hold on.
brother.
You got a responsibility.
What are we doing to stop it?
As a man, me, I'm going to give it to you like this, bro.
All right.
Nobody ready to fight. I'm a lover, not a fighter, and I'm ready to kill for anything that I love. Everybody else
speaking about killing.
Wait. As a man, you should be ready to do that. But
yeah, but you're
as
not
the
going to
men,
kill the illegal aliens, brother. So let's
as
talk
the
about
men
reality.
of this community, just like I asked you, what's the solution? As soon as you tell me the solution ain't niggas getting together and killing motherfuckers and calling motherfuckers, we ain't talking about shit.
And that's
So
my
as
point.
a man, if you calling another man to fix your problem, you definitely ain't no man to me.
No, I'm calling the people that I pay their salary. My taxes pay their salary.
Call another man, call Ice and them to get some Venezuela. Nigga, it was a house full of motherfuckers literally right next to me. I ain't called
and
no
you ain't do shit about it.
Nigga.
And you ain't do nothing about it, right?
Nigga,
so you're not a man.
Over there.
So
I went over there and got all them motherfuckers out of there myself. This man.
And they went to another town, right? Or a couple blocks away,
here.
Right?
They got
and
the fuck up out of here. That's all I know.
Point.
They got up out of here.
And that's my point. You ain't about to kill no illegal aliens. So let's talk about reality.
Out of here. Do you hear what I'm
all
saying?
Right. Well, look, if you really did that, I'm gonna say I salute you for that. That's a great job. Now, what does that do to stop the mass influx of illegal aliens to your community, though?
What you gonna do?
Let
me respond to that. Because look, you trying to save this man. You can't save him. You gotta let him drown. Now, let me answer.
If it's a house full of illegal niggas on your block somewhere that you know some niggas, like, man, these niggas that moved in, they deep, they out here doing bullshit. What you finna do? Y'all, you and the homies finna go over there and get motherfuckers up out of there?
All right, let me respond to that. I actually got 46 illegal aliens deported myself. This man got them sent back to their country. You might have pushed them off your block. I pushed them out the country. So you can't compare.
Typical.
You talking about ICE?
So you didn't want to handle the business as a man. You called another man to handle.
You didn't handle it. They moved to the next block over. They still in your country.
You know, your business, right? And you said you've been saying this as a man all shit all fucking night, and you ain't did
exactly. You didn't solve the problem, brother. You didn't solve the problem, brother.
Yes, I did. I got them off your taxes.
They still eating off your taxes.
And they still eating off your taxes. If I was able to get them off my block, and
you ain't get them off your taxes,
you called the police, you weren't able to do what I did.
You didn't get them off your taxes, though. You didn't get them off your taxes. They still eating off your taxes. Yes, I did. They deported. They're gone. They're not in the country.
You didn't get them off our taxes. Wait.
They're out. They're not in the country no more.
You want to know why we didn't get them off our taxes?
Bro.
Because we still paying taxes from the first illegal immigrants. Stupid motherfucker.
I'm talking about the ones that got deported. Checkmate.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about them.
I know, because you ain't doing nothing about it.
You got me paying taxes.
Because you haven't done it, brother.
The first illegal immigrants got me paying taxes. The ones that you call.
And what you doing about that? Checkmate. What you doing about that?
I ain't doing it. You the one.
All right, you ain't doing nothing about it. So you're not a man.
One illegal immigrant to get rid of another illegal immigrant, nigga.
So you're not a man. It's better than not doing nothing at all, like you, nigga.
I just told you what I did.
They still eating off your taxes. I told you that.
Nigga, the same illegal immigrants that eating off your taxes.
That's my point.
The same illegal ones that eating off your taxes.
46 less of them eating off my taxes. You can't say that about yourself. Checkmate.
But this what I'm saying.
What are you saying? Yeah, what are you saying?
When you deal with niggas that operate like this, you got to know that when they get cornered, they go to this. You see what I'm saying? To this.
I'm not cornered at all, brother.
Yeah,
I don't feel no pressure. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, checkmate. See how I was going good when it was a little back and forth, but then when the real shit started kicking in. Nah, nigga.
Nah, this is the real part, brother. I'm asking, brother. What did you do to get the illegal aliens out of your country, not just off your block? Because they still eating off your taxes and your wife's taxes. They're still eating off your women's taxes, nigga. So I'm asking, what did you do to stop that, King?
You know what? I need you to go to www.irs.
Let him speak about it. You can't save him. Let him drown. King, I'm asking, brother, what did you do to stop the illegal aliens from eating off your taxes?
I want to know what did you do about poor people being
taxed? You see, you got this Caribbean jumping in because she know you. I'm cooking.
And like the rich are taxed the least.
All
what are you doing about that? What's your opinion on that?
All right, let the brother answer if he ain't drowned yet.
He made a little run. He'll be back to banter with you.
Now, I know he made a little run. Yeah, he had to run.
I mean, let's not get
so go ahead. Let's have a dialogue, sir.
Like you're talking about one area of taxation. The whole tax structure is not favored for the working person. Why is that not your conversation? Why is it just drilled down to illegal aliens when the whole taxation system does not value the working person? It's that avoiding their ass. Why is that not the bigger
Let me respond to you, sis. And I asked you this earlier, and you tried to wiggle out of it. when your great grandkids grow up and they realize that you did not do anything to stop the foreign invasion that's taken over the land that you were supposed to give them, the land where your ancestors was enslaved at, the land where your ancestors engaged in slave uprisings against the slave masters. What will you say to them when they ask you why you didn't fight to preserve the African American communities? Why you allowed Latinos and other immigrants to take over everything? What will you
Asking
tell them?
about the structure though, bro. Like what I'm saying is one particular
Don't run
structure,
from the
right? We can
question,
do
sis,
you
because your
can go
grandkids gonna
judicial,
ask
we
you
can
this.
go
Sis,
agricultural. Why are
hold
you
on,
not
sis.
talking about the bigger
Hold
tax
on,
issue?
sis. Your
The
great
bigger tax
grandkids
issue.
gonna ask you this. I'm asking with all due respect. When your great grandkids ask you, just like we look back at integration and we say, "Damn, we lost all our black hospitals, all our black businesses. What the fuck?" When your great grandkids ask you why you let the illegal aliens and other immigrants take over all the African American communities where your ancestors was enslaved at, did freedom rides at, fought the civil rights movement at, started the Black Panthers at, did the Nat Turner uprisings at. What you gonna tell your great grandkids when they ask you why you let the African American communities get took over by foreigners?
Tacos is fire on Tuesday.
Yeah, you're a coon, really. You can't run from this truth. I'm
Nigga,
asking when our
do you
great
know what the
grandkids,
original coins were?
you heard the question. When the
No,
great
wait, brother. Hold
grandkids,
on.
yeah,
Wait
I
a
know.
minute.
Hold on. You ran
I just
away
answered.
when I was cooking you before. I guess
Wait,
you came
you
back. You
finna
put some
repeat
steak
the
on your
same
eye.
question, though, brother. And I ain't got a lot of time. I'm finna get up out of here soon. But
I
no,
know. Hey, I know you got to run.
yeah, I got shit to do, man. Come on.
Yeah, I
But
know.
look,
Yeah, go ahead. Get on.
you said, what are we gonna do? And I
No,
said,
I said what you gonna ask when your grandkids ask you why you
when
let
my
the foreigners
grandkids
take over.
asked me,
Yes.
why didn't we defend? I gave you my answer. Tacos is fire.
And they're gonna be like, use a bitch ass coon ass nigga and get your ass
Why
in
would
this
they
old
say
folks
that? Because
home with these they gonna put you in the old folks
be
home with
Venezuelan and shit
Filipino nurses.
already anyway. So they gonna
They
be
gonna
like,
put
you
you in
right,
the
granddaddy. Tacos
they gonna
is
put
fire.
they gonna put you in the old folks home with Filipino nurses where you getting abused at
That's
because you
cool.
coon ass nigga.
Hey,
Cause
that's
you's a
cool.
coon ass nigga. Literally. You
Man,
let the
hey,
Mexicans, you
put
let foreigners
corn
take
on
over your
my
community
corn
because your
song.
bitch ass like tacos. Hold on. You let
Tacos.
foreigners take over your community because you like tacos. Your wife can't make you no goddamn tacos, nigga. You can't Google the recipes, you bitch ass nigga.
Yeah,
Really.
but
Tacos that goddamn good, nigga. What the
yeah,
fuck?
tacos
They
are good
making
enough
tacos out
for
of
me to
goddamn
say
cat
open
meat,
the door
horse meat,
all the
and your
way
bitch
up
ass
like
eating
that.
them.
Is them
Yeah, you's a
motherfuckers
dumb nigga.
possible?
Yeah, you's a dumb nigga.
We need more of them little food trucks in the hood.
Yeah, you's a dumb nigga. Let me just say
We
that
do.
for the record. Yeah, I mean,
We need more of
we
them
can
little
have
food
African
trucks in
American.
the
We
hood.
don't need no
That
Mexican food
food,
trucks in the
listen,
hood, nigga.
that
We
food
don't
is
need
way
their food trucks,
healthier
nigga.
than the shit grandma now been cooking for 30 years.
This is why
And I
I'm a
love
mulatto, really, because I can't
but
deal with you black niggas.
that shit been
This is why I'm a
getting eggs chopped
mulatto.
off for 30 years straight, man.
This is why I'm a
We
mulatto, because
need
I can't deal with
salsa
you black
and
niggas.
fresh avocado and chiles and tomato, and I'll make be a good
Yeah, you's a
change.
dumb nigga. Yeah.
All right.
You
So
let the
shout out
Mexican put their
to the
tacos in your mouth.
Venezuelans and the
You
dark
brag about Mexicans
Mexicans
putting their
who
tacos and
are on
burritos
the
in your
way.
mouth. You letting the
Yeah.
Mexicans put their burritos in your
Shout
mouth.
out to the dark
You're a
niggas and
weirdo.
I can't wait for
Shout
the
out
day
to
I
the
look
Mexicans
back in
putting
that child
burritos in your mouth.
and say, son, I never thought I'd see a collard green taco. But we here.
No, you're not going to be here in a couple generations. That's the sad part. You're a dumb nigga.
Green
Really.
tacos start coming. The yams on the
All right,
inside.
man.
I
Are you
know
about to
we
run?
made
You about to run away? You about to get
it.
on?
Okay. So I appreciate you, you know,
All right.
and
Well,
you know
look, to the listeners,
no, it's
please
all
don't be a
love. I
coon
know
like
you
this
I know
nigga.
you don't love me because I'm a coon, but it's all good, brother. In 30 years when we old and you like cold ass Bobby, look at us, nigga. We in this mix. I'm be shut up, nigga. Eat your motherfucking collard green sweet potato taco, nigga. You know you like that shit. See, it's too late. You worry about the wrong shit, brother. How many niggas you know that's cutting grass? I ain't gonna lie, I know a lot of niggas that cut grass. I had to take that back. I do know a lot of niggas, and I know a lot of niggas who do roofing. But I will say this. When it comes to the labor force, like hard labor force, Latin America, Mexicans in particular, people who coming from south of the border. Yeah, all of that. They're putting belt to ass when it comes to that type of work. And
the whole country club is full of illegals. Nobody talk. They have to go get the one that talks English to talk to me.
Listen, before we get out of here, the simple thing that people don't understand is that Mexicans, Asians, Jewish people, and other cultures, Italians, still live off of old traditions of family don't leave, family. So what that means is that in a Mexican household,
grandma, poppy, everybody's there.
10, it might be 5-6 generations in that house, right? If the house size get too overcrowded, well, we need to get another house. We either go add to the house or we go find another house within a close enough location where we could build, because don't know motherfucker. And that's how you get a Mexican neighborhood, because they not, you see what I'm saying? They not finna go too far from each other. Like somewhere within our social construct, we got it in our mind that when you leave mama house or big mama house, I want to live in Houston now. I want to go to LA, be a star. I want to go to Atlanta. You see what I'm saying? And all that shit is good. But it was some truth to what Big Mama and them was telling us back then. Like, what? All that bullshit, that ain't about shit. Don't come back. Come back. Because if you don't come back to check up on home, one day you come back home, ain't gonna be there. Home is not gonna be there.
Somebody had to keep it going. Back to what you said about what are we gonna do about our community? Get to fucking work. Like, it's about doing the work. Like, Black people steadily want to look outside or look to the government. All these systems are functioning as needed. Why are we pretending like these? Ain't nobody accidentally the fuck got over here. Ain't we under radar and surveillance and shit? They see the niggas crawling and you got, like, no one's doing this without anyone knowing it. So that means that it's being permitted to happen. But you know what's not happening? Our shit, because our head is up our ass and we busy worried about issues. Why do I give a fuck about a goddamn immigrant? Period. How does that affect my everyday life?
It's affecting the everyday life of people who live in places where they seeing the numbers and it's scary to them, which is understandable. But at the same time, hold on, listen, sis. At the same time, it's like an issue that you put off for so long.
Now it's here, and you want to.
You ever see like a retaining wall when it's about to when it's bulging like a brick wall
before it falls?
Before it falls, you need a lighter or ashtray. Okay, you have this. And the mud pushing it, and it's raining.
Yeah,
and that shit might be like that for some years. You see what I'm saying? And then one day, one good rain come in,
collapse that shit.
And now you know what I'm saying? Like in this big frustration, but it's like them signs been there. You see what I'm saying? That sign's been like when people say home ain't gonna be there no more. I know my brother L know, and I know, nigga, I go back to Chicago, ain't none of the shit that I knew there. Nothing. That'd be it. See what I'm saying?
Wow.
I believe, Bobby, that another thing to add value, we need to let the men know that it's safe to go and learn that stuff now. Like, it's not the way it used to be, you know what I mean? In terms of gentrifying it or not allowing you to pass the test, but they tell you you didn't pass, and you know those weird things. Because I don't know, it was just it just seemed like certain skills was being withheld from a demographic of people, and because of them perpetuating that type of behavior, it now made it resound to where that man could have said what he said tonight. You know what I mean? And it's sad that we forgot about that history where certain things were withheld from the general public from being known anymore. Like, if you know how to be a full master electrician, you would know how to give your whole neighborhood lights. You would know how to disconnect Con Edison from your whole building neighborhood. If you know the train system, there's certain knowledge that comes when you know the mastery of a certain craft. And those crafts were being kept from our communities on purpose to prevent us from having the ability to sustain ourselves from being taken advantage of. And the men that knew and were willing to teach, they were imprisoned from teaching it. And they will teach it in the prison right now. That's how they can give. How you think you can go and get a degree and you can become a master electrician and you become a master baker and you can learn all these skills in prison? These were the same men that in locked up. And they will tell us the Chinese did this and all these different nationalities did. Lies, bro. This is why I'm passionate, because I've seen, at least where I live, a whole demographic of very prominent people get wiped out to be replaced with drug abusers. And it was not like this. And the people that live here now do not remember that they were the ones that ran this whole neighborhood, bro. It tears my heart up for that man to come on YouTube now to come talk about the influxuation and all of that stupidness when there's men in prison. Are you kidding me? Bobby, shout out to you, bro. I'm gonna stay calm because it's bullshit.
It sounds to be good. I ain't worry about that. But anyway, man, been nice rapping with y'all. I'm finna get my ass up out of here. Mama sick, man.
That's a fact. Yeah,
night.
shout out to everybody. Always lovely talking to you ladies.
Already know,
for
man.
Real, though.
Shots fired for everybody.
Yeah, shots fired. You better duck, Buck.
Protect the plug.
Protect your plug. Yeah.
At all costs.
Don't
this
forget.
motherfucker don't miss.
No, he's fucking good.
That motherfucker don't miss, man.
He's good.
In the heat of battle, he don't miss.
No.
In the heat of controversy, he don't miss.
No.
Sister Betty, do you hear that interpretation? Leave me the fuck alone. So bitch ass back. Don't fuck with me, nigga.